51 and a 7th round pick to pick up a 6th round pick.
So we have good trade.
That means we want somebody that is likely going to be available in the 6th.
We moved back 7 spots to improve our 7th round by an entire round.
Yeah.
Yep. And we got ourselves in the business in the 6th round. I knew that we were going to get in the 6th round some way. But there's no way we're not doing business in the 6th round.
It's a good trade.
You know what I mean?
Ali, are we still in position to try to get another guard?
Well, we're in a position to get a guard. We're also in a position to get another safety, to be honest. I think they might go safety because I think we do need one more, to be 100% honest. But hot take. There is a safety out there I would like to take because I think he's a speedster. He would instantly perform on special teams and could develop in the free safety role. What do you guys think of Lorenzo Styles?
Oh, that'd be interesting.
With the 6th pick, with the 6th round pick.
Yep.
Be interesting.
Okay, I'm back. Interesting pick.
One other thing before you go, Ms. Fins. One other thing, Ali. We did better than I predicted. I said we would parlay our 4th.
Yeah.
With a 7th to get a 6th. We parlayed one of our 5ths with a 7th to get the 6th. We did better than I said.
Yeah, we just moved down and then added a 7th to it, and we got the 6th round. So.
Oh, Wheatley off the board.
Damn. Exactly. Kilgore's still on the board. Let's go. That has to be a pick.
All right, welcome, Miss Fins. You're cooking, chick.
Hey, we're live over here at the
Game Time Grind.
Listen, this is a tailgate that never sleeps, and if you don't know that by now, then I don't know what you've been doing with your life in the last 300 years that this show and this channel has been going. So if you guys can do me a favor before I introduce myself fully, please hit that like button, guys. Subscribe. Let's get these boys to 10,000 subs. Why not? I mean, hello.
And don't forget, Miss Fins, this tailgate today's tailgate is brought to you by the gang over at 4th and 10U. Make sure you're checking out all their content posted here at the Fins tailgate. Appreciate Ali for doing his
Ali
his
the regulator. Ali the Persian.
Wait. You can bring those 10,000 subscribers to the at 4th and 10U. That would be very nice because we're just trying to get to 100, but I'll take your 10,000. Please do.
Exactly. Yeah. Take them all over there at 10th and 4th and 10U. Wow, 10th and 4th.
Please.
But guys,
10th and 4th. Hey, I'd love a 10 down lead. Can you imagine that? It's 96.
No, real quick.
Yeah.
Reason why I brought
Ollie off the board.
We have survived this draft so far.
I think we're okay. I think this is a change of philosophy, Miss Fins. That's what it is. We're looking at how we're used to drafting or wanting to draft, but we have to look at kind of how they draft at teams like Green Bay does. They're changing it from, all right, we're not going to be built the same way where we have a whole bunch of stars. We're going to look for blue collar players that are going to come in and work and play a certain role, right?
I love that one.
I like that too, but I think what the fans in the community is like going through right now is kind of like a culture shock, right? And I think that's what it
absolutely. Well, you know what? If you take a look at
draft update really quick. The Denver Broncos have helped out Bo Nix quite a bit by drafting tight end Justin Jolie from NC State, 5th ranked tight end in the draft. So that is them making a good move and getting Nix somebody to throw a ball to.
That's a great pick for him. But let me get this through so that way y'all can continue to cook. Listen, we have PTSD as a fan base. The Miami Dolphins fan base has PTSD with the regime that we've had for the last 30 years. Period. That's a fact. That's why you've seen a lot of our fans. Oh, this sucks. And if you watch the late night, if you haven't watched, go watch them. Check out the live chat. That crap was so funny. They were talking about Chris 2.0. You should be fired. At Sully, like, what are we doing? To me, this has been, it's just, besides a culture shock, It's PTSD more than anything else. One thing that I love is that this regime has stuck to what they've talked about, and they don't care what anybody else thinks. They know who they want. They know what type of team they want, and they're moving forward with it. And I like the conviction that they have. And honestly, I mean, Caden Proctor was going to be a Lion, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys don't believe me, they were about to draft him. I'm telling you right now, it's the same thing when we drafted Waddle and they took Penei Sewell. They were crying of tears of joy when we selected Waddle because they wanted Penei Sewell. We were the idiots to get Waddle instead of a generational O-lineman. So for me, yeah, Caden Proctor, let's go. Chris Johnson, I was so happy. You guys saw my live reaction. It was insane. And honestly, my second favorite one, my first favorite, Chris Johnson, my second, Jacob Rodriguez. Bring me Zach Thomas back. Let's bring the 90s and early 2000s defense back. Let's get big. Let's get bulky. And let's be mean again. I want the Richie Incognito type. I don't give a damn. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to screw you off. And your kids are going to be watching live. What's up, buddy? Well, I destroy you. Like that's what I want. And I love the fact.
And then hear the lamentations of their women.
Exactly. I just want our defense to be so dominant that no team can put up points. And then we built the wall with for Malik Willis. We added some weapons here. I mean, come on, man. If we want to go jumbo, now we got Will Kakmarek, who's going to be able to.
Kasmerek.
That's an S? He must
be
from like
it's a C. Everyone's saying Kakmarek or whatever. No,
yeah.
The C is pronounced as a Z. So it's
okay,
Kasmerek.
So he is from Eastern Europe. Got it. Okay, Kasmerek, then that's right there. That's jumbo packet. Like,
oh, we did get our token Eastern European. Oh, cool.
Let's go. Because we're about to give this man about 8 seconds to decide who he's going to throw the ball to. And we know he got an arm and he can scramble. And then look, in the last two picks that we've had in the fourth round with Trey Moore out of Texas, the edge, we needed an edge. We knew this. Chop Robinson, come on, man. He's still developing. He still needs to take the next step. Let's add in another young guy like Trey Moore to help push him into doing more. But at the end of the day, it's bringing solid depth to the position, which we needed anyways. And Kyle
sounds like the word of the day.
Come on. I mean, linebacker.
Sounds like the word of the day, Miss Finn.
Rodriguez, this defense is about to be stout. And I said this morning, and shout out to Joe Riss and Mr. Polk being up there, and Cat in the Hat as well. Listen, don't be surprised if the Dolphins somehow end up being 12-5 at the top of the AFC. And
easy now. Easy now. Easy now, Miss Finn. Easy now, Miss Finn.
I'm just saying.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead with a draft update. Just kidding, Miss Finn. I love you, bro. Packers selected Jager Burton, center out of Kentucky, and Jager Burton, that is. And the 49ers have selected Jaden Duggar, linebacker out of Louisiana, and the Bucks have just selected DeMonte Capehart, Clemson, defensive tackle.
All right, so I'm going to bring everyone back to reality real quick. I do agree.
Thank you.
Hold on, Miss Fins. I do agree.
Before you say that, let me real quick to color. Do not kill me because I want to be optimistic about my team A and B.
I'm all about optimism. You
need to understand. I get it. We're going for 2027, and that's all right. But this doesn't have to be a wasted year either, and that's what I want people to understand.
We'll re-adjourn this discussion on our next league-wide Wednesday.
Miss Fins is right.
Over at your channel.
I'm going to explain why Miss Fins is right about this year, right? One, I don't think we're going to be rolling 12-5. That would be amazing. I think build the statue at that point if that's the case. If one year later we're 12-5. Holy crap! But here's the deal. You are right. We are getting bigger. We are getting more physical. We're actually building players that are going to play their role rather than getting players that we don't know where they fit and we just got them because they have a star-studded name, right? That's how we're building, and I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. Even it still fits my agenda for 2027, right? Because one of two things is going to happen, Miss Vince. We're going to find out this year. Is Malik Willis the guy that everybody else thinks he is and ends up being the guy, right? We're either going to find that out, or
we will.
If he's not the guy, we already took care of all these different position group building blocks that we don't have to focus on 2027, and we can focus just on finding who that guy is in 2027 and trade up if we need to, right? That's what I'm telling you is, and that's why I want to bring you guys back down to reality. No, I don't think we're going to be 12 and 5, but at least we can give a chance to two outcomes. Either Malik Willis is the guy, or he's not. We already took care of the back end of everything else we have to worry about, and all we have to worry about is quarterback.
We're on the clock.
Right. Who did? Detroit took Keith Abney the second, cornerback out of Arizona State. Dolphins are on the clock. Indianapolis took George Gums. Indianapolis took George Gums Jr. out of Florida for the edge. Miss Fins and Ali, let me throw you guys a bone real quick so you know that I am about optimism. Yeah. I will say this. We went 1-5 and fired Cam Cameron, right? The very next year with a new regime change and a similar mentality from a guy like Tony Sperano, building the offensive line, that kind of stuff. Okay, we did turn it right around to 11-5 in one off season. So I'll give you guys that.
Nope, the pick is in.
Thank you. The pick is in.
So, like, I don't think this year should be looked at in the sense of like a potential wasted year based off of record. I think this year should be based off of how does this talent come in, mold together, and what do these games look like? If we're losing these games 7-point, one possession games, and it's real close, and it's just a handful of plays that they're going to grow to learn,
and we're playing respectable ball, I
have no problem with that. That would be a perfect stepping stone to then in a 2027 draft, really adding the sprinkles on top for this team to elevate to the next level.
Can I just add to that before this pick comes in, Mystic? Because I think you're spot on, dude. It's really about all I've ever asked for since the Tannehill years was respectability. Because I can handle losing if I know that we didn't, you know what I mean? Like, if another team just beats us, it's altogether different than us beating ourselves because we're not even playing respectable.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
No, but what I was about to say is that because I said this on another some other platform, this season and the next season is observation for me because we just got through getting our free agent. Now we got some draft players and what have you. So I'm not looking at the season as a lost season. I'm looking at the season of observation for me to see what we have with whoever wearing the Dolphin uniform. That's how I see this season and the next season. Then 2028 or 27, then that's when I expect to see something with the guys that we brought into our team.
Right, because we all know that respectability in the long run produces wins.
Yeah. And not even just that. If you think about it, how many teams have we seen that maybe they didn't look as good, but you saw they had a good draft, a decent draft, and then the next year they build on it, and in that third year you're like, holy smokes! The Detroit Lions, ladies and gentlemen, when Dan Campbell picked Penei Sewell, that was his first draft.
Oh, here it is.
And hey, I think they've done pretty good so far.
All right,
Is it running back? No.
Michael Taft, safety. There you go, Ollie.
I was right, safety, but it wasn't Kilgore.
Wow.
Not still Kilgore Falls, dude. Like,
I don't know.
Real quick.
Is it Taft?
Real quick. Michael Tafe, 6 foot, 190 pounds out of Texas, ranked 16th at the position and 174th overall. with a 52 grade while Kilgore remains on the board.
Just to say this real quick, I think the Miami Dolphins need to exit out of my DMs because you can ask Mystic. I've been doing some mock drafts behind the scenes, and I have drafted him in a couple of my drafts. So,
just about to ask where the guy came from, Ollie.
Like,
All right, so our TV room has a little bit of help.
yeah, Taff has
Just about to ask you that, Ollie. Like, where'd this guy come from? I knew Ollie was going to be like, well, you know what?
let me tell you,
Have a couple mocks.
let me tell you, 6 foot, 190 pounds. Taff walked on to Texas and worked his way up. First team All-American honors, the best 2 seasons. His lack of size and average play strength can hinder his ability to take on blocks near the box, but he has quickness to shoot around them. Taft does a good job setting the edge of the defense, regularly coming downhill to help in run support. He might struggle to carry routes vertically versus NFL speedy receivers, but he's an instinctive from center field. Taft does a good job anticipating throws with multiple interceptions while undercutting passes near the sideline. Overall, he is a high-energy player who shows up around the ball.
Did you say he walked on to Texas?
Yes, he walked on at Texas.
Who walks on to Texas? That's wild. They can get whoever they want.
Wow.
That just goes to show how good that player is for him to be able to do that.
First all SEC in 25.
What's up, Sheba? CCR.
So what were you saying, Mystic? He's a first-team SEC player?
Yep, first team all SEC in 2025. Third team AP all in 25.
So let me ask you guys, what makes his grade a little lower than Kilgore's?
Probably his size.
His size, which they mentioned. He lacks the size.
What's the side again?
6 foot.
He's 6 foot, 190 pounds.
That's lean to me.
Oh, is he a free safety? He's a free safety, I'm assuming.
Well, they said he
would have to be. That's wide receiver size, dude.
Yeah.
He's Ethan Bonner, basically.
Ethan Bonner's a little bit smaller, I think.
Hey, we're having a good day.
Vikings have drafted Max Bredesen, Michigan tight end.
Lewis Riddick said it. Don't look at his height. Don't look at his size and this whatnot. He said this kid's football IQ is what's important. He can plays like the best of them is what Lewis Riddick's saying.
Billy Schroff off the board.
Mystic, that other best available guard just went to the Bucks. Yeah. Billy Schroff, Notre Dame.
No surprise.
What do we think is going to be our next pick, though? What do you think we're going to pick?
Hold on. So it just showed the Chiefs on the clock, and now it says the Ravens.
Where are you watching?
No, I just got Pittsburgh trades to Kansas City.
I got just happened. Pick in.
Yeah, they just traded it to the Chiefs, and then the Ravens got.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just on NFL.
I'll be right back. You're gonna step away for a second.
.com.
So who picked 21st?
The Chiefs.
So
the Steelers traded it to the Chiefs.
Oh, okay.
The Chiefs.
Must be way behind.
We don't have another pick until the 7th round, right?
No, we picked up a 6th round pick.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, we traded our 5th and one of our 7ths for a 6th.
Wait, so what pick is it then?
Actually,
what was it? Hold on.
It shows you that we still got 2 5ths, a 6th, and a 7th.
Okay. Yep.
I'm cool with that.
177th overall. Oh, no. We already had that. That's compensatory from Dallas. Wait, no. Hold on.
Yeah,
we got one.
That's round 5. We got it. No, we got another round 5 pick.
Yeah.
We have 2 more.
Yeah.
We got 3 total
2 more. Yep.
5. And we got
both compensatory from Dallas. Okay. So we basically traded one of our 3 5ths with a 7th for the 19th pick in the 6th round, 200th overall.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We essentially moved that 7th to the 6th round. That's pretty good.
Right. Well, we had 2 7ths, so we still have the 238th pick in the 7th.
That's gonna be a lot of fun.
So we're good. We're still in business in all the rounds that are left. Good move.
Oh man, what would you say is your favorite pick so far? Just out of all the ones we've picked so far, who's your favorite pick?
Jacob Rodriguez.
Good question.
It's a toss-up between.
That's a lot of the consensus so far. I'm going to pick the wide receiver just because of me. Me, Miss Fins.
I'm going to take the more surest thing that we got. And to be honest, that's Rodriguez. I know that guy's going to be special. For me, it's the linebacker. I love that pick. I can't believe we got him because I didn't think he would be there. Holy crap, I'm excited.
Well,
I do like the edge rusher. I do like the edge rusher we got.
My favorite is all of them.
Please go look at Jacob Rodriguez highlights, man. It will blow you away. This guy is
he's got
all
4
around
fumbles.
inside linebacker.
Let me tell you something. If you take a look at those same ones, do you guys remember what Zach Thomas used to wear? That neck thingy, that neck brace?
Right.
Dude, I have yet to see anybody really use that, not even in college football, much like before.
Well, yeah, but I think he had an actual issue. But they have ones now. They're a little bit different. But I've seen some players wearing them. I even called that out on one of our episodes.
The 4th and 10U?
No, Finn's Tailgate or TMI. I forgot if it was a college player or if it was an NFL player. But yeah, I think all players. That's what I was saying. Tua should be wearing is something like Zach Thomas because he's so afraid to fall. Especially backwards. That if he had that thing keeping his neck straight, he'd probably be a lot better with concussions. But
fact.
I mean, I would use that thing for concussion protocol way more than those fucking Guardian helmets. I mean, if you're comparing apples to apples, it's like, well, this thing makes you look like you're just gonna bounce around, where this thing looks like it's gonna keep you from fucking breaking your neck. Like, I don't know. If you want to protect the neck, you protect the neck, not the fucking head. But because I mean, a lot of concussions, it's from head, it's from neck, neck moving too fast and stuff.
What was that? We had a linebacker that wore
Zach Thomas.
No, not Zach Thomas. It's another one that used to wear that neck thing also. Doggone it. Black guy.
Brian Cox.
Brian Cox.
I mean, imagine if Mike Allstott had that thing on before his neck injury. I mean, can you imagine Mike Allstott?
Mr. Punk, as soon as you said black guy, because I was sitting there thinking he's either talking Offerdahl or Cox. As soon as you said black guy, I'm like, Brian Cox.
That's funny.
But can you imagine like a fullback?
There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how we communicate, man.
It's like basically Juggernaut at that point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to me, it just totally makes sense. You're protecting your neck, especially in that position as a linebacker. I absolutely love it. And guess what? Zach Thomas, he was mentored by Zach Thomas, and he actually was coached by Jason Taylor as well.
Wow,
so,
really?
Like, he's
friend of the family.
He's worked with Jason Taylor too. So, and
he's part of the family, Miss Vince. Is that what you're saying? What is he married to one of their daughters or something?
No. Running back.
This kid, he's legit. He's a starter. Period.
Chiefs have taken the running back Emmett Johnson from Nebraska. They kind of needed that.
solid pick. That
Yeah,
dude,
makes sense.
The whole Pacheco thing and all that's getting long in the tooth, if you ask me, man.
he's a workhorse. He had like
Pacheco's
he
fine.
had like that dude had like 250 carries last season at Nebraska.
Yep. 5'10", 202 pounds. So he's a little bigger than your Pacheco type, but
100-yard
not
game.
quite Jalen Wright.
Fourth in college for receptions too. That's they were just using him every play.
Yeah, he was literally the offense in Nebraska last year.
Wow.
Would you say he's kind of built like Clyde Edwards-Helaire?
I'm gonna look up his comp. I don't remember seeing. We're about 50.
I usually just look at raw body numbers body metrics because that's all those people that make comps do.
No,
They didn't look him up and say, "Oh, he's 5'10" and 202 as well. He's just like him." You know what I mean?
That's what they've started doing now. They're with AI, as we were talking about before. They're now using it to get like a percentage on match of like body and combine.
Right. Right.
So they'll like list what percentage you are closest to that person.
Right.
Yeah,
Hey
like,
guys,
That's cool.
Yeah.
for our next pick though, I think we might go O-line because I know
There's a few good guards left.
There's some pretty good guards left. You got Brian Parker II out of Duke, and Ness Cooper out of Miami, Logan Taylor, Boston College.
Boston College. That's what I'm about to mention.
You got some really good guards, just straight up guards. Hey, they might.
Ravens, real quick. The Ravens took another corner. 5'10", 185 pounds from Duke, Chandler Rivers.
Yeah.
Good
Cornerback.
That's a good pick for them, and that defense that they severely need. You know, they never have a secondary.
All right, Color.
It's
So
always injured.
I got your
Oh, and that's hold on. That's a new head coach now, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
What's up, Steven?
What was that, Joe?
Color. I got your what's the guy's name? The running back from Nebraska. His comps, his combine comps.
Johnson.
Yeah, so it's got 93% DeCorey Birmingham from 2005 at Arkansas. I don't remember who that is at all.
What the hell? Is it comping him to other college players or NFL players?
Basically taking their height, weight, and combine performances from college. And
but that guy might have not ever been drafted.
No, yeah, this guy was undrafted. Dontrell Moore was undrafted. Damian Williams, 92% match.
Okay, Damian, yeah, okay, that makes sense. And look, the third guy, the first real NFL player it comes to happens to be a Chief. Go figure.
Tony Jones from Notre Dame, 91%. Travion Williams from Texas A&M in 2019, who was drafted to the Bengals. It's a 91%. So they give like a percentage of the match.
Now, who's the next big name you see on there?
They only give you 5.
Joe, what was the percentage with Damian Williams? Because we
92.
had Damian
Williams. 92% like Damian Williams.
Yeah, so
which is exactly what the Chiefs need right now. Charles Demings from Stephen F. Austin, whatever that is, college or high school, cornerback, went to the Vikings.
Hey,
real quick. Hold on,
so
you guys.
Flores continuing to stack his defense, by the way.
All right, hold on a second, caller. Hey, Ali, if you got to go, I can hold it down.
Thank you, but I wanted to just introduce Steve to the chat real quick because Steve is.
What's up, Steve?
How you doing, Steve? How do you feel about our draft so far?
I actually am trying to catch up. I've literally been working since 8 o'clock this morning. So,
all right.
I saw we got Michael Taft. Thank you, Jesus. At least they got some safety I liked, and I saw we took like 2 linebackers for some reason.
Kyle Lewis, they're calling him a safety on the draft board. They have him listed as safety. They think they're going to use Kyle Lewis, and he's the guy out of Pittsburgh, the one that me and Mystic have talked about.
Yes.
And we got Trey Lance, the edge out of Texas, so that's interesting. Who else did we pick up that I'm missing? Am I missing somebody?
Trey Moore, not Trey Lance.
Yeah, did you already get the edge rusher?
Yeah, Trey Moore, not Trey Lance. Trey Lance is a QB.
I'm sorry, Trey Lawrence is who I meant. I'm sorry.
No, Trey Moore.
Yeah,
Trey Moore.
it's 3
Trey
picks so far.
brother did get drafted though. His brother did get drafted. So,
Yep.
who am I missing? That I
it's just 3 guys.
The guy. Hold on, I'm pulling up the 4th round list right now, Ali. We picked up. I don't think you missed anybody.
Trey Moore.
Trey Moore and Kyle Lewis, linebacker from Pittsburgh, and that's it.
Michael Taft. That's it.
And Michael Taft.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, well, the big one was. Steve. We traded one of our 5th round picks with one of our 7th round picks to acquire a 6th. So we're in business in the 6th round now at 200 overall.
We traded down to do that.
Yeah, we traded back 7 picks. We're coming up soon.
Yeah, and that's right. We traded back 7 picks, right? Instead, we didn't actually lose the 5th.
We're like 12 picks.
Oh, that was the other thing, Ollie. We did better than I suggested. Is that we didn't even lose the pick. We just traded. We just got a couple of steps back.
Is Kilgore still on the board? What is going on with that?
Yes, he is.
It's at South Carolina.
Gas mask photo. I'm telling you, there's a gas mask photo or something, dude.
Somebody's gonna take a flyer just like they did from
Bucks are having a great draft.
He's still on there.
Oh, never mind. That's
Hey, Joe Riss.
Yeah.
To continue our conversation just before we ended last night, did you hear the press conference last night from Sully?
No. What did he say?
He said that Jacob Rodriguez would be the signal caller.
So he's switching up then. Because he, not 2 weeks ago, whenever those meetings in Phoenix where he was interviewed saying that he calls the defense through the safety position. So he's switching things up. Maybe it's based on the fact that we drafted Rodriguez.
Jaguars drafted Tanner Koziol from Houston, tight end.
Yeah, the tight end.
Let's be honest, guys. Jacob Rodriguez was not going to be there in our next pick, and I think that's why. Yeah. And from what we're hearing is other teams were calling because they were looking into picking him up.
Yeah.
Either right, like if we pass on him, he was going to be gone within the next 5 picks of after our pick. So
well, Jacob Rodriguez was the right pick, right where you got him. Like that was an absolute stud.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a bona fide starter in my book. The rumor is the Jets were going to take him if we passed. That's the rumor.
I thought the Bills would want him too.
I thought the Bills were going to be the ones to take him because the Bills were
Tampa wanted him.
Yeah, but the Bills were rumored to want Chris Johnson, and they were looking to trade up, which is why we traded up 3 more spots to be able to get him. So that's, I mean,
crafty.
I'm liking the moves that we're making. We're making smart moves.
Yeah, and again, I don't think we should downplay the Chris Bell draft either.
No, and even the first person
speaking as a wide receiver, right?
Even the offensive lineman we took from Alabama. When has there ever been a shitty offensive lineman from Alabama?
Titans,
right?
And
this obvious tush pushing tight end we picked up. I think it's a great pickup.
Well,
you know what his nickname was, and this is why I love this tight end. His nickname was the last offensive lineman.
I love that. That's awesome.
Nicholas Singleton, running back from Penn State, goes to the Titans.
Oh man!
I thought we should pick him up, but this sucks. I kind of liked him too. There, I was looking at him a little earlier.
He broke his foot at Senior Bowl. That's awful.
Steve, guess what? My favorite running back, Mike Washington, who was falling to us, got taken by the Raiders. So not only does they have Genty, they have Mike Washington now.
Yeah, I know. And then Carolina took Will Lee. So I'm driving to Carolina to whoop somebody's ass.
Right?
Help you in that case.
That's all right.
I hate to do it to you, Ali, but Mike Washington Not only is it a good football name, in particular, it's a great running back name. Just saying.
Hey, Indiana running back is
Oh,
still
yeah.
available. Roman MB. Anybody know anything about him?
Who?
Hemby?
Indiana.
Yeah, I thought he was
Indiana
going back
running
to
back.
school. Both Indiana running backs are coming out.
It's one name. Roman
Hemby from Indiana is really good. He used to
He's
play
not-
for Maryland.
He's not going back to school.
No, Black was the one that they drafted earlier. It surprised me because he wasn't even invited to the combine.
Right.
They drafted him. What was it? Second round, Steve, or was it third round?
Who?
Black,
Black.
running back from
Third
Indiana.
round.
Yeah, he didn't even get invited to the combine, and he was the better running back in the last couple games before they won the national championship.
Has Katron Allen been taken yet?
Not yet.
Nah, not yet. He's on here too.
Go get me Katron Allen.
Also, Le'Veon Moss.
Yeah, Iowa.
So we got
Katron
the
Allen
Bears on the clock.
Le'Veon Moss.
We got the Bears on the clock, and then right after the Bears, you got the Bills picking twice just for AFC East drama.
So,
Hot take at the end of this round, we're going to take Gronowski, Iowa quarterback.
Bro.
Chicago has selected Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker from Arizona State.
Wait, is Jalen Green still on the
Great
board?
move.
He is. Yes, he is.
Keyshawn Elliott belongs in Chicago. That's a good move right there.
Let me tell you why this makes sense. You ready for this? We
No.
brought in Gronowski for a 30 visit, right? The only reason you do that, it means you have interest in the player. You brought him in, and if you look at him schematically, he really is a Malik Willis style quarterback. So you could have him as your backup. He has underrated talent at throwing, hell of a runner, right? And he plays in a run and shoot style offense, which is basically what we're going to do with Malik Willis. Right. So it makes sense schematically. I don't see us getting a Tailgating Green or the guy out of North Dakota State that I do like. I'm a Cole Payton kind of guy. I like him. But I don't think we're gonna get that type of quarterback. I think the quarterback we get in this draft is gonna mimic Malik Willis.
But see, I would say Taylor
that makes
Green
sense.
more mimics him than
Trade news. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Buffalo is on the clock. As I had stated, Chicago took Keyshawn Elliott. Buffalo is on the clock at 27th. They have traded their 28th pick to the Detroit Lions.
nice.
So they swap picks.
No, they had back to back. They're trading their next one though. That instead of
And they traded out of this. They traded that pick out of this round. So I don't know. Maybe they got I don't know what the deal is. Maybe they got a 6th and a 7th or whatever. But they traded that pick all the way out of this round.
maybe they got something in next year's draft.
Probably.
Well,
I mean-
it's their business. I don't really care what the details are. But suffice it to say, they're not picking twice in this round now.
yeah. But to the point I was
Wait a
trying to
minute.
make.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. The screen had not updated. Detroit traded their last pick of this round, the 41st pick, to the Bills to move up to 28. So the Bills are now picking their second pick in the round as the last pick at 41st in the round.
Yeah, just to finish the point I was making to Ollie, he's closer to Brock Purdy than I would say Malik Willis. Peyton is closer to Malik Willis than I would say Wisnowski is.
Well, we will see.
bet-
Where they go, but
I
I'm
bet it.
feeling we're going to end up with Gronowski, to be honest. Tonk, real quick, because I know you said you would take over for me. I'm good until 3:30. At 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, which is in 20 minutes, then I have to go. So you would have to take over at that point. Is that okay? Tonk?
Tonk? That tonk, the tonk, tonk, tonk.
He might
Well,
have
I'll update him, Ollie. Don't worry. You got me. I'll update him.
Tom's
Okay.
brushing his teeth with some weird product.
Really quick. It's interesting that they didn't trade out this pick to the Lions. So it's not as if the Lions were trying to one up the Bills. They already knew that the Bills were taking somebody else than who they wanted. Because my thought was originally they're probably moving up to get Kilgore. But there's Xavier. I mean, there's there's Xavier Harris, D tackle, still on the board as the number one player overall, best on board. So maybe it's a case of they knew the Bills might grab both those guys, and so they wanted to get one of them. I don't know. We'll see.
All right, well,
could be nothing to do with that altogether.
I was just popping in. I'll see y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the draft. 4th and 10 U on Tuesday.
Go check them out. 4th and 10 U.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all.
You too, sir.
Ollie,
Have a good one, Steve.
Think about Adam Randall out of Clemson.
Clemson running back.
The Bill picks is in.
I don't.
It could be somebody that the Steelers wanted. That the Lions are after. Yeah, Kilgore. Buffalo Bills draft Jalen Kilgore, safety out of South Carolina. Boom. So whoever it is, the Steelers were probably going to take whoever the Lions are about to take. And that would mean it's probably a D tackle. They're probably going after the best on board right now, which is what's his name? Xavier Harris, D tackle. We'll see. There's also a wide receiver, Deion Burks. But I don't know. Do the Lions go for that, or maybe they go for the offensive tackle, Demetrius Crownover, or Brian Parker, the guard?
Man,
who somebody said was more like a center. Did somebody say that guy's more like a center?
That's what they have him listed as a center on ESPN. But
they could also be going. Remember, Inez Cooper's still available, offensive guard, 6th ranked at the position out of the University of Miami.
I think you were right. They did trade it to the Lions.
Man,
168 is.
I know they traded it to the Lions. I see it on the board
now.
I thought you had said it initially.
Yeah, they swapped picks with the Bills, so the Bills are picking 41st in the round now.
Yeah, so the Bills get Kilgore though.
Yep, Jalen Kilgore.
Yep, there it is. Kendrick Law, wide receiver out of Kentucky. The Lions take.
Wow, you know what? Lions are great at picking running backs and wide receivers.
And that may be because, let me see, because I don't know why. Would Pittsburgh have taken that guy? Let's see.
Pittsburgh.
Where are you at, Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh is drafting next. And Pittsburgh doesn't show that they need a wide receiver. So Pittsburgh does need a D tackle. So that's weird. Why would they move up in front of the Steelers to not take that D tackle?
It's a good pick. Definitely a good pick for him.
Unless it was somebody else. The Browns don't need a wide receiver. It's not saying.
Carly, the Steelers already drafted 2 receivers this year, Jeremy Bernard and
right.
All right, Jalen Kilgore, don't be
the Steelers are probably going after the D tackle.
And Cleveland drafted a few receivers as well. Cleveland has the best draft so far, in my opinion.
So the Steelers have already drafted a tackle, 2 wide receivers, a quarterback, a corner. So they don't really need wide receivers. So
no, Washington doesn't either. Let's see about the Seahawks.
Is it the Patriots? Because the Patriots are coming up.
The Seahawks need a wide receiver. So the Seahawks are picking like a couple more picks from now. No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I'm back way back there. Hold on. Let me
it might be the Patriots. The Patriots, I think.
Brown Patriots. That's who I needed to look at. Right. Let me look at them.
Yeah.
They don't need. It doesn't show wide receiver for them. Let's see about the Saints.
Well, they're assuming the
tackle,
Patriots
edge, and tight end.
The Saints don't show a wide receiver need either. Let's see about the Ravens.
If the Patriots don't get AJ Brown, they definitely need a guy.
Well, they got Eli Raritan.
Ravens already drafted a wide receiver. That leaves the Ravens again, and then that leaves the Raiders. Maybe it's the Raiders that they're jumping. It does show the Raiders need a wide receiver.
Yeah, but they.
I thought they already drafted one.
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't. They went.
No, they drafted the tight end.
I thought they got his receiver from Indiana.
No, that's what I think they should have tried to do.
No, they got quarterback. Raiders got quarterback, 2 safeties, an edge, a center, and a corner, and the running back. They went Mike Washington Jr. out of Arkansas.
Yeah, they need a receiver.
So they do need a wide receiver. So that could be who the Lions were jumping.
Oh, so the Steelers went tight end from Indiana. Riley Nowakowski. That's a tight end name.
Definitely. Like Pat Fryermuth, you know?
Yeah.
I love the Steelers. They got good guys.
Nowakowski, that's Indiana's tight. Dude, that's a great freaking that's a great pick for the Steelers, man. That is a great pick for them.
It doesn't
Fryermuth might not be there for too much. So
that dude was eating us alive.
Whoa. Is that Michael Keaton making the pick for the Steelers?
Sure was.
Holy shit, the original Batman in the real Gotham City? Great
Wow.
Pretty sweet.
That is pretty sweet, to be honest.
Did you just say great Scott?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Doc.
I was hoping he was going to take Moogly or something, you know? Oh.
Yeah. I think it's awesome because Pittsburgh, to me, will always be Gotham City to me. Just saying.
Yeah, well, it's New York now. So
one of my favorite cities.
The Steel City.
It was fun being in the snow there. I'm not gonna lie to you. So seeing grass right now, it's kind of weird because I've only been in Pittsburgh when it was snowing. So it was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It was awesome.
Seeing real grass.
So Ali, the Lions pick up Kendrick Law, 5'11", 203-pound wide receiver.
Oh, tight ends.
Is that the supplement, St. Brown?
I don't know. I do know they needed a receiver. Receiver was something that people were saying they needed. So
yeah, they did. It shows on their board they needed one.
Yeah, so it's interesting.
So they basically jumped the Raiders. That trade was to jump the Raiders, who are the next team showing that they need a wide receiver.
Yeah.
So a few tight ends just went off the board. Joe Royer to the Browns. Stays in Ohio.
It could be that the Lions thought all these teams that are taking tight ends, it could be that they thought they were going to take, all these teams were going to take that wide receiver.
The Patriots, you know what I mean? Wake Forest corner, Kieran Prunty, Prunty.
And maybe they were going to take that wide receiver until Lions took him. So now they're all like, fuck it, we'll take tight ends now. You know what I mean?
I like
Did you just announce Royer, Ali?
Say that again?
Did you just announce Royer?
I said Pruntner. That was who the Patriots are taking, the corner back. However, the tight end out of Cincinnati that went to the Browns, that's an interesting pick.
Stays in Ohio. Is he from Ohio High School too? Because he was Ohio State and then Cincy.
He wasn't at Ohio State. Maybe that's how I know his name.
Yeah,
that's probably
he
how
transferred
you know
from
his
Ohio
name.
State to Cincinnati.
Mm.
Let me pull up where he's from originally.
That's pretty interesting tape.
You know what that's about, Joe? Get him as far away from Joe Burrow as you can. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
the Dolphins want a big running back.
So he joins Harold Fannin on the Browns.
Yeah, he was at Ohio State, didn't get very much playing time, so he transferred to Cincinnati, and then he kind of blew up. I'm trying to figure out where he's from originally. He went to Elder High School in Cincinnati, so he's from Cincinnati originally.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's a hometown hero then.
But
Exactly.
He had offers in high school. He had offers from Arizona State, LSU, Michigan, Penn State, and Wisconsin.
That's like
Patriots take the corner from Wake Forest, Karen Tunty.
Be right back.
Karen Tunty.
That's what Ollie just announced.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Keller's just on a slight delay today. That's okay. No big deal.
No, well, I actually didn't even hear him. So I heard Color though.
Ollie's
Color
got
can
the
project.
inside scoop. He's got a few
It
seconds.
helps. It helps sometimes to have two people saying it. No, I'm actually going to get up out of here. I got some things to take care of myself this afternoon to get ready for. So it's good seeing everybody through.
See
And I
you,
will
David.
All right, Mystic.
see everybody on Tuesday.
Have a good one.
Have a good day, man.
Good day, sir.
You guys.
Our pick's coming up here. We're
Yep.
a few spots away.
Very soon.
7 and 180.
One's, yep. Wait, I didn't even see the. Oh, that's right. We got two from. We might trade one of those out too
Why? Maybe 180?
to do more business in the sixth. There's all kinds of talent still available in the sixth, man.
People were laughing. It's like, guys, this is from 12 to like 8 p.m. Strap in.
We might be able to get. We might be able to get 2 sevenths for this pick.
But why
You
would
know,
we
or
want
a sixth
7?
and another, or a sixth and another pick for next year. You know what I mean?
Now that I would be willing to take. If we get that, another pick for next year, that I would be very happy.
There's so many fifth round picks.
Yeah.
There's like 9 compensatory picks.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't know about you guys, but I think they need to seriously increase the roster sizes. Like, I don't know why we're still at 53 when you're trying to add an extra.
They're waiting for to add the games is what they're doing, and so they can do it all in one vote. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Say that
you can
again.
see. Well, real quick, you can see the move when they did it for the practice squad. Went from 11 players to 16. They used the movement for that, but realistically, they were testing how to expand the teams with at least a practice squad first before they officially did.
You know what else, Miss Vince? And I've said this before a few times, but it's been a year or two now since this discussion had come up. I really think I would go even further to say expand the rosters. If you're going to add like 2 games, make it an even 20 games, right? Well, add 3 games, make it an even 20 games, make 2 bye weeks, okay? Yep. But also require that every single individual player has an individual bye week. Coach's choice.
We talked about this on League Wide Wednesday. Come check it out.
Right. So every team will be forced to sit their quarterback at least 1 game.
Load management.
No.
Not only that, but strategy in that. If you're rolling, do you just let it be the 17th or the 20th game? Or do you do it earlier in the year? You know, all kinds of strategy could be implemented with that, dude. Because you're not just talking about quarterback. I'm talking to every player. It doesn't have to be all in the same week, but every player has to have their own 3rd bye week.
I would hate to have a ticket to that game, and then that's the game that the QB rests.
Exactly.
Right. So what happens? Right, because maybe you mismanaged and now you're stuck. Right. However,
and as a fan.
However, what would that do? That would increase the value of the backup.
Yeah. I'm assuming
backups will start to be paid. Backups will start to be paid what starters were 10 years ago.
I think the salary cap will go up to adjust for that too. And
it would have to. It would obviously have to.
We'll still risk it, and they'll use that extra space in the salary cap to address other needs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Dolphins, if y'all want to do something crazy, go and get the running back out of Wake Forest.
All right, is Tonk back?
Like, Joe, that's how you change the game without changing the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Color.
I'm here.
Tonk back?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna have to step out here in 5 minutes, so I just want to here. Just do whatever you guys want to do. You know, it's your show to finish up and just close up.
Hey, we got substitute principal or substitute teacher rather.
Sorry, I've just been
who's the
having a busy day.
Oh, I get it. You were talking about Tonk. I was like, who got drafted?
No, we got 2 picks coming up.
Did we announce Lorenzo Styles went to the Saints from Ohio State safety?
Took my player, man. Oh, I wanted him in the 6th or 7th, to be honest. God.
Ollie, I got a Ollie, all these Ohio State defensive players getting drafted, who is going to be on their defense next year? Like that actually has playing.
No, ask Ryan Day.
I'll tell you who's going to be on their defense. There's a shit ton of
Brian Hartline.
Good players.
There's a guy named Kenyatta Jackson, for example, who played defensive end. He's a Florida boy from South Florida. So definitely check out for him, Kenyatta Jackson. There's a ton of players, and we have a guy named what is his name? Hold on. Now you got me on the spot. I can't think of players' names. Hold on. There's a ton of players. We have a lot of talent. In the last 2 recruiting cycles, they have drafted some of the best defensive players you can see. So I'm not worried at all. Trust me, we have a shit ton of players.
You're replacing like 7 starters, it feels like, on defense.
Yeah, and a lot of the players that I'm talking about that are going to be replacing them, the good news is mid-season when we were playing those teams that we didn't really have to worry about, a la the Ohio, the Grambling States, or all these other teams, they got shit ton of playing time. So they're coming in already battle tested. So I am not worried. Ohio State will be just fine. In fact, God, let me find out his name, because I'm going to tell you this corner I think is going to be the best corner coming up in all of college football. Let me pull up his name real quick.
Well, while you're looking it up, I just can't help it, Ali. My instinct for comic relief is too strong. A minute ago, you said he's a Florida boy from South Florida. And I was thinking, as opposed to North Georgia.
What do you mean? Why would you say North? I don't get it. I don't get the joke.
Because you emphasized Florida twice. That's why.
Right.
Well,
you doubled the. I mean, I know what you were saying, because when you're talking to a Floridian, it's like, yeah, you're a Florida boy from South Florida.
But
get what you're saying, because we're a Floridian, but
hear me out though. Hear me out, Color, and you might agree with this. A lot of our community is based out of South Florida, right? So
the Dolphins, yeah.
When it comes to Dolphins, they like to hear about people from South Florida. So
that's what I'm saying.
Bell is from South Florida. He went to what, Homestead or something like that. That's where he's from. So
right.
For me, that's why I mentioned it, because he's from, I want to say Hollywood, just like that.
Right, because you're talking to Floridians, and so you're emphasizing, by the way, not just a Florida boy, a South Florida boy. I get it. But to the non-Floridian, I couldn't help but make the joke. You know what I mean? Like, as opposed to North Georgia.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So the guy that I don't know why every time I get put on the spot, this happens to me. But the corner that I want you guys to keep an eye out for, who ultimately I think he's going to be the best corner in college football, Devin Sanchez. Check out Devin Sanchez if you get a chance. He's from Texas, 6'2", 190 pounds. I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to be the next shutdown corner in the league. In addition, speaking of other players, Kenyatta Jackson, he's the guy from he's from Miami Gardens, of all places. That's where he's from. Kenyatta Jackson.
That's where our stadium sits.
Yes, so he's right there. I'll take him.
Murder Gardens.
Yeah. Also, there's some people they just got in the transfer portal that they got. I'll re-up you guys on some names, but there's a lot of people that they have. Remember, everyone makes fun of us because we recruit 5-star, 4-star players. So you know the talent's there. It's just a different name. Rinse, repeat.
Yeah.
So
it's just amazing how many defensive players they have getting drafted this year, even for Ohio State.
But that also happened to Georgia. Remember when they won the title a few years ago? They literally lost pretty much the entire defense.
Yeah,
we were all wondering, like, how are they going to do it?
Yeah, and they do it.
They're good at drafting.
My biggest question, in my team right now is actually running back. We have Bo Jackson, but we don't have that second guy that takes the
You
load
have
off.
who?
The Bo Jackson?
Let me explain. He's actually kind of in a weird way named after two people. His name is actually Lamar Bo Jackson, and they call him Bo Jackson.
That's
And
funny.
he
That's
plays for-
hilarious.
And
Why
he's
not?
really damn good. He's really damn
cute.
good.
You have
The Ravens have drafted the tight end from Alabama, Josh Cuevas.
You imagine if your name was Bo Jackson and you sucked.
That's too much pressure, but hey, the kid better play.
Yeah.
He better be able to play. You know what I mean? I
If
mean,
you're just completely unathletic and your name's Bo Jackson.
I'm telling you right now, he
that'd be
is
awful.
really good. In fact, in this past transfer cycle, teams were trying to offer him major money to leave Ohio State, and they somehow.
I'd be a little concerned, Ali. I'd be a little bit concerned about what's it called, pretender syndrome or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Hip injury?
What's that?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Bo Jackson with a hip injury.
No.
Yeah. Like no. But when somebody is afraid that they can't live up to their namesake, you know what I mean?
Imposter syndrome?
Imposter syndrome. Right. I'd be a little concerned with that. Like his whole life, like was his parents living vicariously through him, and he really hates football. You know what I mean? I'm always concerned about that with guys with family names. You know what I mean?
What's that famous line we like to say about players that we know can play? He's a dog. I'm going to tell you right now, he's a dog.
Right.
I'm not worried about
I mean, if it's in your blood, it's in your blood. For instance, the Karras family. I'm not ever concerned about the name Karras when it comes to is this guy really not into football? You know what I mean? Because
Like
his
the
parents
Mannings.
wanted him to be.
Or
Or the Mannings. Right. Now, Arch, you never know. Because the third is usually, I mean, think about, and everybody knows the movie Gladiator, Marcus Aurelius. You know, Commodus was basically the third in line of the Antonine bloodline. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he ends up being the one, and Marcus Aurelius knew that he wasn't fit to rule.
Yeah.
You know.
So
I don't know. The third guy is usually the worst. However, Eli, though, I mean,
Color, tell me if you think this is a guy that you're going to have to worry about living up to his name. Okay. So, in fact, on Wikipedia, when you look up Bo Jackson of Ohio State, they actually have to put in parentheses the 2020s running back. That's what they have to put next to him. Right? And so you know, he got second team All Big Ten, and he got Freshman of the Week honors. But this is his information out of high school that I'm going to give you. Jackson attended Villa Angela St. Joseph High School in Cleveland, Ohio. And just as a junior, he had 114 carries for 1,700 yards and 28 touchdowns. Is he a guy you have to worry about? I don't think so.
Probably not.
Wow.
He had offers from Alabama, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Michigan, Notre Dame, Ole Miss, and Tennessee. And he took Ohio State. So
Okay.
I'm not worried about Bo Jackson at all. I think he'll live up to the hype behind him in college. We'll see what happens in NFL. But the fact that you had almost 30 touchdowns just as a junior in high school, damn. That's all I got to say is damn.
Ravens have went ahead and made their second pick in a row.
Yeah, they got
back to back.
Clemson running
Yep,
back.
Adam Randall, Clemson running back. Yep.
Well, we're almost up then.
6'3".
Yeah, we got 3 more picks and it's us.
Miami Dolphins have traded their 177th pick to.
Oh man, I waited for nothing. I'm trying to not leave yet because I want to know what we get.
The long
Get
snap.
Get the running back.
No, she's joking.
Out
He's
of
done.
Middle Tennessee. I'm
Get
totally
along.
From Louisiana, S&M, Georgia, Alabama too.
Mhm.
you know,
It's Upper Minnesota State A&M Tech Christian Colgate U
Hezekiah Massis.
College.
Yeah.
All right, one more player before we pick.
Oh snap!
Kansas City. Who did Kansas City get?
They
The
didn't.
Raiders have taken Hezekiah Masses from California, cornerback.
Second team AP All American. That's not a bad
14
pick.
PBU. Wow.
You can say Hezekiah or Hezekiah, I'd have to ask him which way he inflects it.
14 pass breakups.
Real quick, going back to the Trey Moore pick, real quick. My buddy out of Texas that lives in Longhorn backyard, and he that's his favorite team, and he talks to everybody that's in the know. Trey Moore is a guy. This is the exact quote. He said that he is a Siler type of guy with that type of work ethic. He will come to work with his lunch pail and go to work and just compete and give you everything he has. That's according to what he says about Trey Moore. Just wanted to point that out.
He's Texas?
Yeah.
So we had a good time at their pro day then, looking at Taff and Moore.
Yeah.
Guys, question. Do you think we might actually even draft a quarterback?
Yeah,
I think we might actually just wait till UDFA.
That could happen.
Because I mean, you got for sure your starter in Willis. You got Quinn Ewers, who's essentially your backup. You saw his film from when he did play with us. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you think about it, he's more of I already drafted a random guy because I never had him.
Right,
before.
right. That's exactly what I said earlier, Ms.
So
yeah,
realistically
we'll add a
speaking,
QB today. It might be UDFA, but we'll add one today for sure.
Exactly. I think
'cause we got
UDFA
Cam
makes
Miller.
sense.
So the Taff safety, just so you guys know, the Texas safety Taff, or however you say his name, supposedly he had a 91.8 coverage grade. So I don't know, take that for what you will. That sounds like he's really good in coverage. So interesting.
Well, that's just my thinking when it comes to the quarterback position. We already got 1 and 2. Get a practice squad guy. So
see, that's why I think we might get somebody in the 6th or 7th round. I don't know if it'll be here, but 6th or 7th makes sense to pick somebody like that.
I just feel like I'd rather get an O lineman, like double up on the guards. Like get another guard, give me another safety. You know what I mean? Like I would rather double up in the positions of need that we actually have, where I really don't think quarterback is a position of need right now. Not for this year because we were building. Next year,
all right,
we don't know.
We're on the clock, by the way. Kansas City took Cyrus Allen, wide receiver.
Wow. Cincinnati wide receiver.
Yeah.
They tend to be all right.
All right, here we go.
And he happens another 5'10", another 5'11", 180-pound wide receiver though.
Get the running back out of Wake Forest.
We still have Cam Miller, the
right
North Dakota State.
Right.
But
here we go.
Think about him.
He's short. He's 6'1", I believe.
Select.
Is the pick in? It's
back out of Wake Forest. Desmond.
No, the pick's not
Garrett Newsmeyer. It's going to be Garrett Newsmeyer.
No way.
LSU quarterback.
Sawyer Robinson
no
over
way.
him, or
I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna go with the Hurricane and Nez Cooper still on the board. Offensive guard, 6th ranked at his position. Come on, just take the guy.
I'm with you there, Keller. That's who I'd like to see here.
He's 6'6", 334 pounds. What are you waiting on?
Man,
you also got Xavier Harris, the DT that's like absolutely massive. That Miss was talking about this morning. 6'8".
And he's ranked 63rd overall, bro.
Okay, the pick.
Yeah.
Not yet.
That man is 6'8", 330. Oof. That's a fridge.
Yes,
that is a fridge. What's up, Trucker
Gonna
Sean?
watch it be Rashawn Benny from Michigan.
They're taking their time with the pick.
They really are, man. They got 50 seconds left.
Or Damon Claiborne from Wake Forest. 5'10", 188-pound scat back.
And
Quantravius Mullins Gibson.
And you run
Running.
4-3.
Oh, the pick is in.
Kevin Coleman Jr., wide receiver out of Missouri. No, it ain't gonna be it.
We did meet with Damon Claiborne at the Shrine Bowl.
What about Jamari Taylor?
Ooh, what's up, Jermaine? The pick is
Le'Veon Moss.
I honestly wouldn't be shocked if we get Taylor.
How about Le'Veon Moss? I'm going with Le'Veon Moss, running back out of Texas A&M.
I'm sticking with your guard killer.
What's that?
I want to run back out of Wake Forest. Oh,
Wake Forest, Damon Claiborne.
Yeah,
I'm sticking with your guard.
There's also, There's also Katron Allen from Penn State. He's 216 pounds. Yeah, and I'm wanting an Ez Cooper, man. That's the guy, man.
Bring us one guy, man. Just one.
Oh, here we go. Quarterback Cole Payton, North Dakota State. That's the guy right there.
I like his
arm. Dude, bro, he looks like a cross between Carson Palmer and
Color. Who was the pick?
Yeah.
Who was the pick?
I don't know. We haven't gotten it yet.
They're announcing it
the
here.
pick is in now.
No. What's his name? Miss Finns is looking all crazy. Like
Kevin Coleman Jr. Kevin Coleman Jr., wide receiver out of Missouri. That was the last one I said, man.
Wow.
Snap.
I don't know what we're doing. We have
Kevin
too many
Coleman
people in that room. We're going to be cutting people left and right.
We got
Washington, you're gone. Theo Wees, you're gone.
Wait, why are they showing LSU highlights? Does this guy play at LSU as well? Or is that a different player?
I guess he transferred in 2025. 66.
Let's see.
I think they're showing. They're showing Nussmeier. That's why.
Oh yeah, Nussmeier. Oh, here you go. 5'10", 179-pound wide receiver out of Mizzou. Columbia, Missouri, that is. Kevin Coleman Jr., ranked 20th at his position, 60 grade and 138th ranked overall. Pre-draft analysis has Coleman saying he doesn't have elite top-end speed, which is exacerbated by his lack of size. His slender build makes him a slot receiver at the next level. He shows a good feel for finding soft spots in zone coverage, of course. That's what we use. And showing the ability to navigate through traffic on routes across the middle. Coleman displays natural hands and does a good job securing the catch through contact. It keeps taking it away. He has natural feel and space with the ball in his hands, slippery and does well cutting and using defenders' leverage to create space. He has good play strength for his size and brings value as a return man. Coleman will have to use his short area quickness and change of direction to excel at the next level.
I'm sorry.
Possession receiver.
I'm not happy with this.
Pissed me off.
This pissed me off. Too.
Yeah,
we could have gotten a guard. We could have gotten a quarterback.
No.
We could have went edge again.
Padded room.
Bro, like what the
running back from Wake Forest.
like this?
You could have traded that pick out. You could have just traded that pick out if you were gonna.
All right, everyone, you all have a great day. I'll see you guys later.
You too, Ali.
Bye-bye.
All right, Ali.
So let's go around the room. Thanks, Ali. Appreciate you coming through today, bro.
Let's
go around the room.
Color,
Ladies first. Let's hear it. Kevin Coleman Jr.
We're going to be on the clock again in like 2 minutes, but I think it's excess. I need to watch film on this guy, but I think it's excess.
So 30 seconds, Miss Vince, Kevin Coleman Jr.
Real quick, 5'10", 179 pounds out of Missouri, ranked 20th in the position, 138 overall, grade 60. Listen, OD, you got 4 weapons. I'm okay with getting weapons. Now when we already had guys in the building, A, and B, you already drafted 2 wide receivers and a tight end. I get it, blocking tight end, so that doesn't really count. Whatever, you already got 2 wide receivers. You can pick UDFA wide receivers. What are we doing here? You could have gotten a guard. You could have, there were so many other positions. Give me another edge. I mean, at this point, to me, this was a wasted pick. And this is truly the only time where I'm not sorry when I say this. This pick pisses me off because it wasn't a position of need. We already got all these other guys, and you give me then Zavanian Harris out of Ole Miss, a 6'8", 330-pound DT.
Yep, given what's on the board, I agree, Miss Vince. Given what's on the board, Mr. Polk, 30 seconds. Mr. Polk, 30 seconds. Kevin Coleman Jr.
Nah, I don't like this pick. It was a wasted pick. I mean, you could have got the guy from the University of Miami that was available. You could have, they spoke about running back. You could have got the guy from Wake Forest. So nah, I don't like this pick. This is the pick that I don't like. I just don't like it. You wasted the pick.
Sharif, you there?
I think we traded back.
Sharif's not there. Tonk, you there? All right, Joe Riss, 30 seconds. Kevin Coleman Jr.
I'm seeing that he's got comp to Jalen Naylor as far as his size and physical attributes and everything. It's a crowded receiver room now. So
Good try, Joe. Good try, Joe.
Yeah. So by the way,
Speaking of, hold on. Speaking of, I'm sorry, bro. The Carson Wentz clone, Cole Payton Cole Payton from North Dakota State that I just talked about has been drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, that's what I was saying. We traded back from right there, I believe. I don't know if it was that Eagles pick or the next one, but it looks like we moved back to.
I'm showing us at 180.
Oh, is that where we were?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 178. Okay, never mind.
No, we're 180.
Okay, yeah. I honestly watch them go receiver here again.
Oh, they showing them.
Well, we've got 40. Did the 49ers already pick?
The pick is in. They're showing.
For the Niners? Okay. It should come up here shortly.
As long story short, I need to watch film on this guy before I jump to any conclusions about our.
Yeah, but the fact that you're saying that with what's on the board, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
everybody else on the board, you ain't got to watch film on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this late in the draft,
and also fit our needs.
I don't know if
as to Miss Finn's points.
This late, I don't know if we're solving anything at offensive line. Like, I do want that guard from Miami, but is he really gonna see the field?
Well, and there is something to be said about. The more good players you draft, like much better players, down the road, these guys are going to cost more money. So if you can coach a guy up like Kevin Coleman Jr., then I guess, but you get my point. Like, if you start taking every single position laying around as these decent players, then all of a sudden, 2 years, 3 years from now, everybody's knocking on the door for a gajillion dollars.
Color, if you don't mind me taking a minute real quick, I need to say something that I don't think a lot of people have heard this in a while. May I?
We suck.
No, besides that. Guys, if you haven't done so already, everybody watching on Twitter, everybody watching on all platforms, come over here, hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get more subscribers to the channel. Please, 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 because right now, I don't know what you're doing. And we need to get these guys up to 10,000.
I know what the Dolphins are doing. The Dolphins are watching the clock right now because they're on it.
They're on the clock.
49ers have selected offensive tackle Enrique Cruz Jr. from Kansas.
Look at that stat. 0 sacks allowed on 660 snaps. Not bad.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. I'm not too happy with that last pick.
So
like and subscribe, though. Like and subscribe. Come over here, like and subscribe.
I'm with you, Miss Fans. I'm not happy with this pick.
Here we go.
Oh, look, they're starting.
Let's go, Miami.
The pick is in.
Oh, snap.
They're starting to show punters in the best available.
Oh,
That's
okay.
how you know you're
No.
Don't do that, Joe. Don't do that.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the guys that might not even make the team here. But we'll
Yeah.
see. We'll be
And,
positive.
and even at wide receiver, why didn't you take a guy with a 77 grade, 17th ranked Deion Burks? I mean, out of Ohio State, wide receiver you. No, I'm sorry, he's Oklahoma. It's Oklahoma. Sorry, misspoke. Oh, so aggravating.
Could have gotten
It's
up.
just a wasted pick. No, we could no wasted pick.
Wasted pick.
I mean,
can't-
all of the Miss Fans, all of the little boxes they have for our needs are all green. So I guess again, all you're doing is adding more up. But again, Miss Fans, all you're doing at that point is adding more potential, bigger obligations money wise down the road. So we've already made we've already selected the big time guys we want to take at this point. Even though there's still some available. You know what I mean?
The pick is in.
You're just going to end up having to pay these guys money later on because of their draft position. Draft stock.
Color, I understand what you're saying, Color, but I still don't like what that.
I'm just trying to give maybe I'm trying to reach for them and maybe offer a business aspect reason as to why we selected a player like that, with what's available.
If that was the case, and Mr. Polk, we would have gone with running back when you got 8.
Right, exactly.
Like, what are we doing?
We do kind of have a stacked running back room. Let's be real.
We do. I'm not saying we don't.
The guy from Wake Forest, from what I'm seeing,
Lamont Claiborne, yeah.
He's a 4-3.
And these guys can still be had. But those running backs can still be had. I'm talking about these higher end defensive tackle like Xavier Harris. These guys are going to just command more money down the road.
I don't know. I just think that was a pick. If they did that in the 7th round, I would have been okay with it. Not 5th. You still got a chance to get a solid backup. At least,
right?
Like, come on.
You could have also, if you're going to go with a lesser grade project player, you could have also done that at a position you need, like corner or tight end, even. You know what I mean?
You know what? I want Xavier Harris here. That's what I want. The big mammoth.
But I think when it comes to that Miami guard, I think he would cost too much money down the road, and that's why nobody's grabbing him right now. Everybody's completed their draft board pretty much as far as the top players they want.
Nah, I think that's BS. Not you. The only reason I say
my point is, Miss Vince, if this guy from Miami is still lingering around in the 7th, and you end up still being able to pick him up, then now when he comes to the table 3 years from now, we can be like, dude, you were a 7th round pick. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No matter what his grade is, you see, he can't then go, oh, well, I was graded this high. No, you were a 7th round pick. You only get our base starting negotiation is this amount. You know what I mean?
Why are we taking so long to put the pick in?
It's because they did it. I don't know why they always
the network might be on a commercial break because it's a bigger name. Maybe because it's a bigger name. And maybe the network already knows it's a bigger name player.
Nussmeier? Like who
it would have to be a QB.
They were doing Nussmeier highlights earlier. Remember?
I would not be mad at Nussmeier.
They also just did Taylor Green.
Yeah,
I would, if we picked Nussmeier, I would make him day one starter. Forget Malik Willis.
They should have picked him instead of the wide receiver, man.
There you go.
Dolphins pick is in. We'll see. I don't know. This it's the only
They're dragging this out.
They really are.
Yeah.
Because they realize they've been blowing through these picks, man. they gotta slow it down. Remember networks, so they got a certain amount of commercials to stick in and all that.
Oh, they got who is this that's announcing?
Let's see. It's a big guy.
You got Goodell there holding a Dolphins helmet.
It's a big guy, so we might be going for that guard. Or Xavier Harris.
We'll see.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm still in commercials.
Seydou Traore, Mississippi State. He's got a British flag.
Wow, tight end.
So
Seydou Traore.
Oh my.
6'4", 235-pound tight end from Mississippi State.
So I missed it. We took a wide receiver and a tight end.
Wait, this is a
Yep.
Pathways guy. It says first draft pick. From
Yo, we're getting a lot of players from the SEC. I love it. Yeah, we got from Alabama, Mississippi State, Missouri. I mean, but the SEC puts players into the NFL every season.
Oh, he's
and they're gonna be good players, but
he's actually there at the draft.
That's probably why they got him. They're like, bro, we're about to bring you up, so
yeah,
hurry up and get ready.
Yeah, he's British.
Yeah, that's because Ross is part of the whole London group.
And did you see our international player made one of our picks in Mexico City? We're going to Mexico City, guys. They're screaming.
What do you mean, for an away game this year?
Probably.
We do that. We've been doing that.
Well, we do have an opponent that hosts a game there. I forget who it is. So we'll
the London group that just lost all their power. That group.
Oh no, I'm not too gapped with this pick.
Hometown, South London, England. Participated at NFL Academy in London at age 17. 10 career receiving Arkansas State and Mississippi State.
I'm out with it. I don't like anybody from London. Sorry, I don't.
6'4", 235 pounds. I mean,
you know what though?
What do you mean? What does London have anything to do with picking a player?
That's a long discussion that's not really made for this content right now, Tonk. But you and I we're certainly welcome to have it anytime you want.
keep it together, guys. Keep it together. Take it offline.
I do.
Another blocking.
I'm not trying to avoid you, Tonk. I'm not trying to be flippant. We can have that discussion. It's just not for right now. You know what I mean?
They just
showed so long discussion.
I like the idea.
I should say.
Him doing a touchdown dance where he's sipping the teacup. I like the idea of that.
Hey Tonk, if you want to, real quick, if you want to go down your own rabbit hole for a preview, go to this channel called Promethean Updates, bro, and just watch some of their videos, man. You'll be caught right up to speed, dude.
Hey, Color, let me read a little bit of what they're saying of the pre-draft analysis about Traore. He's a positional blocker who has the athleticism to reach blocks out in space. As a receiver, he's a smooth and fluid mover. He can provide some verticality for the position, but he is best sitting in soft spots of coverage where he can make a reception and gain extra yards. So
they're showing them right now. They're showing clips of them right now.
I'm not a fan of the pick. I didn't think we needed to get another tight end. We already brought in.
Yeah, especially a low ranked tight end like that, bro. A low graded tight end like that. I mean, come on, man. Again, it's the same thing. You could just repeat what Miss Finn said about 10 minutes ago about the wide receiver, and it all applies to this pick too.
Yep.
And they're bringing them down. If you guys are not watching the TV right now, they're bringing them down from the stage to our fans who are in
this is political right here. This is political. This is a political virtue signaling stunt right here.
Well,
and I'm absolutely sick of it.
You have to think about the NFL really wants to have that Euro League, and they're pushing that sucker hard. So to me, I
understand, Miss Fins. I understand. I understand, but there are way better European cities to prop up than London.
I get it.
Especially right now.
Right now, you have our one of our international fans of the year this year was also from London, and he presented a pick. So they just brought him down there to meet him, and obviously the families and whatever. But yeah, so they made
Ross. Okay, I'm going to be out with it. Okay, this is bigger than football right now. This right here, the whole fanfare involved. This is a direct message from Stephen Ross. Okay, to the other American oligarchs, I'm with London.
He's
F
speaking
him.
politically.
F him. We need another owner.
We've been needing another owner.
Yeah, he's going down there.
We definitely need another owner. I'm not going to argue with that.
We need. Bill's got a defensive tackle, Zane Durant.
Michael Jordan should buy our fucking team.
If Michael Jordan bought this team, it's over, man.
But look how he's doing. Yeah, but he's doing good with NASCAR.
That's different.
Good with NASCAR.
Michael Jordan.
And when I say American oligarchs, I think you all know who I mean.
Who was it that was wanting to buy a team? A billionaire.
There's a few of them that are looking good, but that list is long.
That was actually the I have his name on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, he offered $10 million to or 10 billion to Stephen Ross for the Dolphins.
Was he from Japan?
No. He's got a really common name, and I can't remember what the hell it is now. Kevin something or Kyle something or
Kevin O'Leary?
No. He's with that crew though, Tonk. He's with those guys though. He's kind of part of that clique. Major, big time billionaire. He's like one of the richest ones right now.
Ken Griffin.
Like the Elon level.
Ken Griffin.
That's it.
No, not Ken Griffin. He ain't got.
Signed by the Dolphins.
Not the baseball player.
Oh, Ken Griffin.
Yeah.
Yes, Ken Griffin, the billionaire philanthropist.
Bezos wanted to buy a team.
Probably.
Bezos.
I would be okay with him buying.
He's a hedge fund guy.
I mean, I don't know. I whether people like him or not, I wouldn't be against him buying a team.
Ken Griffin is one of these guys that pick your side. Both sides of the political aisle can say that they're run by him. You know what I mean? Like he's one of those ones that donates to everybody, tries to control everything.
I would say Oprah, but she's
one of the American oligarchs that I was speaking about.
You guys see this pick? Taylor Green to the Browns. The Browns get yet another QB.
That's they always draft.
The Browns always go after QBs.
Yeah,
that's
we know this.
Dude, I bet you if you did a census on like the teams and how many teams have picked a QB the most, the Browns have to be up there. Yeah. They have to be the highest.
Yeah, 100%.
Going to be with Shadeur and Deshaun Watson.
Which makes it even funnier that they gave away.
And I'd even go higher to say that they spent the most on, wasted the most money. Not only picking, but also wasting the most money on QBs.
He's in Tampa Bay. Who's a quarterback?
That's a different stat. Like.
Do you see R's comment? Shadeur just went down to the fourth QB again.
Hey, who's the QB right now for Tampa Bay? I don't know why my name. I see his face, but I can't.
Baker Mayfield.
There you go.
Yeah.
Which makes it
we announced the Dolphins.
Yeah. They picked him originally.
He wins a playoff game in like 60 years for him. And then they trade him, and then goes to Tampa and goes to the playoffs right away. It's like
right.
When they have him, they don't know what to do with them.
Oh, and Miss Fins, don't forget, while being shit on by teams like the Miami Dolphins on his way to Tampa.
The Browns have had two good drives.
Did we announce the Bills pick in the last round? Pick of the last round? Zane Durant. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's interesting because they take a D tackle while the best on board remains there, Xavier Harris.
Yeah, Zane Durant was good though. He was right up there with them.
I know.
It's Penn State defensive.
Sure, I agree. I'm just saying it's interesting that people are just balking these draft rankings, dude.
Color, have you seen that guy's size? Xavier.
Yeah, he's huge. He's nose tackle material.
6'8.5".
Yeah, he's nose tackle material. I would say he's nose tackle, but there's some guards that are that big in this draft, dude.
Yeah.
We need.
I mean, the guy from Miami, the guard from Miami, is like 330 pounds.
This is big boys.
Yeah.
But we got Zeke Biggers and we also got Kenneth Grant. So I don't think we're gonna go nose tackle. That's the only thing. But if you can find a way to get that more, I don't mind doubling up.
What's our next pick?
Well, Miss Fins, these guards, like, think about like this guy, 330-pound guard, right? And then you're talking about the tight end we got. And you're talking about, okay, it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2. I mean,
yeah.
These last two picks burn me up. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I think the last one just pissed me. I'm not even mad at the tight end as much as I am about that wide receiver. I'm sorry. And it's not the person, it's the position.
It's not a person. Right.
It's a position.
We pick. I mean, to me, it's other players you could have got. You could have got a guy, like I said, that call us talking about from UM. You could have got even reach out far and get the guy from Wake Forest. You know, he was there. He's a fast running back. Or he could have done better with the pick than those two. I'm sorry, I'm not happy with these two picks.
Right. And you know what else? Mr. Pug? I'm looking at. I've got them on ESPN, and they got this little picture of for the thumbnail for today. They literally have the guard from Miami sitting on it.
Jesus.
Wow.
So the Tennessee Titans took Jackie Marshall from Baylor, defensive tackle, another D tackle off the board. That's not Xavier Harris.
I'm looking at one. Pro Football Sports Network has him at 393rd of all the players. He's like 20th defensive tackles left over, not just in general, but who's left. He's like 20th. So these are coming up from all over the place.
These guys are looking at so much more than not only us, but these networks. I mean, you're talking about, think about who these networks have pushing their numbers and making these decisions for them, dude. It's either AI or it's these college graduates that just got out of school that are like, think they're so smart. You know what I mean?
That money ball.
And they're just going on pure numbers when the teams themselves are going on numbers plus personality plus fit. Maybe Xavier Harris is an asshole. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he is. I'm saying, how do we know?
So I don't.
And so when they're looking at him at the combine and they're doing interviews and all this and that and the other teams ask their players too about their opinions on. Nobody makes decisions, but I'm sure we're asking Jordan Brooks, hey, what you think about this guy?
Well, of course. Listen.
Right. And so if everybody around the league is like, that kid's a punk. You know what I mean? That could be why he's flying. And there's no way for the networks and the analysts to calculate that variable into their algorithm. For example.
Can I give you some info real quick on Sador Trey? What the hell? Not Trayer.
Before you do, Bauer Sharp from LSU, tight end, taken by the Bucks. Go ahead, Mr.
Thank you. So out of Mississippi State tight end, he scored When it comes to size, very poorly.
Yep.
Dun dun
Very,
dun.
weight 244,
Mm.
bench press 25. That was actually pretty good.
Bench press is
His
good.
40 was 4.59. 20-yard split was 2.65. 10-yard split was 1.59. He did have a good vert at 40.
40 inches is wild.
Inches. That's elite. That's actually
Yeah.
really elite. For the position, I like that.
His broad jump is elite too. So this
Yeah, I
guy
like
can
that.
jump at the gym and he's strong, and he's somewhat fast, but his size is a question.
I just
So Goodell was like, you know, Miami, you just changed your coaching staff. You're going to be nothing this year. You guys are going to run virtue signaling point this year. Cool.
I don't know. I know we go deep, but I'm not trying to go deep right now. It's just gonna make me more pissed. Right now,
I know.
2 back-to-back picks that are not needed because we need more help.
They're needed, Miss Fins. One of them is needed if you want a Super Bowl in your future.
The amount of tight ends.
Like if you want to host a Super Bowl in the future.
Yeah, but man, we could have got another edge. We could have got another linebacker. We could have got another safety, another guard. My God, give me a. Let me not say that.
Yeah, but none of that will make as much money as a Super Bowl host.
Give me a.
And I don't mean our team. And I don't mean our team hosting it. I mean our stadium hosting it. The Giants have selected defensive tackle Bobby Jamison Travis from Auburn. Another one.
Decent pick.
You had 6 tight ends go in the 5th round.
Yep.
It should have been 4.
It's not necessarily the players. I just caught what you said. That's funny, Mr. Polk. It's just the positions. We could have doubled up in other spots, man. That's where my frustration is. We could have definitely doubled up in other spots, and I just feel like we missed out on that opportunity. Especially quality guys. Like, you're supposed to get your depth, and you have no corners. You have no starting corners, and we just decided not to take another corner. Give me a corner. I get it. We got Matthew Taffy, safety. They say Kyle Lewis is linebacker, but he's really more of a safety guy. Great. I still want a corner. Like, give me another cornerback. Why are we taking yet another wide receiver and yet another tight end? Like, if that's what you were doing, get a dang running back.
Oh,
Like,
there's Katron Allen, running back off the board. It could have been ours.
Look at him.
Because
I love my Batman.
Still got Manny Jackson, Toriano.
Jets are on the clock.
TJ Hall.
Jets are probably going to take a guard.
Well, we've got another pick coming up in how many? 13?
Yeah, we got
We
two
got
more
pick
picks.
200.
Yeah, we got pick 200.
12 picks away.
Yo, I'm going to say something real quick. I know we were crapping on the Browns a little bit because they do the thing.
They got 500 QBs.
Right. Katron Allen, Penn State running back. We already said that, right? Jets are up. Yep. Well, I'm looking at his measurables and his highlights. This dude is a Jaden Daniels clone.
True,
He might actually be all right. He's 6'5", 6'6", 227 pounds.
You talking about Taylor Green?
Yeah.
Hey, his size and speed is insane, but his turnovers are.
I mean, Arkansas did pretty good last season, I want to say.
They had.
But as far as intangibles go, he could end up surprising everybody just like Jaden Daniels did.
Yeah, and the Browns fucking shit the bed.
Yeah, true.
I think Jayden Daniels is more proven as a QB in college.
I know you know Joe and Tonk. You just gotta say it like I tell you guys. Just say color. It's Cleveland.
Well, no, we can't say that too much anymore. Look at the last 2 drafts that they've had. They got a great linebacker and running back last year, and this year they've had a phenomenal draft up to Taylor Green.
Well, when everybody's like, "What's up with Geno Smith? What's up with Sam Darnold?" People, it's the Jets.
Yeah. I was looking at the Browns draft this year and last year, and they're building something. If they can get it right at QB, it'll be a problem for the AFC.
Talking about the Browns, right?
Browns,
Hey, just want to say thank you to everyone with us here today.
Oh.
We're at 224 viewers right now. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We got great content with y'all today. Miss Fins is here. She's not here very often, I want to say, but we love having you today. Thank you for joining us. I like your background, by the way. I've been meaning to say that.
I made it.
Miss Fins been putting in work for a while now. I remember when we first started, I think, you were one of our, earliest allies, I want to say.
Mm-hmm. Capitan, he started in November and I started February after. So, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Wow. Good memory. I mean, yeah, it was in November. Yeah.
That was one of his first, one of the first subscribers to the channel.
Sweet.
I absolutely loved what he was doing here. So.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Yeah, him and I, he's always been a huge football fan. Always. Like, we were little kids. That was one of the things that kept us as best friends. We didn't spend a lot of time around each other, but we kept a good friendship because of football cards and just
That's
sports
awesome.
in general. So yeah. But
apologies, I haven't been interacting with chat. I'm on my phone and I don't have the chat log scrolling up at my.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat.
Here, I can put it on the screen.
This Jets pick is
cool
too. The Jets might be taking one of these international guys as well.
Yeah,
it's showing their pick is in.
So were these are these international players? They're like football players over there?
It depends. It depends. Some guys get like.
Are they rugby?
No, some guys get a path to college here where they play like a year of college, like the guy we took out of.
And don't they get compensatory picks for taking those guys too or something?
I see.
Yeah, and some guys that are in the Pathways program, they'll play at like combines and like continental like showcases and stuff.
So I'm wondering, I haven't seen. I mean, the NBA is filled with European players.
Yeah,
I mean, completely filled to this point now, but as far as the NFL, I've only really ever seen a handful of players not from the United States. So I'm wondering, like, how these players are like. Okay, so if they're over here on a scholarship and stuff and playing, but like, how did they grow up? Like, did they grow up playing both sides of the ball? Are they teaching it different? Are these players more? Did they work harder than our players? Because that's some of the stuff I see in the NBA.
No, Tonk, I bet you're gonna have a lot more versatile players come out of Europe because the people over in Europe growing up, I think I'm catching your drift here. Like growing up in Europe, you're gonna be fascinated with all positions, and you're gonna train yourself to just be a complete football player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially if you can make it over, bring your, and get a scholarship over here. Like I imagine they're doing everything they can.
The Jets took your guard from Miami.
Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
Now a Jet.
He's shit. He's shit.
Oh, Anez Cooper.
He must be a transfer portal guy or something.
Or like Anez.
I don't know who you're talking about, Tom.
He's wondering how you say his name, Anez.
Just went to the Jets.
But
exactly. Which means he must have been a transfer portal guy. He's not a true Hurricane, man.
Well, at least he got to play a national championship.
Yeah.
Talk to answer your question. For basketball, they have leagues overseas that these guys.
Right. No. Yes, I know that. Yes, there's a lot. Almost.
There's actually an interstate league in Germany between the 12 states.
Some of our retired players from the NBA go and play over there.
Right.
Man, there's been a bunch of players that have gone and played over there after the NBA.
Or sometimes before. But sometimes they get out of college.
I mean, dude.
And then they come to
the NBA. Think about it. This why I like the XFL model, because they're paying these guys a fixed salary, like as if you were as if you had a 9-to-5 job and were making 50 to 100 grand a year. You know what I mean? And it's paid that way. So it's like, if somebody could have told me back when I was in my 20s, hey, get off the smokes, get off this, and get in the gym, and you have a chance to walk on and actually play what you love to play, at least for $20 an hour, I would have done that.
Right.
I wouldn't have beat myself up on a construction site. I would have done it on a football field.
Yeah. Now, with these international guys for football, a lot of them either come from another sport like basketball, or they're just freak athletes that they're like, okay, we got to teach this guy how to play football. And there's one of those that I really want us to try and take a stab at this year. He's from Nigeria, which I think is the best NFL pipeline. His name's U.R. Bernard.
Don't talk about that. The guy, Joe. Don't talk about that. Man, that guy looked like he was chiseled out of stuff. Man, y'all need I'm gonna tell y'all something. Look this guy up, because man, he looks like he was chiseled out of a rock.
Yeah.
You talking about the Nigerian Nightmare 2.0?
Basically, but he's more of a pass rusher or a defensive lineman than any other position. But
Christian Okoye never touched a football in his life.
Yeah. No, I swear, if they develop a pipeline for Nigeria for the NFL, it would change the game. It would change the game. We would have freak athletes at every position.
Yeah. So the run on guards happened finally, Joe. These two, Inez Cooper to the Jets, also Brian Parker the second to the Bengals from Duke, and then the Saints have drafted wide receiver Barryon Brown from LSU.
An LSU receiver.
And Joe,
up next is the Jags, and then you got the Giants with 2 picks in a row. So look for another team to try to move up there.
What were you saying, Mr. Paul?
And Joe, just so you know, it's a lot of Nigerian wrestlers showing up in WWE
wrestling. Yeah,
that's big.
Oh yeah, they're missing strong boys, man.
Yeah. In fact, one just beat.
And they love America too. One of them just beat Brock Lesnar.
I'd like to go to Nigeria. That's on my list for when I find
it. Absolutely, man. Niger is another place to go, bro. There's a desert in Niger that's like, dude. I know y'all don't think the desert is a cool place, probably, but there's actually beauty in the desert.
Hell yeah, there is.
And Niger has one of the most gorgeous deserts on the planet.
Listen to this. When I went to Las Vegas a couple years ago, and I rented a car, and I went there to go hang out with some music friends of mine. And so while I was waiting for the show to start, I went out to the Mojave Desert, and
nice.
And I I kind of snuck into there, and dude, I probably did 100.
Yeah, they don't care.
Dude, I went 100 miles an hour.
Sneaking into Mojave gets what they deserve, bro.
No, dude, I was booking it through there, doing like 100 miles an hour through the entire desert. It was so dope, dude. And
that's where people disappear. They have like colonies of weird people. You know what I mean?
There was no one around. Well, I made sure that I had. I made sure before I went out there that I had 2 gallons of water, food, and a full tank of gas, because I was like, I'm about to go fuck around, and I don't know how it's gonna go.
So the Jags took wide receiver Josh Cameron from Baylor, He's going to be a great one. That's a great wide receiver name.
Yeah.
And then the Giants, with their first of 2 in a row, have picked J.C. Davis from Illinois, offensive tackle. We'll see if they make their second pick or if somebody tries to move up here.
How many? Yeah, I haven't seen Illinois on the. I haven't heard Illinois yet.
So, Tom, there was this movie. I forget what it's called, dude. It's along the same lines as The Hills Have Eyes or The Crazies or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And there's these like colonies of like vandals, basically, that like roam the Mojave Desert and have like, you know, live in caves and shit, like attack people, like, you know, snatch people and all that.
Well, that's why I was
movie,
going so fast. So I was going so fast. So like, go right ahead and try to stop me. But no, it's beautiful, man. I've been everywhere in this country. Like every national park has its own, you know.
Bro, I've been all through Arizona, man. Arizona, Utah, I've been all through there, man.
I've got a desert visit next year that I'm doing in South America. I'll be in Bolivia and Chile, going through the desert.
Yeah,
right?
that's where I want to go.
Chile, dude, Chile.
That's close to Patagonia.
Doesn't Chile have the hottest desert on the planet? Or the most driest or something?
Yeah, the Atacama Desert. That's where I'll be.
The hottest is probably Sahara.
It's also some of the best.
I think it's the Namib Desert in Africa, though, not in the Sahara. The hottest is the Namib or Nabib. I'm not sure how they pronounce it.
Oh, but it's still in Africa, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's the one where that one guy, the survival guy, it's where he rolled up on the beach and started making water out of his urine and shit.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, he gets dropped off on this beach at the Namib Desert in Africa, right?
Was it Bear Grylls?
Whoever, I think that's the guy. The guy that does all. The guy the guy that gets dropped in the middle, like from a helicopter, you know.
Well,
I forget his. I think
it was either Bear Grylls or Survivor Man.
I think it's the Australian. He's got like an Australian accent.
Yeah,
I think.
Bear Grylls.
Right. So as soon as he gets on shore, now he's simulating that he was washed up on shore, right? He was dropped there, but that's what he's simulating, as if you were in a shipwreck and you get washed up on shore.
Right.
And so his first thing to get is water. So he waits and he sees this like trash bag material or this black vinyl material of some kind float up on the shores. He grabs it real quick and he makes this thing that he tees into it, and basically the black like material like superheats the stuff, and it makes the water condense and separate from the salt in the urine. So it basically separates the urine into its parts.
No, he was the real deal, dude.
Filters out the water.
No, Bear Grylls is the man. It was called Man vs. Wild. That's one of my favorite shows. I like Dual Survivor too. I watch a lot of Dual Survivor. Because I kind of grew up, Cap and I kind of grew up like that. We used to be in the woods a lot. I mean, we weren't makeshifting.
Namibia. It's Namibia, and it was Man vs. Wild. Namibia.
Yeah.
Bear Grylls. It says dropped. Yeah. He's dropped off on. Hold on. It says he's dropped off the Skeleton Coast in Namibia.
Yep.
On the beach, he heads inland across 60 miles of desert in search for water.
Yeah, I love Bear Grylls.
Color, that's a historical shipwreck area.
Meeting up with a group of sand bushmen, he hunts porcupine.
You know what? Speaking of Bear Grylls, my first semester of college, I took speech, and I had to do different types of speeches, like informative, demonstrative, persuasive. And so for my demonstrative speech, I took what I learned from Bear Grylls, how to take there's certain types of aloe plants that the tip you can so what you do is you break off the tip a certain way, and you can pull out strings, and you can use that to sew things up.
Oh yeah.
So I brought in like I said, say that you tear your tent. I took a piece of aloe and I did it, and I sewed it up in front of people in the class. Yep. And he taught me, and I did it at my house. He taught me how to make a fire out of just rubbing sticks together, but not really a traditional way, like a really legit
right. Well, talk the what were you saying first? The aloe. That's in the agave family. That's an agave, so you can do that with any agave cactus. You know what I mean? Like the fibers are some of the strongest natural fibers there are next to hemp. But the goopy stuff that comes out when you break it, that's a natural sunscreen as well as a topical for cuts and stuff like that. Yeah. And that could be done.
Not only that.
Yeah, we learned that as kids in Florida. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We know what CCRR used to learn.
That's funny.
No, but not only that, you can take the aloe plant and chop it up into like small pieces, put it in a mason jar, and you got a drink that's good for
aloe.
Ailments.
Yeah.
It's
I
don't know exactly what
Mr.
it does for you.
What happened? Well, Mr. Paul, out in Arizona, it's like a whole cottage industry of like agave jams and jellies and all that kind of stuff.
No, because my grandmother, she used to have a backyard full of aloe plants.
Yeah.
Backyard full of them.
Yeah,
and I'm
Florida,
telling you, they're very good for
internal
and external. Especially your skin.
Yep.
Very good for the
they used to when they started selling the soothing gel, the aloe soothing gel back in the day when we were kids. We were laughing like, you're gonna make us pay for that now? Yeah, right. When you gotta break off a plant, you know what I mean?
Right.
You talking about bitter?
What's that?
Color that.
What's
that
up, JD the Great? Thanks for being a subscriber. Appreciate you.
That shoreline in Namibia, the Skeleton Coast, is actually known for shipwrecks. I think it's got a whole bunch of shipwrecks there. So he was probably
right. So he was replicating that. Right. Exactly.
Hey, Miss Fins, you know you're on.
Really quick. 3 picks, really quick, Tom. The Giants did, in fact, take their second pick in a row. They took Jack Kelly, linebacker from BYU. Tennessee then followed that up with Pat Coogan, center from Indiana. And then the Raiders have taken Malik Benson, wide receiver out of Oregon, stacking up their new quarterback even more. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, the Patriots just put their pick in. It hasn't been announced yet. Eagles are on the clock. And then we got another pick coming up. 3 more picks from now. Dolphins got another pick.
And when they first came out with the aloe vera gel, they didn't do anything to doctor up the smell. So it wasn't like you were getting any benefit by paying for it. You know what I mean?
I'm happy with the draft, honestly, JD. I think we're picking all around. I think we're picking good players. I'm happy with it. Our head coach, he just got started. GM just got started. So we're going to see what they got. And we got a lot of picks this season. So I'm happy.
Today was like a tale of 2 rounds, right? Like the beginning I loved, but
it did kind of fall off a cliff, Joe, these last 2 picks, man. We were all excited, and then it's almost as if that they heard us. They're like, oh, they're way too excited, man. We got to tone that down a little bit.
Greer snuck back into the building.
Chouineur syndrome is still around. You know what I mean? Like, no, don't think no.
Greer's in there like an elf, just like making false picks for us.
My goodness.
That's why I was saying earlier, Goodell was like, all right, you guys are going to suck this year anyway. You guys are running virtue signaling point this year. I hate it, man. And how many teams are we going to lose to because our coach respects that guy and we're not really ready to win anyway? Oh, I hate that shit too. If I start seeing signs of that, then I'm gonna start thinking of these guys exactly how at like the last 4 regimes, dude. I ain't even messing around. Bet that. We're not doing this sycophant stuff for 3 years just to find out we got another Mike McDaniel, man.
This is probably my last stream for a little bit here. I'm going because I'll probably join some streams from Asia, but I'm going to Asia for a month after this.
Nice. Didn't you say Nam? You're going to Nam?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm going. I'm going to Nam.
Make sure you specifically go to Da Nang so you can be like back in Da Nang. You know what I mean?
I won't be going down there, but I'll be in the north part in Hanoi and the Ha Long Bay, and then I'm going to Hong Kong, then China.
You don't know. You know, ironically, you know, the rest of the story. Vietnam lately has actually started to come around and say, hey, we don't want to be such isolationists no more. They want to kind of like, they're trying to throw off their communists a little bit, you know, do some business with the U.S., man. They're really not, like, they're changing.
I got my visa for 24 hours. It was easy.
Let me ask you something about Vietnam.
They weren't lying when they said, me love you long time.
What's up, Mr. Paul?
With Vietnam, because I think I used to watch a show on TikTok. Do they most of their transportation are like not motorcycle but like motor scooters?
Yeah, they're kind of like Thailand, dude, like Bangkok, man. You know, I always imagined anyway.
Right. Instead of cars, I mean they have cars, but I see.
And like 3-wheel trucks. Yeah, like three wheel mail trucks and shit.
Dirt bikes, basically.
What you said? Joe?
Yo, what's that? What was that? Yeah, what was that, Joe?
They're like little dirt bikes that they ride around the city, like little mopeds.
Right. Yeah. Well, we're getting a lot of that in Florida now, Mr. Paul. We're getting a lot of those in Florida now.
Yeah.
Like that, like gas powered ones. You know what I mean? Like all these, you know, little motorbikes with wheels that are like maybe like 12 inches in diameter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so.
And it's like a full motorbike.
They tens, but they tight.
Almost like it's like the power, a little more powerful than a moped, not bigger than a moped, but fatter than a moped. So it's like it's like if you were to analogize it between a regular horse and a mini horse. That's what these little bikes are like. They're like little mini motorcycles.
They're taking their time with this Patriots pick.
But their gas efficiency is out the window, bro. That's why everybody's roaming around with them in Florida because, you know, especially with the influx of the Cuban, peoples over the, decades. That's common in Cuba too, I'd imagine, is that, that mode of transportation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I've seen videos of them over there. They use them. They use them more than cars.
Yeah, used to be mopeds in the 70s.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of over here, though. We've got a mixture of like electric bikes, electric scooters, and those little mini motorcycles.
Yeah.
Gas powered ones.
Yeah.
So like, there's really no reason, given that you have Amazon to buy anything you need. If you position yourself within 20 miles of a Walmart, a post office, a bank, a grocery store, and a weed dispensary, you don't need a car.
Hell no.
Just get an electric bike. Just get an electric bike.
Dude, hey, honestly, where I live, I chose a location that is super close to everything, like grocery store, weed dispensary, all sorts of shit where I live. And I drive I got a little scooter, a little electric scooter that I use too.
Oh yeah.
I took that bitch to go get a haircut the other day.
So talk. There's really for a lot of people like myself, I don't intend to buy a car ever again. And so it's not that I'm necessarily choosing to do the energy efficient thing and help the environment. It's that,
You don't need
We've created an environment through capitalism where everything is so close to me that I don't need to get in the car and wasteful drive it like we used to in the 80s and 90s.
Well, shit, that's half of sustainability is being close proximity to everything you need. That's a sustainable practice.
Exactly, Tom. Exactly, Tom. And so what happened in the 80s and 90s, right? You and I both grew up in that era. So you're talking about, yeah, you might have a McDonald's close to you. You might have a grocery store close to you. But you don't have everything. So you got the car, and now because of that, you're in the habit of getting into it. So this idea that Americans get in their car to drive a block down the road is caused because of that.
Another hurricane off.
Now that everything is around here, and I can get just about everything delivered to me anyway, what is the point of having a 2-ton vehicle that guzzles gasoline? It's just a cost I don't even need.
Especially if the Strait of Hormuz is closed and gas is $5 a gallon.
We got another hurricane.
Well, that's why it ain't hitting us as hard as the media wants to make out. The other thing is, I'm sorry, I just got to finish this thought really quick. The other thing is that, even if you're talking about, like, if I need to go to Miami, it would still be cheaper for the one-off rental car for the day to ride down there than it would be owning a car now. Yeah.
Hey, CJ Daniels.
And that's with the extra insurance.
Exactly. And the upgrade. Patriots took Demetrius
here we go.
Hanover.
Right,
tackle.
Dolphins
to the
are
Vikings.
on the clock, baby. Dolphins are on
Yep.
the clock.
As Joe was about to allude to, great star wide receiver from the University of Miami, CJ Daniels, was selected by the LA Rams.
We need a wide receiver, a quarterback, an edge, our offensive line, and a safety.
The Vikings,
Rams, man.
Claiborne, running back.
So is Edge? That's a defensive player.
What about Clay?
What about Vikings drafted Damon Claiborne, so he's off the board.
Who drafted him?
Vikings.
The Vikings.
And the Rams took CJ Daniels, wide receiver from Miami.
Oh yeah,
that's a huge pickup for them. That is a huge pickup for them.
Vikings actually traded up to get Damon Claiborne. They traded with the Patriots to get that pick.
Oh, I was hoping to come.
All right, the pick is in. Dolphins drum roll. We don't have a drum roll.
I think you're ahead of us, Tom.
Yeah, he is, but that just came in, Joe. Seahawks took Emmanuel Henderson Jr., wide receiver from Kansas.
Yeah.
All right, nice one.
So either we're going to shift gears or we're going to follow suit and hit a run on wide receivers or running backs too. So who's best available?
My third favorite team.
Let's see. Deion Burks is still up there. Deion Burks from Oklahoma. Newsmeyer's still there.
Jordan Hudson met with our team, so that one could be.
And you got wide receivers. You still got, running backs. You still got Jamari Taylor, Le'Veon Moss, Jeff Caldwell, wide receiver.
This pick
be Jeff Caldwell. No,
that's what it is.
Never mind. It's going to be somebody we've never heard of. I can already say.
Now it's showing for the pick is in for the Dolphins. So, Tom, did you see anything yet?
As long as it's not a wide receiver or a tight end, I think I will be all right.
I got the Vikings with picking.
That's what we're saying. That's what it's saying that we're missing as a wide receiver still.
They got a punter on the best available.
I have that box checked on mine, Tom.
Okay, now it's Seahawks on the clock. I haven't seen Miami yet.
No, the Seahawks just got Emmanuel Henderson Jr. from Kansas.
Yeah, 3 of the last 5 picks.
So the Dolphins, Packers are on the clock.
We're going to commercial apparently again. Apparently we're at commercial again, which means another virtue signal pick.
This is the 200th.
Here we go.
The Dolphins have the 200th pick. Come on, baby.
From Tokyo, Japan, the Dolphins select
right.
Kaisu.
Joe, you just put it in the ether. From Bangkok, Thailand.
Hold on. How did Ali do that little intro thing?
There it is, DJ Campbell.
Yeah.
Offensive guard.
All right.
From
I'll take
Texas.
that one.
6'3", 313 pounds. Ranked 18th at his position.
They had a good time. Look at they're showing CJ Daniels catches. He's phenomenal.
Oh my God!
I still would have picked the Hurricane, bro, but that's just me.
Thank you, Lord.
So we took 3 guys from Texas and 2 from Texas Tech. This is a Texas.
You okay, Miss Vince? Are you?
Green Bay's pick is already in.
So we got a guard, so that's offense.
Thank you.
Yep.
Now that cheers me up.
Still would have taken the Hurricane, but that's just me. Whatever.
Sully, one thing I can say was, first of all, thanks up to everyone, Miss Vince.
Oh, welcome back, Sharif.
What's up, Sharif?
Sharif took a nap there.
What's up, Sharif?
yeah. He's like, goodbye for a while.
I was actually at work just listening to you guys, but we had a long wait.
Let's flip and go with this card. God.
Yeah, now we're back in the saddle, though. That was a good pick. I disagreed with the previous keeper, so.
I still wish.
DJ Campbell, guard from Texas.
Sully is adding his own like Kool-Aid or Tang.
Hey, he had to have been half. He had to have been good because to keep Manning to help Manning have a season like that.
What the hell?
All right, and the Green Bay Packers just selected Damani Jackson, the cornerback from Alabama.
Let's go. Thank you. We saved the draft.
Yeah, that kind of makes up for it.
So, do we trade back into the 6th, or do we just stand pat with our 7th round picks?
Bro, 5 of these better hit. That's all I have to say.
Wait a minute, how many picks do you have left?
Better hit because he's doing.
We are gonna have.
This is it. All right, there it is.
One. One song. We got one left in the 7th.
Yeah, we got it for. I'll have it for our last pick.
Supposing we don't make any moves to trade for another pick.
And Cap isn't here today because he's too busy. He's too busy. I'm not gonna say what he's doing. I'm just letting y'all know.
Yeah, Cap hasn't been here in like 10 Ayatollahs.
And
that picture was funny.
Joe, there's one YouTuber that started referencing time increments as Ayatollahs. That's like it's a certain number of minutes. You know what I mean? Is like he'll be like that was 4 Ayatollahs ago.
This is for CCRR every time he wants to hate on Ohio State and Ali. There you go, buddy.
Yeah.
What we got here? Oh yeah, this is 4th and 10 U's. Oh, okay.
What's up, Kenna? I see you down in the chat. What's up, man?
Hey, Kenna, how's it going?
We made it.
And anybody else in chat that I didn't say hi to. How y'all doing? Hit the like button.
Hit that like button, everybody.
Pick. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Share, subscribe. Everybody watching on Twitter, Twitch, comment, subscribe now. Give us 20 more subscribes.
Oh man, don't show.
Miss Fins, you like any other sport? Do you watch any other sports besides football?
Yes, sir. I love hockey. I love basketball, baseball.
Sweet.
Women's basketball too. My girls.
There you go. There you go.
Let's go, Caitlin.
WNBA.
Clark. Let's go.
WNBA is about to start.
I'll have me some Reese's peanut butter cups. Thank you very much, Miss Fins.
I've been to a bunch of WNBA games here in Seattle.
Yeah,
that's like the number one joke. for everybody
Yeah,
about
Brick
me.
City. Nah, I'm good. She can stay over there in Atlanta.
All right, so
I gained all kinds of respect for Angel Reese when I saw she had a Reese's cereal endorsement. I'm like, she knows a good cereal, man.
My favorite player.
So the Chargers just selected Logan Taylor out of Boston College, a guard.
Oh, that was the guy I actually wanted, but I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw that name a lot when we played them. Yep. Logan Taylor. Yep.
Oh yeah, when Miami played him.
Yep.
Mm.
They called his name quite a bit. Who is this person in the chat saying that we're getting all these Texas guys for Arch Manning? I'd calm down a little bit.
Ooh. Hey, he could be on to something. He could be on to something, bro. Because guess what, Joe? But guess what, Joe? All of those guys will be ready. All of those guys will be ready and coached up by the time he gets here. So it might be on to something.
Yeah, but they're defensive players. The only offensive guy was a 200.
Hey, let's have Arch Manning. Let's have Arch Manning actually accomplish something. Okay, before we start trying to draft.
Why do you got to crap on everybody's pipe dream, Joe?
Because I don't want Arch. I don't think
like they were all defensive players. They're all maybe he drank with them. Maybe they're his boys. You know,
the new Canes QB is going to be the guy.
The Jaguars pick is in number 203. CJ Williams from Stanford.
I don't know any Stanford players this year.
Wide receiver.
Stanford. Conk, was that Stanford or Stanford?
The one in California.
Oh, okay. Stanford.
Yeah, Stanford. The other one is Stanford.
I will always associate that school with Andrew Luck.
Yeah. Or Harbaugh. Which they were there at the same time, so.
Hey, didn't that offensive lineman that had issues with let me see, what's the guy's name?
Jonathan Martin.
Right. Didn't Jonathan Martin come from there also?
Yeah, he might have been Stan. I can't remember.
Probably.
I don't know why that you said that in like an insulting way, but it was funny.
Those who know, Joe.
Californian?
No, well, in particular, Stanford.
Yeah.
Like Berkeley's little sister. Yes, I purposely used sister.
All right, use the last one to get a quarterback.
So yeah, what QBs are there still? There's
Nussmeier,
Nutmaker,
Robertson,
Nut Producer,
Joe Fagnano, who is my sleeper pick.
Actually, it means like gardener. He's a nut grower.
Who? Oh, Nussmeier.
No, Nussmeier, yeah. It's like nut gardener, like nut grower, nut farmer.
Dude, I'm so excited to watch Mendoza play football. I think he's going to have a great career. I'm bummed we didn't get him, but I think he's going to be like the NFL is going to fall in love with him, and he's got a tough division. But
and given the Germans' propensity to love hazelnuts, it's probably hazelnuts that they were farming.
I want to go back to. I had a good time in Munich. I'd like to go back there.
AKA Haselnuss.
Yeah, Munich, and then I went down to the border of
AKA Nutella.
I like the hazelnut liquor that Frangelico.
Mm.
It's like they have it. The bottle is shaped like a fryer, almost and it's got like a rope, the rope belt thing around the edge of it. I guess, do they have friars in the German?
Oh yeah, that's where the Protestant movement started. Martin Luther was the German.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, because they were brewing all the beer too. All the monks. Learned that when I went to Prague. They were talking about the town of Pilsner.
They also happen to be the first proto-Protestants, like proto-Protestants, when it comes to the alternative to the Catholic doctrine. But used to the Gothic Christians of the Roman Empire were of the Arianist sect. They were known as Arians, and not Aryan like the language Aryan from India and all that, and not those types of Aryans. There was a Roman guy named Arianus that believed certain things about the nature of Christ that were different than the Catholics, and so there was two types of Christians at that time. Well, eventually, because of Constantine and all that, we know who won out, and the Arian Christians became a heresy.
And then Christianity completely splintered into a whole bunch of fragments.
That was the first schism.
Yeah.
But their ideas about the nature of Christ and their differences in what they believe about different from Catholics is very similar to what the Protestants end up being different on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Speaking of Christianity, there's been a lot of players, more than I've seen in the past, thanking God and referencing their religion, right, in their interviews.
I think Bijan, one of them, because I think Bijan is a Christian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I'm saying this year, this draft specifically, there's been a ton of players saying that more so than usual.
Yeah, it's because them heathen Marxists don't have control right now. I'm an atheist, bro. Who's saying that? So that should tell you something.
Another Skyler?
Skyler, Mr. Paul, Skyler Gil Howard from Texas Tech.
I think the Skyler that the Bills got is going to be a problem for us. Skyler Bell, the receiver from UConn.
Yeah, that's the first one I've seen.
We cannot let him get space.
This one here is going to the Lions. Yeah. Defensive tackle.
I'm interested for that Chargers. Sure. I think that's going to be a highly attended game because we can't let McDaniel come back into our house and get all creative with the Chargers.
That could be painful.
Yeah, that could be a really good look for this team, right? If we get that win.
Well, if he comes back here with this kind of chip on his shoulder, like, I told you I was a good whatever. Well, yeah, dude. Now you got Justin Herbert. We were telling you that.
Well, yeah, and he's got Daddy Harbaugh, right? So
exactly. Like we were telling you that, McDaniel. What are you telling us? That you needed a better quarterback? Hallelujah.
He would have been a great OC here.
And we know that the Harbaugh's relationship with our owner.
Oh yeah.
Forgot about that.
So if he tries that chip on his shoulder thing, it's contrived. What's that, Miss Finn?
See that? Oh, you can't see the chat. No. Can you bring somebody up?
No, I can't. I don't have any controls.
Tonk
has control.
Tonk, can you bring up Lewis? It looks.
Give him a second. Give him a second because he's multitasking. Yeah, Lou, just hang out for a sec, bud. Tonk will see you in just a sec.
I really like this pick, guys. I love this guard pick. I wanted to double up in the O-line. I wanted to double up in the O-line, and to me, this guy
I knew
was solid.
Well, Miss Fins, I knew we weren't going to get away with too many bad picks without Lewis showing up. So
I already gave my raw
you hear what he
reaction
has
to
to
the
say.
others, so
This should have been a round ago.
Yeah,
There goes another
Lewis,
guard.
that guy.
facts.
Lewis, that guy.
Hey, Chunk, you there?
If you can text him, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I know we're trying to get you up, Lou, so don't leave. Stay right there, man.
yeah, I haven't heard Lou in a while either. I like Lou's takes. You know, I need them in my life.
So I don't know if y'all talked about it, but I want to say this real quick. Campbell has a ton of experience, 43 starts, and possesses a strong base. He could play with better hand placement, as he usually gets his hands on a defender's shoulder instead of latching onto their chest consistently. At times, Campbell can reach and lunge for blocks. He also has some trouble redirecting when out in space, but Campbell does display some power when he makes proper contact. So for me, listen, obviously he's a development guy, but it's still depth. You want depth.
Yeah.
And to me, I like it. I preferred Logan, who I actually wanted that went right after, but this is talent that I was okay with, really happy with.
Yeah, I think that we're showing what I was saying about, you know, we don't want to get ourselves on the hook 3 years from now having to pay a bunch of talent. So yeah, we're basically drafting for depth the rest of the way.
Yeah. I'm very excited about our.
Hey, Talk, you there?
Look.
Talk. Tonka.
Let me see if I can. Oh, you already texted Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lou, they have stolen my controls, man. They have handcuffed color, bro. I have no controls, man. They don't like me around here anymore.
They've revoked your privileges.
Yep. Strip me of my command, man.
Oh man.
That's okay. Because Lincoln stripped Grant of his command too. But he came back stronger than ever.
So, Color, what do you think is going to happen with this offensive line with Proctor? Where do you see him fitting right now? Are they going to start him at guard? Are they going to let him play right tackle, kick Jackson inside? Are they going to have him compete with Jackson or Savage? Yeah, like
it really all depends on what our new coaching staff has to do to adjust to their plans. You know what I mean? Because of the fact that you're talking about, you know, he's going to have to come out and beat out people that are already there.
Right.
You know, but it's not like he couldn't. It's not like, you know, we're writing home about our current offensive line. So I say wait till camp. If the guy is good enough, then he very well could be day one, you know?
Right tackle, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think future-wise he is, like, but this year we still have Austin Jackson, and I know everyone wants to assume he'll get injured, and he might. But
the other thing is, anybody worth a grain of salt in the NFL these days is drafting offensive linemen as tweeners. You know, now just because Greer didn't know how to do it doesn't mean that, you know, that's not what needs to be done. So, you know,
right. So you're saying,
and the reason being is because of injuries, you know, and we've seen it ourselves where it's like one or two offensive line go down, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're trying to move chess pieces, but you're not ready for that. So you can either have a number one and a 1B at every position, or you multi-train your guys so that, you know, it's really not a big deal. And they're professionals. They really should in the NFL level be able to do that.
Yeah. Well, if you think about it, most jobs have that going on, right? Like if someone.
Well, I mean, the offensive line is not rocket science. Otherwise, they'd be paid more.
Yeah.
You know, so when you're talking about at the professional level, when you're getting paid millions of dollars, you know, yeah, you kind of should be able to do anything on the offensive.
I don't think you could take like a true center and flex them to a tackle and expect it to work out. But like,
I mean, are you telling me that these guys are so much better a guard than everybody they've competed with their whole life that they're too dumb to understand how to snap the football if they had to play center?
No, I think a guard. I think a guard.
Are you on the group chat? Hold on a second, Lou. Are you on the group chat?
Tom, there you are, Tom. Pull Lewis up, dude.
Yeah, he's looking for the link.
But hold on. He already. There you go. My bad.
What's up, Lou?
Hey, Tom. Appreciate it. Color.
Hey,
was
my
good,
bad, dude.
man.
I was away from my.
What's up, man? Long time no here, Lewis. I've been busy with my life, dude.
Yeah, what's up, Lewis? How you feeling about the draft?
What's up, Lou?
I'm good, Tom. Miss Fins, Joe Riss, Mr. Falk, salute. What's good? Listen, I just want to come up here real quick because I know on my show we've done 4 straight days. Miss Fins, I've been seeing you go live. Salute the TFTG as well. I've seen y'all going. It's not easy doing what we've been doing for the past couple of days of going live and giving content for hours. So first things first, I just want to salute y'all for doing that.
Thank you, man.
I do want to preface what I'm about to say. I don't know none of y'all's takes. I don't know what y'all have said.
No, let us hear it.
I've been busy. If I hear one fucking person, and pardon my language, talk to me about Christopher Aloysius Greer when I just watched John Eric Greer fuck up this fucking draft, I am about to lose my fucking mind.
Here we go.
Calvin fucking Proctor. Let's start with him. He's a fucking reach at 12. Nobody in their right fucking mind had him going 12th overall. It's a fucking reach. I don't give a damn if your name is Greer or Sullivan. A reach is a reach. Let's go to pick number 27 with Chris Johnson Jr. Good player. Like him, right? I just want people to realize you had 4 third-round picks coming into the draft. You traded Jalen Waddle essentially, and number 90 overall, a top 100 player for Chris Johnson Jr. I'm going to remind people now, at the time of you did that, D'Angelo Pons was on the board, Gerard McCoy was on the board, Colston Hood was on the board, Avion Terrell was on the board.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me that Chris Johnson is better than all 4 of those fucking buys, adding Waddle and a top 100 pick. Let's continue. Pick 75.
43.
43. Oh, my bad, Joe Rich. Absolutely. I was trying to skip over the actual good ones. Jacob Rodriguez, I love.
Yeah.
Jacob Rodriguez, I love. Everybody, listen, you can find a squirrel. Squirrel finds a nut every day. You know what I'm saying? So
let him cook.
Again, cool.
Let him cook.
75. Who in the flying fuck decides to take Caleb Douglas, a UDF fucking A wide receiver?
This
guy
like
is a
so
6th-round pick, and you took him at 75? You mean to tell me after 75 we go to the 87 and you pick a one-trick pony tight end? Now, Color, you're like this one.
Yeah.
Remember the good old days back on YouTube when everybody used to say, well, we can't have Mike Gesicki on the field because it's a telltale sign that we're going to throw the ball. Correct.
Right.
Well, guess what we have now, you dumb fucks? A fucking tight end that when he's in the fucking game, all we can do is run the fucking ball.
Damn.
Is that not a telltale sign?
I agree 100% with everything so
block.
far.
Now, who in the fuck had him at 87? You mean to tell me you couldn't have got that sorry son of a bitch in the 6th round?
Brazel was there.
I'm not even mad, bro.
Brazel was there. Ted Hurst was there. Neil McNown Warren was there. Should we continue going? Like, what the fuck are we in here? Well, not in here, respectfully. I'm saying every pick I've received so far, I've been getting lit up on my phone with Raz scores, this, that, and the third. Well, I'm turning 45 this year. I'm not trying to date nobody else on this show. I've never watched a fucking football game, and at the end of it, they say, well, the Miami Dolphins won because the RAS score determined the outcome of the game. It's football players, and we got some of the worst fucking people in this fucking draft. And I think it's very hypocritical because we didn't like nerdy Mike McDaniel and the boogeyman and Chris fucking Greer, and we love the Hafley and Sully regime. This regime sucks. And Troy Aikman, I don't know what the fuck. Miss Fins, I'm so sorry. Didn't we hire Troy Aikman as a consultant?
Yeah.
Maybe we should hire a consultant for the consultant, because the consultant we hired sucks too.
Damn.
I agree with 100%.
We need that. We need that noise. Burr, 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 burr.
I tell you what, I have not had that kind of home cooking in a long time, Louis. I'm just saying, bro.
I could smell the fucking stew out here in Seattle.
You were kicking it, man.
I mean,
that was
Watch out, y'all. This kettle's hot.
This draft has sucked, bro. And this is what
that was with a dash of Cuban oregano right there, bro.
And he didn't even get to day 3 yet.
Oh well, day 3, Joe.
Oh shit!
It's been horrible. I mean, does anybody even know these guys?
Now we do.
And Miss Fins, I love what you were saying right before Tunk brought me up, right, about the offensive line. Yeah, I would have doubled down, but you know what I would have did at 75 and 87 instead of going and getting 2 nobodies. Pregnon was still there on the board.
Yeah,
bro.
And Pregnon is a plug and play guard.
And also the guard from Miami, the guard from the Hurricane guard from Miami was there, bro. Yep.
Absolutely. He just got off the board. You know what's crazy to me is I heard Joe Risk and you guys talking about it before about Caden Proctor, if he could play guard or tackle. That cool. I understand the versatility, right? But let's say for the sake of argument, Austin Jackson is here this year and they do play him at right tackle. You're not moving Patrick Paul. You're not moving Aaron Brewer. You just gave, again, Jonah Salvanea a guaranteed contract. He has to be on the field just because he's getting paid, right? So you bring in the guard in free agency from the Chargers, and now you get Caden Proctor. My issue is if you drafted Caden Proctor with the predetermined notion that he's going to play fucking guard this season for you, well, hey, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I don't pretend like I am. But why don't you go get the best fucking guard available?
Vega.
Right, exactly.
You're gonna play fucking guard.
Yeah.
This is how I was screaming on Pete's channel the other day. I agree with 100% of what you said.
You're not lying.
Well,
and
Downs
to me, that's why I
hands too. Bain was right there.
Sorry, Joe, but I think we had an opportunity here in today that we could have doubled up because, to your point, Perennial was still there. Why are we going back? You went to 3 weapons. You went wide receiver, tight end, wide receiver. Why? Your creme de la creme positions that you're supposed to be getting, like the solid gems, is the 3rd round pick, where you see all these teams cooking, like the Packers or the Patriots or the Lions, who always somehow find the gems right there in that 3rd, 4th round, and you go wide receiver, tight end, wide receiver. I get it as a blocking tight end. That's not what I mean. My point is you went offense, and if I'm gonna be honest with you, we could have waited on these positions.
Miss Fins, to both of your point, okay, I'm looking at it right here on the list, right? You have what you guys are trying to say is, like, if we would have drafted Inez Cooper last round or earlier, right, instead of one of these wide receivers or the tight end, are they really telling me that none of those guys would be available right now when CJ Daniels didn't come off the board until 197?
Thank you, caller.
We reached
instead, Instead, our division opponent gets a 6'6", 334-pound Miami Hurricane for an offensive guard.
Thank you, Color.
It's not. It's like I was like, yeah, we're cooking. Round 1, round 2, okay. Round 3.
Now, well, Miss Spins, and this is why Lewis is thanking me, and he may know it or he may not know it, but he's about to know why. Okay, because I don't even need to like do all this months of draft analysis and mock drafts and all this other stuff, right? All I got to do is look at a 6'6", 334-pound Hurricane and know that he's the guy to take there. Just like I knew that a cornerback by the name of Tyreek Stevenson was the guy to take instead of Cam Smith.
Yeah, and CCRR, you can go in the chat and you can lie all you want. I got a bag full of money right now that you couldn't find a tape out of your fucking ass saying that I want to cash his house at 11. But if you can provide that evidence, I'll send you. You can name your fucking price. You're a fucking clown. You troll.
Lewis, and you know what, Lewis? When I bring up Tyreek Stevenson, you know what their pushback is? Oh, well, he dropped a Hail Mary. He dropped a Hail Mary, or he got a Hail Mary caught on him at the end of before halftime in a game against the division opponent or whatever. That's their pushback on Tyreek Stevenson and the work he's put down in his career so far. Meanwhile,
pretty much.
And the reason I'm bringing him up, Lewis, is because all I did that night, watching that draft, was look at who the best on board was, knowing that we needed to take a cornerback, and saying, you know what? This Hurricane is probably the guy you want to go with here. Look at anything else.
Absolutely. And to Miss Finn's point, right? Going back to the wide receivers in the 5th and 6th round, your draft, you already got Malik Washington and Taj Washington on you're drafting the same shit you already got.
Bingo.
You got the same guys.
And that's what pissed me off. If you're gonna get a receiver, you give me the 6'6", 215-pound receiver. You're not gonna give me another damn midget. Like, what are we talking about? And
all right. And then when we do finally draft the Hurricane in the right spot, who do we get? Jalen Phillips.
I wouldn't even call him a Hurricane.
I won't either.
Listen, my voice is about to give out, but I could not go throughout. I could not go 2026 without coming back home to TFTG again. Like I started, I'll end. Salute to all of y'all, especially the crew here at TFTG for putting in the work. I know how hard it is. I know how hard you guys actually work over here. Again, family for motherfucking life. Color, it's always good talking to you. We'll have to touch
Appreciate you, buddy.
Punk, you know what it is. Mr. Park, my guy. Joe Risk, been a long time. Miss Fins, you already know what it is. So, hey, y'all be good.
Man.
But John Eric Greer should be fired. I'll say that.
Already? Oh my God! Already?
Damn,
y'all be good, man. Love y'all, man.
All right,
buddy. Have a good one. Gotta love Lewis, man.
That's funny. Lewis is hilarious, but he's
He
not
sounded
wrong,
like
though.
me the other night.
That dude's one of the strongest characters I know, man.
He's phenomenal.
Yeah.
Love it. But nah, man.
But deserves every bit of the like the guy does not like beat people up or bully people with it. You know what I mean? Like the guy is a good dude. Probably one of the best dudes I've ever met.
Yeah,
that's
I agree.
And him and Tony and what's my girl name? Oh my goodness.
Finsanity?
Finsanity.
Over there, the Blitz pickups. Go check them out.
They doing good over there. So yeah, that's for sure. Go over there.
And go
like and without getting, this is historical, not political. Lewis and I will be sharing a cigar in Havana one day.
So we got, okay, so there's only 3 picks left, and that's the end of the draft.
Yep.
Yeah.
So real quick, Tom. Real quick, we've been remiss because of the the storm that just came through. But I don't know where we left off at. But the Chargers took Alex Harkey, a guard from Oregon. Philly took Micah Morris, guard from Georgia. Atlanta took Antario Thompson, a D tackle from Washington. Washington took Matt Gulbin, a center from Michigan State. Gabriel Rubio goes to the Steelers from Notre Dame. He's a defensive tackle. Ryan Eckley, Michigan State, punter. The first punter, I think, taken goes to the Ravens, who have completed their draft, apparently. Nnamdi Obiazor from TCU, linebacker, goes to the Patriots. And the Bears just drafted Jordan Vandenberg from Georgia Tech, defensive tackle. And the Colts are on the clock with 3 total picks left.
Yeah, no, I just noted. Yeah, just like the ghost said, we still have a whole other round left. So yeah, I'll stay live. I'm still doing stuff, so I'll be off and on, but I'm down to keep it going for the rest of the
yeah, absolutely.
For the 7th round.
My voice is still holding strong, Tonk, so you got me still.
I don't know if there's a lot of people in the chat that want to jump on, I can drop the link if people want to jump on. But yeah, let's just keep it going. And like what Miss Finn said earlier, I wanted to make a joke earlier because Miss Finn's was like, yeah, the tailgate that never stops or never sleeps. I said, yeah, I look like fucking Charlie Sheen in The Breakfast Club.
Good grief, dog. You had to go there. Which is what was a good movie too at that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not
and one of the most iconic songs ever made.
I'm not going to disagree with Lewis because I feel like maybe he pays attention a little bit more than I do when it comes to this. But I'm happy with the draft, so I'm happy with it. So I'm gonna just ride that. Just like who came on yesterday and was happy about it. I forgot who it was.
Well, the thing of it is, Tonk, Lewis will stand by everything he said and believes every word he also believes every word he said. But I will say that there is still a certain amount of hyperbole when it comes to like fire the guy now. You know what I mean? Oh, that's a little hyperbolic, but whatever. You know what I mean? He's spot on about everything he said. I can't really argue with him. You know what I mean? More like the only thing I can say is, well, pump the brakes. We'll see what happens. You know, but that could go with anybody. You know, like you literally say that about anybody.
Well, actually,
I'm
gonna say this too, because really, Joe, you're kind of spot on with how you were feeling because now you see Lou and Lou are pretty much in the same.
I know.
Well, I just needed Lou to break the ice. I just needed Lewis to break the ice, man.
I felt like I was on that hill alone, and on Pete's channel. Everyone else is seeming to agree with the picks so easily, and I was saying the same things. It's like if we need a guard now and a tackle later, why don't we get the guard now and the tackle later?
And the tackle later when both of them will be available at either one, right?
Right, I'm saying with like if we know we have Jackson this year, let's emphasize the guard a little bit higher than we would the tackle. And then, when it comes time to replace Jackson, we do that, and we already have the guard filled. But I was so mad about Downs being there, and then we trade back for next to nothing. I meant to check what those picks ended up being. Those 2 Cowboys picks. It was 180 and one. I don't remember what it was now.
Oh, the compensatory ones from the Cowboys for us?
Yeah, when they moved back, or they moved up one spot.
Oh no.
They gave us 2 5th-rounders, right?
Yeah, 2 compensatories from Dallas, it said. Let me look.
I think that was
they were
180. So we wasted.
Yeah, it was 180 and
yeah, we wasted.
It was 158.
Oh, 150. Okay, let me see who that was.
No, I'm sorry. You had it right.
Yeah, so
I
that
can't
was
see the other little symbol.
that extra receiver we didn't need, Kevin Coleman Jr., and the tight
Yeah.
end from Great Britain, who's like
You know,
neither
we
of
know
those
what that's
guys-
about.
Yeah,
Two
neither of
tight
those
ends.
guys are going to see the field.
That
that's
that bought us. That bought the city of
That's a-
Miami Gardens a Super Bowl. That's all that did.
And that's a waste of picks right there. That's a waste
Yeah,
of picks.
so we moved back for that, which is basically guys that aren't going to make the team or see the field, and we gave up on getting Downs, and Dallas took him, and then we passed on Bain.
So that guy, that British dude, you're basically saying, Joe, and I don't think you're wrong. I'm just kind of clarifying for the back of the room. This guy is going to be that guy. Like when you follow WWE or something, right? And you go to some kind of local show and or local event, you're not going to see The Rock. Some yahoo nobody's ever heard of. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just a marketing thing, right? Like,
So when we're over in London or Spain or wherever we're gonna be playing again, like we always do, that's gonna be the guy interacting with all the European fans and signing their autographs and all that.
right.
And they're thinking, "Wow, an NFL player," and we're all like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." You know what I mean?
Right. They're thinking, everyone's going to buy his jersey and
Right.
if he works out.
Don't work out. Yeah. The moment he gets a name tag on a Dolphin jersey, they're going to buy it. You know?
Right. Yeah. I don't think he's going to make the team. I mean, we already brought
Well, what I mean is, I just meant not working out, meaning, even if he does make the team, it's not like he's going to be some kind of blockbuster hero. You know what I mean?
Look at this kicker's name, Trey Smack from Florida. I guess
Trey Smack?
Yeah, he won Nation's Best Kicker, but that's the last name I want for a last name.
I'm telling you, especially from Florida.
Why not,
Yeah.
dude? That sounds like a dope ass last name. What are you talking
From
about?
Florida? Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a dope ass last name. Exactly.
Yeah, why don't you want the last name Smack? Like,
It
fuck
sounds
with
like
that
it's going to smack off the goalpost.
No, he's gonna smack the shit out of the other team.
Because it's a dope. No, I'm saying because it's a dope ass name.
5 for 6 on 50 plus.
Keyword dope.
No, but it was a player's name that was in the draft that really had me laughing. Doggone it, had the word, I think, AZZ on the end of it.
Yeah, the linebacker.
Now what happens if they're on a long flight to Los Angeles or something, right? Or London. The guy is caught on the sideline nodding off, and his name is Smack.
Hey, Joe, what's his name?
Woodaz. We were talking about Wade Woodaz.
Right.
Woodaz, yeah.
Yeah, that's a funny name, man.
Yeah, to the Texans.
Imagine if his name was Smack Woodaz.
Wade Woodaz sounds like a character's name in a book or something.
Yeah.
Or Woodaz Smack. Woodaz Smack. Just call me Woody.
I like the Caden Wet Gen.
Wet Gen, good.
Yeah, who's Wet Gen?
Oh, Jesus. It's probably pronounced Wet John or something.
Oh, but of course.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did we get our last pick yet?
There's Ephesians Prysock. That's a great name.
Our last pick, Mr. Polk, was a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
Campbell.
Oh, okay.
Is his name.
BJ Campbell or DJ Campbell?
Oh.
DJ Campbell,
Yeah.
They already got him. They already got him slated for a tomato soup commercial.
Wow.
And then we got how many more picks left? We got one. We got the 238th pick. And that's it. We got one more pick.
Seventh round.
Seahawks
it's gonna be. It's
Broncos got the last 2 picks. That's going to be interesting.
It's going to be our team bubble boy, our team Mr. Irrelevant is coming up. And then the overall Mr. Irrelevant is going to be a Denver Bronco.
There's still some decent players out there.
Can you imagine if, like, did Xavier, whoever, get drafted finally?
No, he's still there. Xavier Harris and Deion Burks.
Can you imagine if he was Mr. Irrelevant this year?
Yeah, I wonder what it is. Maybe he's like not mobile at all at that size.
He must just be an asshole. They just don't like him. Nobody liked him as a person. You know what I mean? Or something. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because even if you factor a bunch of other shit into the algorithm, Joe, you still have him picked by now. You know what I mean? Jeez.
Yeah, I wonder what.
Given how many D tackles have come off the board.
Oh, look at that. An East Carolina player, Anthony Smith.
Maybe he's a faker, bro. Maybe he's a faker, Joe.
It's my alma mater.
Maybe he's the Tua of defensive tackles. And they just know it. No more Tuas in this league. Sorry. You suck. We don't get a higher graded.
I didn't even know that an ECU player was going to get drafted this year. That's awesome.
I mean, a punter got drafted before Harris.
You remember the receiver Dwayne Harris?
Mm-hmm.
He was Giants and Cowboys. He was wide receiver at ECU when I was there.
So does it make you feel better, let's say, if Xavier Harris comes to Miami as a UDFA? Would it make you feel any better about not picking him?
At this point,
instead of the players we got?
It's actually, you get a better contract if you're a UDFA than like a 7th rounder.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, Joe. We're not trying to stack up our obligations for 3 years from now. We've got to pay guys that we draft in the 1st, 2nd round next year too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At any moment, a 2nd round player can bust out and become a multimillionaire. We can't stack ourselves up like that. I know it sounds stupid, or people say it's, a platitude or whatever, but it's a reality of business, bro. Our draft was done earlier than we as fans realize. And the rest is just, hey, don't overpick because you got to pay those guys 3 years from now. I mean, they would also be trade pieces, but whatever. I don't know.
There's a safety from Syracuse. His name is Deuce Chestnut.
Oh, God.
I like that name.
Please tell me he's not a poop nut. Oh, my God.
Deuce Chestnut.
He's a poop nut. He's a dude. There's another word for it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Do you want me to say it, Joe?
What?
You want me to say what the other word for it is?
What, for deuce?
For deuce. What was it? Deuce. What?
Deuce Chestnut.
Yeah. There is a. I'm a walking thesaurus, dude.
JQ Hardway.
If I was to replace that with shit, would it make more sense?
What?
I'm terrible.
All right.
I'm just terrible, Joe.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I shouldn't repeat it. I don't even know if I can. It's so funny.
Pick is in for the Bills. Bengals are on the clock. Looking for that.
Oh, yeah.
Bengals
I like
are
this
looking
game.
for their next. Let's see. They need a linebacker, cornerback, offensive lineman, edge, and wide receiver.
I like the name of the linebacker from Texas A&M, Scooby Williams.
Nice.
Just get in the hole and hate me this.
Scooby Snacks.
Speaking of Scooby Snacks, Tonk, I think it's about that time.
I haven't had Scooby Snacks in a long time.
Excited. Oh
That's
my
why.
God,
That's why I stopped fucking around with bowls. Fuck all that shit.
What is a Scooby snack?
It's when you're smoking like out of a bowl, and like you instead of like getting like tobacco or weed, you get mostly ash.
Oh, and
It's
like it flies through into your
it's
mouth.
the cherry, like if you're inhaling and the cherry comes through and you take it.
No, I
and,
know
like,
it. I know exactly what you're saying. I had no idea other people called it that.
Yeah, it's
I
called
had
Scooby
no
Snacks.
idea that's what it was. I thought it was something completely different. But
Well, there you
I
go,
know
y'all.
it.
There's your stoner lesson of the day, everybody.
Man, it's a small world. That was like
I
a
mean,
term
hey,
we
it
used.
probably
Actually-
happens with tobacco too. So I imagine, you
I
know,
actually just thought it was. I just thought it was Xanax.
no,
thought
I've
about it
never
like
heard
that.
a Xanax be called a Scooby Snack before.
Well, I can explain why. Tonk. Because I used
Shaped
to
like a
like
dog
most of the
biscuit?
people. Well, most of the people I've ever known that like to take Xanax, they like to steal when they're on the Xanax, right?
Yeah, dude,
So
because
they'll
it makes you who they already
It
like
makes
to
you
steal.
right. It makes you forget everything you did the night before. So people do a whole bunch of stuff and they don't care, right? So like you'll steal a bunch of things from a store and not even remember you did it. You know what I mean? Anyway, so that song from I forget who the group is. It's a '90s group. Running banks all whacked on the Scooby Snack, right? You know the song?
No.
The group that does Devil's Haircut. I got a devil's haircut in
I'm
my
still
mind.
yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so anyway, so I'm thinking running around robbing banks all whacked on a Scooby Snack. Well, that told me they were all screwed up on Xanax, running around robbing banks.
Yeah.
So I just thought it was Xanax.
No, I don't know. I never seen people. I don't know. I don't want to admit how much shit I see. But whenever I've seen someone on Xanax, the last thing they were doing was trying to go do something like that.
I had to look up the song you're talking about, and I believe you're talking about Beck, the artist Beck.
Beck, yeah, it's Beck.
Goofy band or artist.
Beck is the one who sings "Cause head to toe, I'm a loser."
Yeah, and and two turntables and a microphone. Where it's at. And yes, he is related to. I think it's Jeff Beck. Guitarist. What do you get? Guitarist.
Liz is trying to get your attention in the chat color. It says,
Liz is gonna have to try harder because I can't see the chat.
It says, "Do you remember the graham cracker cookie called Scooby Snacks that has cinnamon and brown sugar in it?"
Well, they came out by the time I was an adult, but yeah, I've seen them on the shelf. But that being said, Tonk, my buddies Like
No,
my
what?
peer
No
group
way.
growing up.
Becky's
My peer
mom
group
said
growing
Beck's
up
dad?
referred to weed as snacks, like smoking weed as snacks. You know.
Could you imagine if that was true? If Beck was Carson Beck's dad?
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Could be.
Oh, Jack Andrews.
I almost thought Beck was a dude Eminem beef with, but that was Moby.
Oh yeah,
I knew
yeah.
it was a one. I remember it was a one name dude, and I was like, no, that was Moby.
Yeah, Beck is one of those one man bands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One man digital band, which is cool now. I mean, back when we were younger, it was like, oh, that guy is not playing real instruments. Now it's like, holy shit, that guy's doing it all by himself. You know, like Trent Reznor is basically like helped make that like something to admire. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I was. I mean, I didn't make the instrumentals I was using, but I was shit. When I put out an album, I did everything by myself.
If you remember how it was like in the early 80s growing up, people weren't into that. So it was like, no, I want real instruments and all this other stuff, you know.
Last weekend, I went to my first music award show because the drummer I managed was nominated out here in Washington. And she does it all. She makes instrumentals. She makes rock instrumentals. She's in a band. She's badass.
See, now it's perfectly okay to get yourself a copy of you know, Ableton or something and load it up with a bunch of fake synthesizers and make your own shit. You know what I mean? Like you don't even need the actual, like, even if you go digital, you don't even need, that's all virtualized now too. You can download a plugin, Tonk, for a DAW where, like, basically it sets up a virtual amplifier, right? That then you can get a converter that will go from RCA to USB to plug your guitar up to, right? Yeah. So effectively plugging into this virtual amp, okay, which is a plug-in for your digital audio workstation. And you can have it to where it's like, I want Slash's stack, his Marshall stack. I want this guitarist stack. You know what I mean? Basically, as if you walked into Slash's studio and plugged your shit right up to his Marshall. You know what I mean?
Dude, Slash. I remember one time, the first time I met DJ Paul, I was hanging out with him, and he was talking to me about the woman he was dating, and he goes, "It's Slash's ex-wife," and I'm like, "What?"
You know DJ Paul from the 3 6 Months?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Slash, DJ Paul was funny, man. He was cool as hell.
So Slash actually was doing like commercials for the software, and you can actually do it through headphones. So literally, like, your headphones are playing like as if you're on stage with that quality of an amplifier. You know what I mean?
And
all the effects that go with it.
I saw a post like of Slash's son. I think he has a son with that woman. Like, DJ Paul was liking the post.
Which is crazy too. Have you ever seen?
Slash was on one of those roasts. He was opening. He was an opening performance for a roast, and then I forgot who it was that started making fun of him.
Have you ever seen him with wet hair?
No. What?
The dude's about the ugliest dude you'll ever look at, bro. Like you know why they never show you Jason's face without his mask on?
Oh yeah, because he's the goofiest looking motherfucker you ever see.
Remember, I think it was Jason Part 8 or something where he took off his mask in front of those.
You sure it wasn't the first one?
I don't know, but there was one where he.
No, I'm pretty sure the first one they show his face,
Well, yeah, they show you. They do early on. They do early on. But I mean, by the time you get to Jason Takes Manhattan, I think he walks up to this gang and they're all fronting him, and he just takes off his mask. He doesn't. They don't show the audience, but he takes off his mask, and they all like fucking freak out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think there's only one movie where they actually show his face, and I'm pretty sure it was the first one. Because
It was early on. Yep.
I was watching that.
Yeah, it was early on. He looks kind of like the guy from Goonies.
He looks like that doll that Bill. What the fuck is his name? The guy that does the dolls. Jeff Dunham. He does the fucking dolls.
Oh yeah.
He looks like one of his dolls, the goofy ass doll.
Yeah. That's like the Goonies character, the guy on the Goonies. Yeah. With the one big tooth, and the pear-shaped head. Right.
That movie actually was pretty badass. I wish they would remake it.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, that one.
What's that?
Jason versus
Friday the 13th.
No.
I thought it was good. I liked it too. I thought it was. Man, I was real skeptical. I'm like,
yeah, they could have done
these two worlds.
Yeah, they could have fucked it up big
But
time.
bro, it really played out well. I was really happy with how they did. I was really impressed, man. I must say.
I like the end too. I liked who won. Like I knew, I knew who was gonna win that fight. I knew it. It was like I know who's gonna win that fight. Yeah, I remember. I think that movie came out the year I graduated high school, 2004. Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, that was really well done, man. Really well done for as far as universe bridging. I mean, not to be outdone by Alien and Predator. I mean, the bridging those two worlds was seamless, dude. I think it has to do with the fact that James Cameron wanted that to begin with when he wrote both the stories. You know what I mean? But that shit's good. Like the whole Prometheus thing, dude. Like that stuff's fascinating, man. I know the critics can poke holes in the last one and all that, but so what? The concept is cool.
Another QB was taken over Nussmeier, some dude from Rutgers.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's really crazy, dude.
Aliak Manis. I guess, is that like a Greek name?
Dude, AI just don't like them dudes, bro. That's what it is, man. Now see what's happening, Joe, is the AI is starting to regress. You know what I mean? That's why it's pulling out names like that, you know what I mean, out of a hat. Like, I'll just put these letters together. Somehow the token spit that out,
What are you saying? It's not a real person?
No, it's a real person. But what I'm saying is because it's starting to regress and starting to what's the word I'm looking at? It's like an infection thing, like where it starts to degrade. So what it's doing is it's predicting it tokenizes every word in our language. And then it looks for patterns. So it says, okay, based on X number of tokens that have come before it, the next most logical token would be this. And that token coincides with a word. And to us, it makes sense because the thing found patterns. But it's really not reasoning. So what happens over time is, obviously, if you keep, it's like reusing an image over and over again. You know what I mean? Eventually, things are degrading to where it'll start putting out the garble that it puts out sometimes after you've been using it for about a half hour. You know what I mean? And it's so in this case, since it put out garble, that garble just happens to be an actual token that it came up with because that token is on the player list. You see what I'm saying? It just happened to be coincidentally a real person is what I'm saying. I'm saying it is coincidental. I'm saying that it coincidentally happens to be a real person. But it was the AI that picked it, and it's AI slop. That's why Newsmeyer hasn't been picked yet. Xavier Harris hasn't been picked yet. While all these like nobodies have gotten picked. You know what I mean?
You're saying they're using AI to make their picks.
Yes, I think AI has made this whole freaking draft, dude, for everybody, including the analysts draft board, the networks and shit.
In the war rooms, and they're basically looking at AI.
Yes,
data.
yes. This whole thing we've been watching is a bunch of AI arguing with each other.
I'm with you. Yeah, I mean, it's basically that's what I sell for like warehouses and distribution centers. So that's what we're doing with those. Is like, instead of people that run a warehouse needing to actually figure out what's going on and figure out what they need to do about it, we now have AI presenting to them like what it's recommending.
Right. Now some of the war rooms might be using like the same AI, but some of them might be using different AI models, and some of them could have created their own AI models. You see what I'm saying?
For sure.
So now, and likewise with the networks war rooms. So now you got like 50 different AI models all talking to each other.
Right.
It's like 50 different. It is like 50. Right. It is like 50 different people, because you could also argue that the way we use language as humans, that you and I are nothing more than a large language model. So you are the large language model known as Joe. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So in that respect, there's like 50 people that are actually doing this draft. It would be like if you had 50 people up on our panel right now.
Did you just discover the source of life, Color?
Well, I don't know about that.
We're all AI. Then it becomes
it's not that we're AI. It's that you could reverse analogize it, because it's like symmetry when it comes to language in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's based.
But we actually reason. We're actually reasoning. The large language model doesn't reason. I don't care how much it looks like it is. I don't care how much it feels like it's reasoning. It's not reasoning. It has no idea what you asked it.
Yeah, it's getting better at understanding context and pointing.
It cannot, dude. It cannot. It regresses every time it starts. It is not reasoning. They're lying. AI does not exist yet. I'm not saying it can't or won't. I'm saying that these large language models are not definitionally AI.
Well, I think you're talking about like when it hits what's that, singularity. I think that's what you're talking about, is like when it can start.
No. What I'm saying is artificial general intelligence requires reasoning. It requires awareness of its surroundings, of its own self. It has to decide what the context is based on context, not based on patterns. So you and I are talking about football, right? And again, we can sit here and talk about, oh, I really like this guy. I think the Dolphins should draft him. I had him on my draft board. Well, what makes yours any better or worse than the network that says that guy's not even on the list? You see what I'm saying? Context. Because you can say, well, I know how it is in Miami on a hot day in football season and what that dude might bring to the table. It doesn't do that. When you ask it a question, it's not sitting there going, Joe just asked me what the weather is. It says every word you said in the question is converted to a token, and it isolates a pattern and says, based on these words, the next most logical token will be this. Yeah. We're the ones that know what that token is when it comes to the word itself.
Yeah, I'd say it's reasoning and creativity.
It's right, but it's not reasoning.
Creativity if you're referencing like patterns to make a decision and referencing date.
It'll even use words that make you think it's reasoning, that make you think it has emotion. Like when it says, I understand your frustration. Well, how would you know? How would it understand my frustration? It can't experience frustration. So it deduced based on the patterns that I was frustrated. I might not have been frustrated at all.
What do you use mostly for AI?
If I was sitting here talking to you and you knew the actual subject matter of what we're talking about, and you hear the inflection in my tone, you could be able to deduce that I'm frustrated. It's just saying it because it's like, likely frustrated. You know what I mean? Based on the pattern. Because he wouldn't have used the word like shit if he wasn't frustrated. Even though you and I use that word all the time without any kind of animosity or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of like naturally occurring emotions that humans have that you can't really replicate systematically.
Right.
And I think reasoning.
If you asked it how to mix paint, 2 colors of paint, it doesn't know you're asking that. It doesn't know what paint is.
Yeah, there's not really.
It can't deduce. Now it may be programmed or deduce that it needs to know what type of painting you're doing, exterior, interior. Are you painting a house? Are you painting a picture? You know what I mean? But beyond that, it has no idea you're painting. Like, you see what I'm saying, bro? Like, it doesn't know, it doesn't know to say, oh, you better do this and that.
With these player comps, the tool I brought up earlier, where it was showing 98% match or whatever, even if it's 100% match, there's still, it doesn't mean that this person is that.
Right, that guy could have had a broken foot and never played a game.
Right.
Now, if it was reasoning, right, it would have done the same thing I did, which was to ask you, who's the first big name on the list? Because you knew what I was after. You were able to tell in context what I was actually after.
Right.
It couldn't do that. It could never do that. That's reasoning.
So we got.
Oh, what's up?
We got the 22nd pick in this draft. We got how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 11 more picks and we're up.
Joe, it's the same reason the climate, the climate people were so extreme, because they think because the math says in 30 years that this X or Y is going to happen, they don't realize how many freaking variables there are that would be added to their algorithm from now till 30 years from now. They can't possibly know how many variables to add to that calculation. Anything could happen. A gamma ray burst could hit us tomorrow, wipe us all out in a blink of an eye, and we never even knew it. What's that for global? How's that going to affect the planet and the human race? You see what I'm saying?
What did I walk into, my lord?
Hey, this is seventh round of the. This is seventh round. This is seventh round.
True.
Let's see.
That would mean that we never truly see another Super Bowl from the Dolphins. Is what would happen, Color.
I know. Wouldn't that suck?
I don't think a solar ray, a gamma ray, an X-ray, a ray that you fucking describe when you're taking geometry is going to help the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Yo, this is funny. I don't know if y'all are watching Twitter or not, but you know how they called us Miami Packers? Now they literally put our logo in front of a Aqua Texas. Like, instead of Texas, but in Aqua, put our logo in front.
And Texas Tech players.
This is hilarious.
What do y'all want to do with the last pick?
To me.
Miss Finns, what do you want to see here with the final pick of the draft in 12 picks or something?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I would be very good with Nussmeier, getting him right now, only because I actually wanted us to draft to get some quarterback competition. I think you got to draft. You have to, if you don't have your guy, you have to draft every single year a quarterback. And even the years that you do have your guy, you still want to draft a quarterback, because either you're gonna find a solid backup for him, or you're gonna be able to find gems and turn them into great draft picks. So that's why you want to go ahead and do it. That's why I'm saying it.
I'm not eager for one this year because if Willis gets injured, I want us to be as bad as possible. You know,
No,
so we can get our early pick. And
I get it. I'm just not the one to be like tank for. I learned my lesson with Tua.
Yeah, I'm saying only if Willis is injured, because I don't want to keep him around if he gets injured.
Suck for luck and then tank for Tua, and the 2-1 broke me. So no, I'm not tanking for nobody else.
We're all a little broken for Tua.
Jesus, I don't even. Let me tell you how broken I am. When they fired him, I didn't even make a video.
Yeah.
I didn't even make a video. I was like, no, I don't care no more. I don't care. I just don't want. I mean, I'm sure eventually I'll make some like tribute, whatever, 6-minute video for him for the 6 years he gave us. But other than that, no, I'm done. To me here, I'm glad we doubled up. Let's take a look at who we got. We doubled up on the O-line. We got a tackle and a guard. We got a corner and a safety in our secondary. We also got 2 linebackers to help our in that DB room. We got an edge, and then we got weapons galore with 3 wide receivers and extension of the O-line with blocking tight ends, and one that's a blocking / passing tight end with our 2 tight ends that we picked. So far, I think this is a decent draft. Actually, I want corner. Give me somebody else in the secondary. Give me a corner. Give me a safety. Who's available right now? Let's see.
I think that's a good call. Corner is good.
You got Thaddeus Dixon for North Carolina. You got Colin Wright from Stanford. Josh Moulton from Southern Miss. Latrell we don't know who these people are. Let's be honest. I haven't looked at none of these guys.
I do know that the Dolphins met with Andre Fuller. I don't know if he's been picked yet, but that's some.
No, out of Toledo, he's still available. Yeah. And let me tell you a little bit more about him. 6'1", 200 out of Toledo. Began his career at the FCS level, full build with a well-built frame. He ran a 4.49 in the 40, which is great in the combine. I mean, for a corner, that's pretty good. And it says here, exhibits average ability to stay in phase on deep routes. I wouldn't mind. Yeah. He's got some size and explosive athleticism, but needs to refine certain areas of his game. To me, this is already a UDFA, being the 7th round. Give me a corner. That's it. I want a corner.
Yeah. I'm with you. I think that makes sense. We haven't taken one since that first round, right?
Nope, we haven't. Chris Johnson, who I absolutely loved as a pick. Oh,
the Navy boy.
The Navy boy. He got drafted to Pitt. Yeah. Of course he did.
He's the jackknife guy. He's a tight end, fullback, halfback, receiver, whatever you want.
Running back.
Yep.
Let's go. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, he's an interesting one. If we still had McDaniel, I would be pounding the table for him, because I think that he'd be able to get creative with him. Hopefully it works out. Most receiving yards in Navy's history as a running back. What's up, Shay?
Hey, what's good, guys? How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up? How y'all doing?
I'm just I feel validated today.
Whoa, what a great pick.
That we watched Lewis come up here and scream about everything that I was yelling about 2 days ago and yesterday. So I'm feeling validated in that. But I do like the first half of today's draft.
Yeah. One thing about me, and I don't get too high or low on draft picks. I don't give a shit because there's been drafts where I was happy and with them and they all sucked. So
how are you feeling about Tua being gone? I don't think I've seen you on streams too much since the season.
You want to know how I feel?
Yeah, let's hear it, Shake. Let's compare you to Lewis because you look like you wanna crash out like this entire draft.
Go Falcons, baby. Go Falcons. Hell yeah.
What?
I'm an Atlanta fan now.
What? Why? Because Gator players went up there?
No, because it's following Tua.
Oh, no way. No.
Yeah, go Falcons, baby.
Yeah, okay.
That's funny.
No, actually, I got these when I was in Atlanta.
Nice.
I got it. You know what's funny? I have one of the times I was in Atlanta airport, I bought an Atlanta Falcons hat when I was there.
Well, I have a tradition where whenever I go to out of state ballpark, I always buy my wife a shirt or a souvenir.
You went to Tupac. You went to Tupac Stadium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You gonna go to any away games this year? I'm thinking Vegas because I think we play at Vegas.
Yeah, we are in Vegas, but I'm thinking either Minnesota. I'm hoping Minnesota, Green Bay. We'll see.
Green Bay would be cool to see.
Shake, you ready to turn up with me when I visit St. Pete?
Well, hell yeah.
Or Lambeau Field.
Because I know Joe is.
Yeah, I'm getting back from Asia right before you come.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, guys, I just want to reiterate this Eli Heidenreich pick for the Steelers.
Yeah.
It's such a Pat Fryermuth kind of pick, man. I'm so happy for him. I'm happy for the kid, and I'm happy for them.
Oh, sweet. That's great.
It's such a great pick for them. The Minnesota Switch Army.
You know, Navy was tearing it up last season. They were tearing it up.
This guy's oh God.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say he's pumped to get drafted in this way than the other way.
You fucker, Joe.
He's just happy he didn't get drafted to Iran.
Oh, I see what you mean. That's funny. But yeah, no, look at him. They're walking. I don't know if y'all are watching or not, but they're walking him through the actual like watch party.
Yeah.
Because obviously he's Pittsburgh, so they've never done it before. They didn't do this last year either, but they did it for Pittsburgh, and so he's walking all the way down, saying hi to Pittsburgh fans.
Favorite for sure.
Oh heck yeah, man! Pat Fryermuth again. Like, I love it.
I'd like to go back to Pittsburgh. I have family there, so I've been there a bunch of times. How many picks away are we? Like 10, 8, something like that?
Let me see. What was that? 230. So we are drafting 8 picks away.
All right. So we got one more chance to get the long snapper.
Yeah. Hey man. Or place kicker. I'm good with either one. So from Middle Tennessee, what is it? we were we were making so much fun in the 4th round about that. It was hilarious.
Yeah, and the long snapper from Southeastern Louisiana State University.
A&M.
Yeah, Tech. I don't know. I'm holding out hope for that guy from Nigeria.
Which one?
You are Bernard, the guy who's barely played any football, but he's a physical freak. They can figure out how to get
interesting.
Rush the passer. He'll be a nightmare.
By the way, Miss Fins, I was laughing because earlier I guess you're on another show.
Yeah.
And it looks like you were doing the Spanish translation when the color was talking. You were talking. If I hit the SAP button, I'll hear your voice instead of theirs.
Oh, look at that! This receiver's uncle is a WWE Hall of Famer, Don Muraco.
Wow.
Deshaun, how do you say his name? Deshaun?
Striblings. Deshaun. Yeah, that's Deshaun. Stribbling. Wow. The Maroonco. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, I'm ecstatic about this first day drafts that picks and second day.
I'm excited for Jacob Rodriguez. I think
this Thursday though. This Thursday brought me back to earth. It brought me back to earth. I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? But no, you know what? I still gotta believe. I still have to believe that the front office and Sully know what they're doing. They're sticking to their plan, and you know what? I'm gonna be okay with it because Jets fans are going through it. Yeah, for me, the end of this man, day 3 hurt me. Day 3 hurt me. Day 1 and 2, ooh, love it. Day 3, nah, not at all. Like I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It hurt me. And you know what? It's not the players themselves; it's the positions that we went for. But they did save themselves by getting me what I wanted, which was another O lineman with DJ Campbell. So shout out to DJ Campbell out of Texas. Let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah, that saved it for me. And Michael Taffy too. Him and Kyle Lewis, I guess.
Is that how you say his name? Is that we need to learn how to say his name. Is it Taffy? Like Laffy Taffy?
I thought it was Taffy, but some people
his name is Laffy Taffy.
But then again, like I said before, like you said, Ms. Fins, you have to trust the process. But at the same time, those
trust the process. Who's on?
What do y'all think
at the
about
end of the day, look.
No, but here's he gonna get a contract or not?
Huh? No, like here's the thing. There's picks that I like that I was excited about, but didn't really like. Who was that wide receiver? I had high hopes for Izukama. I had high hopes for him. I had high hopes for Channing Tindall, Isaac Asiata. He didn't. There's a lot of players I could name that when we got them, we're like, holy shit, we're gonna do well with them, but didn't translate. And listen, at the end of the day, this time next year, if all the picks that we dislike translated, we'll be like, well, I think we'll be glad to eat crow. It is what it is.
I ain't eating shit.
I like that we got another Louisville receiver, just like Devontae Parker.
At Louisville, yeah, Devontae Parker, the receiver that built.
All right, 3 picks, 2 picks left, and then it's us.
Look, they're showing Maurice Claret stuff on the like a flashback to it.
Yeah, when I was on I was watching the Blitz pickup. Yeah, Lou was turning them a new asshole. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree with everything he came up here saying. By the
way, tonight at midnight, Insomnia.
Oh, nice. Sweet, dude. Nice.
I think that'll be my last stream I join before I go to Asia.
Nice. In Asia.
Huh?
What's in Asia?
I mean, I'm just going there for a month. I'm gonna be, since I work remote, I'm gonna be out there. Just seeing things, working from my
He
hotel room.
works remote.
Yeah. I was going to
You know what that
Vietnam and China, Japan, and Taiwan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm going to see some sumo wrestling in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Grand Sumo tournament. I'm going to see a baseball game there, too. Probably bring back some sake.
Yeah, sake.
You include that in your expertise, Shake?
Yeah, I'm eventually take the WSET course on that. There's a course just on sake.
Every time you mean like that's a drink, right?
Yeah, it's a drink.
Yeah. Rice. So that's already
wine.
right up your alley, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So how's your? So you got it. I know you changed positions or stuff like that recently. How are things going? I haven't talked to you that much.
Yeah, I'm working more hours.
Oh.
That's why I took a nap. I just took a nap.
Is that good? I mean, is it good?
Yeah, I mean the money is worth it, but unfortunately with the gas now, holy crap.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get through this sometime soon and it'll go back.
Mm-hmm. I have an hour commute every day.
Yeah, damn, dude. Like one way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then I drive in between accounts. So
oh my God.
I fill up every 2 days.
Damn. I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. But it's tough out there.
Oh
yeah, I'm very fortunate. I get to have a career where I can work from home for most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I wake up every morning at 4:30, the latest, from 4 to 4:30.
Damn, dude, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I
start my day around.
I
6.
have to go to sleep at fucking 5 p.m.
I start my day. I start my day at 6 and go home around 5. Sometimes.
I mean,
6.
I guess once you get used to it, like once you really get dive into it. That weekend I'll be in St. Pete. I fly in that Friday morning, the 5th, and I'll be there to that Saturday. I'm going to my dad's, and then I'll come back that Sunday to party for my birthday, and then I'll go back to my dad's. So that weekend is when I'll be free the most. So we can talk more, but
for sure.
That way, if you're pressed for time.
No, I should be. June is slow month for me over here.
Oh, okay, good. Because I'm really easy. I mean, you know me, I'm easy going, dude. Like I'm just trying to chill and hang out. If I'm in St. Pete, I'm just gonna be hanging out at the kava bars or at the beach. So it's like I'm only doing maybe 3 things tops. Hanging out at the beach or at kava bars. Like that's it. But I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with my dad this time.
Good.
All right. Colts are making their pick, so we're
all right. Dolphins are on the clock. Here we go, everybody. Colts picked running back from Kentucky. Nice. Kentucky was doing good this season. And the Dolphins pick is in. The Dolphins pick is in. So let me do the banner. Where's the media thing? They haven't announced it, but the pick is in. So I'm gonna run the little thing. Where's that thing that Ali does? Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. As soon as I see it, guess we could do a drum roll. Here we go, everybody. Get your popcorn. I still got my popcorn bucket from fucking AMC. And the pick is in. Max Llewellyn.
Llewellyn.
He's got more L's than the fucking Bills in the postseason. Edge from
Max
Iowa.
Yeah, good pick.
Max Llewellyn.
Llewellyn.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't trying to make fun of him.
I think that's. I'm guessing that's what it is.
Max Llewellyn DeVille. My dog Llewellyn DeVille. And that's it. That caps us for the draft, ladies and gentlemen. We can still stay on. I'm just doing shit around my house, so I can still hang out for a little while. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link.
Yeah. Also, I remember.
We just got our last pick in.
Just remember talking. I have controls too. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That being said, I'm gonna take 5, guys. I'll be back in a bit.
All right.
Let me see. I'm gonna drop.
Jake, are you all right, man? You've been coughing. You choking?
He's got those.
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Florida punter is now a Buffalo Bill.
All right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to jump on up, and if you're not fully clothed or all of the above, then we're gonna kick you off faster than fucking.
Well, it depends.
Than people on the fucking Titanic.
Depends what you look like. Yeah. You saying. If Shakira comes on,
Miss Finn's been rocking with us all
off.
day today. Thank you, Miss Finns. Joe's been here
Miss
all
Finns.
day today too. I've been here all day.
Yeah, man.
Nothing today. I need to be more productive.
I've gotten a bunch of stuff done today.
I know. I'm about to.
I got to work tomorrow on my personal business projects.
Hey, when you meet up with Tonk, when we meet up in Tonk in June, you still have that wine or no?
I'll have to check. I have a few. I still have the Canadian wines. I think I still might have 1 bottle left of Chilean wine.
Okay. Because I got. Hold on.
Yeah, they're. I'll wait till Shake is back. I went to Chateau de Chatel, or I forgot the name of the place that I went to with Shake when he was out here.
Yeah, I got this bottle right here. I'm gonna have tomorrow.
Nice. What is it?
It's called Uno Malbec.
Oh, that's cool.
You drink Uno in honor of.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat a steak and watch Tua highlights all night.
I'm starting to believe you now, Shake. I might actually start to believe you now.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a decent draft. I mean, we've had plenty of crash outs over this draft, but I'm happy with it.
Listen, man.
Oh,
I grew my hair out like Tua. I'm eating chips on the couch like Tua. Come on, man. One more.
And his favorite dance is called the Tua Shake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tonk, how long are you going to be here for in Florida?
The 5th to the 11th.
Nice.
Depending on my dad's health, how bad he is will determine how quick I come back. But I have another trip in September. I'm going to Project Pat show.
Project Pat?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna meet him and hang out with him too, because I know the tour manager. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how excited I am. He's literally my favorite rapper of all time. Like, I am beyond excited.
Popping my collar, Project Pat?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like when I met JT Money at the strip club.
Yeah, dude, I met JT Money too. He's cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's good friends with I know a producer and a DJ in St. Pete. His name is King Kong, and that's how I met JT Money. Was King Kong had like a show at his studio, and JT was there.
King Kong, is he a heavyset black dude?
No, he's a Caucasian guy.
Because I know King Kong.
He's kind of got like he's got some kind of dreads going on, but he's a real big hip hop head.
Oh, nice.
He's on tour. He goes on tour a lot with Adam Calhoun,
Mhm.
rap artist guy. He's his DJ when he goes on tour. But yeah, JT Money was cool. That was a long time ago on my hand. That was almost 10 years ago.
He's the OG of gangster rap in South Florida.
Making his way around. He's still doing shit. Like he's all over the place.
Oh yeah.
There was a beat producer for like DJ Khaled style songs called The Incredibles. Donk, you ever heard of them?
The Incredibles? I think so.
Yeah. They a while back.
I've heard of them.
Back in like the 2010s, I think it was. There was a kid from my town. I think a year below me. He made a YouTube channel where he was uploading like him making beats of different like styles, and he made like a DJ Khaled style beat.
Yeah.
And the video like gained a lot of popularity, and he ended up getting signed by them.
Yeah.
To make beats. I wasn't sure. I remember hearing like The Incredibles in like some of his songs in like the beginning, like where they shout out the producer, but and like the mixtapes and stuff. But I didn't know if they ever like became anything bigger than like a few DJ Khaled songs.
Yeah, so if my dad's in pretty bad health, I'll probably come back maybe January or February.
Yeah. When's the last time you came to Florida?
Over a year ago. It'll be a year and a half by the time I fly in. Yeah, it was January of last year.
When's the last time you've been to a Dolphins game?
Fuck.
In Miami.
2008.
Oh man, you got to change that. This year, man, I'm sure the ticket prices won't be too bad.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, we're on the West Coast this year, so.
I mean.
Oh, that too, yeah.
If one of y'all down, I don't know, maybe potentially, I could maybe go to a game.
The Vegas game would be good. Are we playing at Vegas? I can't remember I know the Chargers come to us.
Or maybe, what would be cool? Because I'm going to have to probably take an airplane anyways. My dad likes the Dolphins. So if there's a game that's got really cheap tickets in Miami, maybe I could fly down for that and we could go pick up my dad on the way to Miami. Because Shake, you and Joe, you're like, my dad is literally on the way to Miami from where St. Pete is. So like, that's probably what I'd be more inclined to do, because I could kill two birds with one stone by doing that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so if y'all want to do something like that, I'm down.
We have, outside of our division, we have the Bears, the Bengals, the Lions, the Chiefs, and the Chargers at home.
Because I mean, honestly, I mean,
yeah,
it'd be
cool any of those.
A travel game, but to be able to go to the Dolphin Stadium and be all decked out and stuff.
Yeah.
And be able to do something with my dad too, because I don't know how much longer he'll be around.
Right. How's his mobility for like going to a game?
It's okay. We're probably gonna have to he has a part, like we'll have to figure out close parking, but they got good shuttles and stuff, and every stadium, all we have to do is ask for him a wheelchair and they'll push him around, no problem. So I'm not concerned about that, because when my grandfather lived out here with me, I took him everywhere. I took him to every sports event, and like they have so much accommodations when it comes to stadiums that he'll be fine.
Yeah,
he'll be fine. So he's okay. He can walk around a little bit. He's just slow.
Right.
But that won't be an issue.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
listen. Judging by the draft picks and the coaching, I'm sure there'll be some cheap Dolphin games.
Yeah, I agree, Shake.
Yeah, and and I mean, that would make the most out of it for me, just being
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those seasons where it's like more away team fans than our own fans. That's okay because we don't have Tua.
That's
anymore.
fine. That's fine. That means there's cheaper tickets. Fuck it.
The boogeyman is gone.
Oh, yeah, well, that's why I'm going to. I'm going like 4 Atlanta games.
Yeah. Jake, I was just up in Atlanta for a week for a conference.
No, I actually fell in love with Atlanta. Atlanta's nice.
Yeah, there's a whole area out there, like the Inman area, real nice restaurants and stuff. Good vibe. The Beltway where everyone's walking and rollerblading and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I go out of town, the one rule I always stick to is I don't eat at restaurants that I could get here in Florida.
Yeah. Oh, you try to get like the local cuisine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no chains. Yeah.
And even if it is chains, nothing that I can't get in South Florida. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the first night I was there, me and Crypto went to a pizza place called Night Owls. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I like. There's some good soul food restaurants in Atlanta that we usually go to when I have a conference there every other year. But we went to a wine bar. It was like wine and the tapas, and the co-owner of my company loves wine, but we sit down and he's like, I was like, are you gonna get like a Rioja or something? He's like, no, I'm gonna get California wine. I was like, oh my gosh, we're at this Spanish restaurant with like 100 Spanish wines at it, and he's looking at one of the 3 California reds.
Yeah, Rioja. Oh yeah, definitely get Rioja.
Yeah,
or Tempranillo.
Yeah, they had all of it, but he was like, "No, I want Napa Valley." He was like, "That's superior to everything else."
Do you rock your hair or your hair like that when you're at work, or do you slick it back like when we went to Chateau?
Oh, I was slicking it back, but then I just put it. Now I put it.
Oh, like just pull it back with the headband.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I'm just curious.
Yeah.
What's up, Greg? What's up, Greg? Oh, you took the bag off your head. You must have been somewhat happy with the draft.
Yeah. Is Greg there?
He was. I heard him.
I'm here.
Yeah. What's up, Greg? How you feeling, man?
I am feeling great because the Miami Dolphins are back. We're back, guys.
That's what I'm saying.
This was a great draft.
That's what I'm saying.
For the first time in like 5 years, I don't hate any of these picks.
There we go.
I'm in the middle.
You don't hate
There's
any
some
of
I
them?
love more than others, but
what about the receiver pick?
The tight end and the I like the receiver. I just hate the back, but I don't hate him.
You know how we went receiver, tight end, receiver? That second receiver pick, you don't think that was overkill?
That tight end's probably the only thing I hate.
Yeah, I agree.
My internet.
We got 3 wide receivers.
I like that he can block, but that it seems like that's really all he can do is block.
This is insane.
Damn.
I think they saved themselves with this Max Llewellyn edge. I like the double up, guys. I really do. To me,
yeah,
they saved day 3 with a guard and the edge. In my opinion, they saved it with this.
I agree with you, Miss Fins.
There you go. Miss
It got a little dodgy in the middle. Oh, there goes Jam Miller.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
So now it's Michael, you're feeling real.
So you know what? You know what's crazy? If Joe was running the team, every freaking person he would select would have the craziest name. He'd have a roster filled with just like names you ain't never heard of in your life.
I'll tell you what, a lot of Texas players. I can tell you that.
We would have Caleb Downs. That's one thing I could tell you for certain.
What was that? Someone trying to jump. Yo, you good? Greg, you dropping in and out? You got some bad signal?
My internet over here is bad.
Man, you need to get that Xfinity, dog.
I'm at work right now, so I can't control the Wi-Fi.
You got some Metro PCS. Just kidding.
Is this something that they do?
Yeah,
at
but
the
no,
draft?
the only.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Oh, this must be a Pittsburgh thing.
What happened?
They're eating pie.
I'll be right back.
They're eating pie?
Yeah, all the analysts are eating pie. I remember at the end of like a lot of drafts, they like eat something. It's probably like some local dessert or cake or whatever.
Right there in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, looks good. Looks like pumpkin pie.
Mm.
Who's gonna be Mr. Irrelevant this year?
Oh.
Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah, I agree. Wait, who is the last pick? Who has it?
I think Denver has it.
Colorado. Yeah.
Yeah, Broncos
Back-to-back.
have it. Broncos have it. Back to back.
Back to back. Yeah. Yeah.
If Garrett Nussmeier is a UDFA, Miami needs to jump all over that.
Yeah, I
I'm not
agree.
saying Garrett Nussmeier's.
Oh, no,
I don't
we should
think
have.
he's.
Correct me if
drafted
I'm
him.
wrong. They cannot talk to UDFAs until after the draft is over. Correct?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
They could call him and
Yeah,
say,
they
listen,
can call him.
but they can't
The
do any
agents are already
official
talking.
Okay, the agents, but they can't officially do anything.
offer
until-
them.
Well, they can't sign them or anything, but you'll see within minutes people getting signed.
Yeah, they're like, hey, listen, if you don't get drafted, think about coming here. You know?
Right. Make like verbal agreements.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they really are out here having pumpkin pie. That's funny.
I think it's pumpkin. It doesn't make sense for the season, but
It could be sweet potato pie. It look
It
the
should
same.
be apple pie.
It could be sweet potato pie.
Yeah, that would be for the fall. It should be apple pie.
Mm-hmm.
I
Apple
mean,
pie.
that's just me.
Watermelon.
Yeah, apple pie.
Well, how about watermelon pie?
is that a
I've
thing?
never heard of that. I've never heard of
it's-
that.
It's spring, right? Isn't it watermelon spring?
That exists.
Yeah,
I
it's
want.
spring, but I've never heard of watermelon pie.
We need to make one then, damn it.
You could do like a watermelon like cream pie.
Mm-hmm.
I've also heard of grilled watermelon.
How you guys?
Hey.
How you guys doing, man?
Hey, Tom, can you move me? There's people writing on my face, and I'm only cammed up. You know what I mean? Oh, I wasn't trying to be up there, but I'll take it.
I'll hide behind the chat.
So I know. Well, first of all, hello again, Miss Finns, and everyone who's.
All I know
come
is
up.
we should all be fired
But-
up.
Listen, I know what
Listen,
you're gonna
man,
say.
I feel good about
Sharif, I know what you're gonna say. I sure know what you're gonna say. You say you're gonna say that Sully should have drafted Cesar Ruiz and Tristan Wirfs. I know what that's what you're saying right now. Right?
Actually,
I'm kind of surprised.
Sully got to lift up with me because
Yeah.
he picked a guy who I touted to be like Van Ginkel. They didn't get Mason Rieger, but they got Max Lillywell, bro. I love the pick.
Yeah.
This guy's all over the
Is
place.
that- is
He's
that how you-
long,
There's no way
6'5",
that's how you say it.
260. He
Did
can
you
play
say
the
Lillywell?
Ogba role to set the edge. Max Lillywell.
There's
That's
no
who
way
we
that's
got.
how you pronounce it. Is it? I don't know. I'm guessing it's Llewellyn.
Yeah, it's Lillywell for me. But he's like the Ogba role, because you didn't get T.J. Parker, you didn't get Peter Woods, so you needed a guy to be able to sit there like Ogba and make people run the other way, and I think this is the perfect guy.
So
I'm
you think
happy
he
with
makes
this
the team?
Oh yeah,
You think all these draft picks
and
make
with
the 53?
I think Michael
this
Taffley
position,
definitely.
room, I think the position room will have to eat it because you're talking about Bradley Beal Jr., and you're talking about Ojabo, Oche, and now Chop Robinson, Cameron Good, the kid Moore from Texas, and Max Lillywell. So I think they make the team.
Call me
And then
crazy.
you're gonna
Chop
have
Robinson doesn't
undrafteds
make the
coming
team.
in.
Chop Robinson doesn't make the team. He's either traded or cut.
Well,
I don't think some of these
if you
draft
want
picks-
your Well, the thing is, right, I think Sullivan was trying to plant a seed when he was saying we can't fix it in one draft. And he specifically said we can't fill out each room, meaning I can't do the receiver room and turn around and do the edge room. So I have to make the best player on the board kind of thing. And so it's going to take about 2 drafts. So, yeah, I mean, you had, 13 picks? And, I guess you ended up picking 10 times because we moved back up in the 6th and traded one of our 5ths. And, yeah, so we ended up picking 10 times. We had 13, but we used them
but
around to maneuver.
We lost one
3
in
of
the
them.
move up for the first round is how we lost a total pick. Everything else.
But I didn't expect to have 13, picks coming camp. I think 10 is okay. You have a lot if you have 9, right? So 13, nah. You can get 3 more undrafted. That's still 13 rookies. So,
I don't know what to think of this.
I hear a lot of people are saying that I like the picks. I like the picks. I think Sabanaya has to look out because the Campbell kid, I hear, is very strong.
Who is our number one receiver?
It's going to be Chris Bell, but he's hurt. So our receiver 1 for this year, it's going to be Caleb Douglas.
Our wide receiver 1's gonna be Caleb Douglas.
Yeah.
Sick.
It has to be Tolbert right now. Tolbert, and then Tutu is the slot, and Malik. I think Caleb fights for number 4 spot.
So much for giving.
And then you have Bell heel up.
So much for giving Willis weapons.
Hey, listen. Willis has weapons. He's just got to work with them right now. We can get Willis
he
weapons
has all
next
kind
year.
of weapons, Joe. We got him 2 tight ends. We got him a powerhouse tackle, right tackle.
Chiefs took Nussmeier.
Oh, wow. We did not get him weapons.
I think we secured the offense. No,
this is very.
I think what they did was they said
the receiver room is very mid, and the tight end room is very mid.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, they say the same thing in Green Bay. We need to get Love weapons. They go out and get Christian Watson and Jaden Reed and Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave. They drafted Golden last year. I mean, if there's anyone who knows receivers, it has to be the DM right now. So yeah, I agree. We don't have necessarily the big weapons like Waddle and Hill, but if there's one guy that knows, it's this guy right here.
Well, I'll tell you what's good about this is we'll figure out if Malik Willis is good or not because he won't be able to hide it with the receivers around him.
One thing I want to mention is that the best coaching room inside McDaniel and Greer's room was the O-line coach. I forgot his name. He's a very good O-line coach. But it's going to be interesting to see which room is the best room because you're going to need to coach up these receivers to be number 1s and 2s. And you're going to have a room where it's linebacker because right now the linebacking room may be the best room and the coaches in that room may have the best talent, but it's going to behoove me to see how Sullivan and his father, because his father did coaching for years in the NFL. The fans didn't know that, so they know how to coach these guys
up.
And that's what we're hoping on. we're hoping on Yep.
Oh man. So hey, what's up, Nene? How you doing? But real quick,
Hey, Nene.
Lou, what's going on, man? I'll tell you what. The one thing I could tell you the difference between Greer and John Sullivan is that John Sullivan, Greer in the past, when he did press conferences about the drafts, he'll have the coach sitting next to him. So kind of, you know what I mean? But
yeah, the one.
Now,
the
now
one thing,
he's doing it. He's doing the press conferences by himself to let people know that, hey, listen, I'm solely responsible for this draft.
Yeah,
it's my call.
And you know what I love? You know what I love is Sullivan knows talent. Sullivan knows talent, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of
I
people
see
are
the vision.
smarting at this draft, but I'm telling you right now, he focused on the offense and building in out. I'm telling you right now, the kid. I feel
this fan
comfortable
base
at
is
right
just
tackle.
fickle.
I feel comfortable with the blocking tight ends in terms of going 2 tight ends, 1 running back. You don't need a fullback necessarily when you got 2 tight ends and mammoths at tackle, and then your guard. You can let the cream rise to the top with Savinaya, or with Austin Jackson, or with Salier. I would just let the cream rise to the top. And inside information says that the team from Proctor is saying that he's going to work on the side of Aaron Brewer, which means because younger guys always get, faster feet, quicker knees. So a guy like him moving.
Corner and safety. Get more help in the secondary. We don't have a starter except Johnson. So give me corner and safety, and then I'll be good. I think that should be the first one. And also pick up a quarterback as well. I'll be totally okay with that. But corner.
Free
and
agent.
If I didn't say it before, corner.
in terms of free agent undrafted? You're talking about free agent undrafted, Miss Fins?
Yes, I am. I need more corners.
Okay.
UDFAs need to be the ones, and I'm sorry I kind of jumped in. They need to focus on corners, because we need to get more help in the secondary period.
But by the way, you heard it here first.
Expecting,
our last draft pick. His comp is Crosby.
Get out of here.
Yeah, look, he's a white guy named Max. He's a white guy named Max. There you go. He's comparable.
We're back. We're so back.
So
we have a GM. We're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl.
I mean, I'm not going that far yet. I've been telling people this is what you better get us this year, because this is the worst we'll ever be. You better get us this year, man. You better win your Super Bowl this year, because we're about to win the next 10 after this year.
Greg, what's your grade on the draft?
And the guys?
I would say I'm debating between B or B minus, and it's because I felt like some the players I like, I just feel like they were reaches at where they are, so I'm probably leaning B or B minus. But I like the Michael Taffley and the Jacob Rodriguez are A pluses for me, because I think those are going to be 2 key pieces on this defense for years to come.
I mean, listen, you're lower. Lewis gave it a plus on the blitz pickup.
I feel like I'm being generous with a C. Oh, look at that! Bernard got drafted from Nigeria to the Eagles. Look at that. We were just talking about him.
Damn it! I was on mute. I said bullshit. He came over here and gave it an F minus.
He gave A+.
I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A because there could potentially be a yellow jacket come out of this. And I would say the yellow jacket is Proctor. And after doing more research, if this guy gets down to 230, yep. I think he can have the gold jacket. He can easily be the guy for Ogden. He can easily be Ogden or Trent Williams. and just sit on guys and just run to the second level and lay on guys. And I want to see that in the winter games in January, where he's just laying on people and A-Chain just cuts off the hip and runs over people. I need that for 10 years. Now, mind you, Todd Wade's not going to the Hall of Fame, and Jake Long's not going to the Hall of Fame. But this guy, Proctor, you ain't gonna move him, and he's gonna move your ass.
Hold up, Sharif. Let me give you my grade real quick.
It's a B because we got a GM that knows how to get talent, Nene. We have a GM that knows talent. This ain't Christopher reaching on bums, bro. We got a GM that's got talent. Yes, Mr. John reached, but their players are still good. They're solid. We're finally got a winning GM in here that knows what he's doing. We don't have Christopher who doesn't know what he's doing in over his head. We don't have a coach in over its head. We're great, man. We're back.
So why am I not? I'm not the only one saying that this guy is Tristan Wirfs. Just look at everyone else on ESPN or every other hot take sports network. They're saying this guy is Tristan Wirfs. I'm saying at 330 pounds, keeping him at that weight, the way he's able to play basketball, swim, do athletics, lead the conditioning team, and catch passes and score freaking Robert Hunt touchdowns. He's scoring Robert Hunt touchdowns. For goodness sake. This dude is athletic, bro.
Are the Dolphins getting ready to like change their color of their uniforms or whatever? Did I miss something?
Also,
I just heard someone say that we see a gold what? Yellow what? A gold jacket? You know.
It don't matter, man. I'm following Tua, baby. Go Falcons.
That is an absolute fact, Shay. You know what I think is crazy?
People
fall in love with the 6'7", 350 pounds, and that I guess makes people a good football player. Can anyone in here on this panel, especially the person that sees the gold jacket, tell me what Mekhi Becton's size and weight is when he got drafted? Anybody know about Mekhi Becton? I can give you the
Mekhi Becton didn't have Halfley. Mekhi Becton didn't have Halfley. Next subject.
Halfley.
Next subject.
Well,
no need to pontificate, Lou. Next subject. He didn't have Halfley.
So Halfley. Okay. So Matt Halfley's gonna get him a gold jacket. Is that what you're telling me?
These guys are gonna listen to Halfley or else what, Lewis? Explain to the fans in the comments what's gonna happen if you don't listen to Halfley. Explain to the fans.
Is Halfley going? I'm not gonna just do this with you. I'm asking you a serious question.
Or
Halfley
else
is going to get him a gold jacket, in your opinion.
Or else.
Get him
or else.
Or else what?
Or else.
Or else what? I don't understand what you're talking about.
Or else what?
Or you can't be here. You can't be here in the building, and you can't be here as a Dolphin. I'm just reiterating what Halfley already said. So those guys didn't have Halfley. Okay, Lou?
Now,
he has Halfley in his corner.
Okay, I'm with you now.
Okay.
Can you explain to me
gold jacket?
Halfley. Okay, cool. Can you explain to me how Halfley's going to go get him a gold jacket? Because outside of if he don't listen, he's out of here. But get to the point of how he gets to a gold jacket. You think he's going to become a Hall of Fame
staying
player
at 330?
This guy's nickname is Krispy Kreme.
Yep.
So if he stays at 330, it makes him a Hall of Fame player. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
See, I think, and I'm not knocking young guys or you, Lou. You're young. You don't know how Daryl Gardner worked his ass off. You don't know the body and the Adonis.
Right.
He is not fat. He's not fat. If you know how Daryl Gardner is built,
I haven't won.
No. I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you did.
I never. But what are you talking about then? I brought up he's 6'7".
All I'm saying is,
I'm asking you, how is he?
And he's Daryl Gardner built.
This is your problem, Sharif. You just don't want to listen. I'm asking you.
I'm telling you, he's Daryl Gardner built.
Okay, is Daryl Gardner a Hall of Famer?
So I'm telling you, he's a superpower in him. That's a superpower, bro. You don't have no fat on you at 340 pounds.
Okay, thank you, Sharif, for explaining that he has no fat on him at 340 pounds. I'm asking
What
you.
can that lead to, Lewis?
You don't listen, Sharif. I'm asking you, please, just listen. I'm not talking to you about the size. I want you to explain to me how he's going to be a Hall of Fame player.
And I'm trying to not take up the mic by just saying he listened to Hafley, stay at 330. Listen
right
first.
there. Okay,
Don't be an ass and blow millions of dollars.
I'm not trying to be an ass. So I just want to
simple. No, I'm saying don't be an ass and blow millions of dollars by going over 330 and not listening to Hafley and doing what you want to do with the gold grills and all of the rapping. Because I've seen his background.
Right.
Go ahead.
So real quick, Sharif. So your explanation to me of how Caden Proctor is going to become a Hall of Famer. I just want to make sure I understand you. Is all he has to do is listen to Hafley and stay under 330 pounds.
Stay around 330. Because that way, he'll have more.
Listen, argue with the wall because I think you got the same results.
Again, I just want
No, he asked me 2 questions that I answered. I answered them, but Woody, I don't know if he wants a long drawn out.
Do y'all understand what he's trying to say?
Any offensive lineman that Hafley has,
yeah, just listen to Hafley. Stay at 330. You know, because I guess his problem with Saban was to stay around 400 pounds. Just listen to Hafley.
Offensive lineman a gold jacket. He's not even an offensive line guy.
I mean, thank you, Joe Rest. Yeah, I mean, like, what are we? You're trying to tell me
he's
going to be a Hall of Fame player.
I agree.
You're trying to tell people that he's going to be a Hall of Fame player because all he has to do is listen to Hafley and stay under 330. You haven't brought up nothing
that Hall
about
of Fame needs to be
Long
pumped.
story short.
Pump your brakes in that Hall of Fame.
You brought up Daryl Gardner, Sharif. Daryl Gardner's not a Hall of Fame player.
No.
So
but
why
he
the hell did
is,
you even bring him up?
What I'm trying to explain is it's really superhuman and unique for this kind of person to be built like this and born like this. And that's the problem with the NFL is going to have if he stays at 330. That's a problem for the NFL.
So has Mekhi Becton been a problem for the NFL outside of his one good year at a
I don't know why you stop moving the goalposts to other people who didn't have Hafley. I've answered 2 questions. You're moving the goalposts. Now you're going to move it again. The guy he doesn't have Hafley. He's going to stay under 330 and listen to Hafley.
I mean, who the hell do you think Hafley is?
You just want to row.
Do you think Hafley is the next? Yeah, no, you've been done. Trust me, you've been done. Do you think Hafley is the next coming of Don Shula out here?
This is when you have a YouTube channel and you make money off of content, off of running on with people when they've simply answered your question. They've adequated and substantiated the points that the 3 questions he's asked, and he just wants to row and run on. This is what you call YouTube content, looking for content.
I won't talk to you no more.
I'm done. I just answered the man.
Okay. You're right. I won't talk to you no more.
Joe, we're talking about. Can you name besides Hafley and the weight? He's talking about name something tangible. Like
thank you, Shake. I appreciate that, Shake. And I haven't made no money off of YouTube.
I don't want to take up all the mic. That's why I said.
No, dude. It won't be the first or last time. But go ahead. Here for go talk. Say you know.
Like I said.
Go ahead. 3 things.
Like I said, comparable to Tristan Wirfs. This has come out of not only my mouth. This has come out of people who get paid to do this mouth. Comparable to Tristan Wirfs. Keep him at a good weight with the athleticism. Like I said, jumping out of the pool. Able to play basketball, able to run around and catch passes, do a Robert Hunt touchdown. These are things that you don't give up. You don't make a play for an O-lineman like that. But and this is when he was undisciplined. So if he listens to Hafley at 330, gold jacket, because you won't be a Dolphin. And so I'm just following what Hafley has put down, and it's going to stay down until he gets fired.
Hey, Shake, I got to jump off, so you could hold it down or close it up if you want. But
yeah,
I'll holler at y'all later. I'll see you on your show later tonight, Shaq. But nice chilling with y'all today.
You got him.
Fins up, and
I'm glad one of us up here got him. I still don't understand nothing tangible about. I mean, Joe Riss did you understand anything about that, Miss Fins? Anything?
I mean, I don't.
Before a game is played, I can't say anything more, Lou. Before a game is
I
played,
understand that, but
I just have to wait for preseason games.
I understand that, but I asked Joe Riss and Miss Fins.
Yeah, what I've heard people say is like he's a mauler, for example, right? Like, just give us something tangible, Sharif, on like why you.
All right, I'll give you a good example. Like for instance,
Hall of Famer.
Why do you think Justin Jefferson is Hall of Fame? Well, he puts up 1,000-yard with every quarterback he's played with. He has a great vertical leap, good catch radius. Things like that.
I don't think Justin Jefferson Shake would be a Hall of Famer because he doesn't have Halfley to tell him to stay under 215 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. Never mind.
I think he's going to be a good player, but calling him a Hall of Famer just purely on a coach is crazy. I mean, considering him a good player is fine.
No, Joe, what I'm saying is due to his problems, and he hasn't played a snap yet, we know that discipline problem that he had with Saban is not going to fly here. And what I'm saying is,
I figured out why Richard Webb isn't in the Hall of Fame. He doesn't have Halfley. He didn't have Halfley.
Yeah, that's a good point, Shake. You think Jeff Halfley is a better coach?
Before a snap has been made, the only thing he can do is listen to people in office before he gets on that field in the first preseason game, which is conditioning, nutrition.
You think Jeff Halfley is a better coach than Nick Saban?
Nutrition and conditioning.
Do you think Jeff Halfley is a better coach than Nick Saban?
You want content. Clearly you want. You want content. You don't.
I've just spent 4 days in a row.
You don't like
content.
the kid.
I'm not looking for content.
Lewis doesn't like the kid. Lewis is a Dolphin fan, right? Lewis gonna take it over to his channel and look for content. No, you don't like.
I'm a Dolphin fan that likes to come up and talk with Joe Riss, Miss Fins, and my brother Shake.
You don't like the
kid. He's not on the Blitz pickup right now.
You don't like the kid.
How is this benefiting him? This is not benefiting him because he's not on the Blitz pickup.
You don't like the kid, man.
I love all kids.
Just say you don't.
But I like to have conversations with Shake, Joe Riss.
He's not a gold jacket in your eyes. Good. Peace. He's not a gold jacket in your eyes. And I'm not trying to make people look wrong. What I'm trying to say is this is what Greer should have done when he had the chance to get Panay Sewell or Tristan Wirfs.
You talking about reach? You talking about reach for players?
Okay.
Chris Greer should have reached for players.
Well, he reached for Austin Jackson.
What do you think, Sharif? What do you think of Sharif about Caleb Douglas at 75? You like that pick too, Sharif?
Okay. So at that point, and I'm answering you, Lou, at that point in the draft, right, I realized that I was scammed by PFF. And I don't know if Shake caught a lot of this. I know Joe did. Okay. Man, I was scammed because a lot of the picks that were made from like 30 to 100, a lot of people reached according to PFF. So
what does that have to do with the Miami Dolphins? Why does PFF even? Again, I'm asking Sharif for his eyes. No. You're telling me what PFF.
I'm telling you.
This is the problem, Sharif. I don't like when people just read stats and PFF.
You know why, Shake? You know why no one understands Lewis? Because Lewis has a preconceived. He's already decided what he wants to believe because he hasn't heard a damn thing I've said. He's answering my own question that he asked me because he don't want me to even speak. This is why Lewis is never understood. So you're gonna let me answer your question thoroughly or not? You asked me why is Caleb Douglas a substantiated player for the Dolphins and why he would be this or that. And I'm telling you that after that pick, I realized that PFF scammed me because a lot of players from 30 to 100 that went to teams were so-called reaches according to PFF. because we did simulation drafts, like a million of them. All of us did. And so we were like, no, this guy shouldn't go here. And that was PFF in your bloodstream, bro. And
So
what I had to
what are you
step back
saying? The
and look
term
back and say,
reach
Lou,
doesn't exist? You're
Lou,
saying
read the
yes, I
comment.
was jaded by PFF because PFF effed with our brain and making us think that this guy was reached on, when all PFF did was do an algorithm for the NFL through us, like Color said, to make
what do you
us do the preface of what should and should not happen.
what do you
And so
consider a reach?
what ended up happening, nothing was a reach
what is
because
what
PFF
exactly?
is a lie, bro.
You're saying a reach doesn't exist.
PFF
then.
is a lie. Nothing is a reach. So I give him an A in the draft, Sully.
So what's
Nothing was a reach
what's your
because
rating of
PFF
that then?
is bullshit.
A.
According to PFF,
Now,
Max Lillywell was 400 and something, and I know he was a better player.
Red Murdoch
Now-
is the Mr. Irrelevant.
Wow. Now, real quick, Sharif, you talked that whole time. I didn't even say not one word. I just want to, because again, I haven't really taken any.
No,
shot
that's
at you
why.
today, but
So that's why I'm telling you I can't
I was just
evaluate
talking,
Caleb Douglas
again,
according to PFF.
Again.
That's why
Okay,
I'm
cool.
answering your question. Yeah.
But you had already answered it, and then you stopped, and I started talking, and you cut me off again. But then I'm the one that's rude, right?
Sorry.
Then I'm the.
I apologize.
I appreciate that.
No,
Thank you.
you're not a.
Okay. Can I explain to you now? When I ask you about Caleb Douglas, you go to PFF, but you accuse me of looking for content, this, that, and the third. Let me explain to you what I mean. I don't need PFF to tell you about Caleb Douglas. You know what I can tell you about Caleb Douglas? Because I went and done my homework. Anybody can go read AI articles and PFF and get other people's
We're
opinions.
talking about where PFF had
I
him
was
going
just talking
versus
again,
versus
and you
where
just
the
cut me
coaches in
off
the
again.
room. No, you misunderstood
I
me.
was just talking,
Versus
and
where
you
the
just
coaches
cut
in
me
the
off
room
again.
evaluated him. The fans have a virtue of where PFF thought he should go, which is a lie. Many of those players went exactly where they supposed to go, and PFF had us jaded.
QBs
Who's
are
Daffy? Who's Lewis? Who's Campbell? Who's Kalarmak? We could have got him. Look, and that's a lie that PFF was putting into us, Lewis. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, are you done now? Can I talk now or no? Are you done now? What I'm telling you is, a person like me, I'm not going to talk for Shake, Miss Finch, or Joe Riss. But when you keep telling me PFS had us jaded, no, they had you jaded. Because I didn't listen to PFF for not one pick in this draft. I couldn't tell you not one person that got picked in this draft what PFF thought about them or where they was ranked. I've done my homework. I went back and watched all 22 on a lot of players. And what I could tell you is Caleb Douglas was a 5th, maybe 6th round draft pick that our new general manager picked at 75, a top 100 player. You went on to explain from 30 on how all these other teams went and had reaches, which I agree with, by the way, Sharif. That's good observation for you. The problem I have, though, I'm not a fan of 31 other teams. I'm a fan of the Miami Dolphins. So I only give a flying fuck when they go and reach. And they reached that 75. Actually, I'll start at 12. They reached it for Caden Proctor. They traded top 100 player and Jalen Waddle for a reach at corner at 27. They reached at 75. They reached at 87. Then in the 5th, 6th, and 7th round, you go get 5'10", 5'11", Malik Washington receivers. Don't you have Malik Washington already on the goddamn roster? You went and got Taj Washington. Don't you already have a fucking Taj Washington on the fucking roster? You know what you didn't really end up with outside of the last pick in the draft? An edge. You could have had a way better safety prospect in this draft, but you picked a one-sided pick, one-trick pony tight end. You could have left this draft in a way better position. And I'm tired of PFF and people in this chat telling me that this grade was a B. Where in the fuck do you see a B on this card? Where? You're telling me there's gold jacket players on this team? in this draft, you have lost your mind. If you, bro, please stop reading PFF.
Which simulator did you use to draft, Lou?
I didn't do not one simulator. I didn't do not one mock draft this entire. I don't do mock
Okay,
drafts.
fine.
You know what mock drafts do?
Fine.
You know what mock
Congratulations.
drafts do, Sharif?
That means you stayed out of the fire.
You asked me a question. No, you asked me a question. Let me answer. When mock drafts, no disrespect to no one that does them, but all it is trades, this, that, and the third. Now, I'll ask you a question. You said you've done 1,000 mock simulators. Congratulations. I just want to know, did that mock simulator, all 1,000 that you did you have the outcome of what the draft was? Was it even close?
No,
in any of the 1,000 mocks that you
not
did?
Even
it wasn't close. It's a waste of time.
Not
bro.
Even close.
It's a waste of time. That's why people like you will come up here and said PFF had me bamboozled. Yeah, no shit. Because you're spending
I'm not
time
afraid to admit
during
that
the day,
because
but you're spending
I'm trying
time
to see
during the
where
day
my players
playing
can be picked.
simulators that don't matter in the real world.
Yeah, I mean, Sharif, let's take that receiver pick as an example. You don't think there was a better receiver on the board from what you observed watching these guys, like Brazel?
According to like, I would have taken Bell. Like, we stood there and we sat there last night and said we would have taken Bell over Douglas. We'd have taken Bell over Douglas.
I mean,
why the hell did you take Bell there? You could have taken Douglas there.
I don't hate Douglas. I just hate where we got him.
Okay, so yeah,
I
Greg,
like Chris Douglas.
I don't think Halfley likes old guys.
You don't think Halfley likes old guys? How old is Craig?
I thought it was 3 reaches. I thought it was 3 reaches.
How old is?
And I said it during the stream last night. 25.
So you think 25 is old?
But this is not about knocking people who don't watch the all 22 versus doing simulators.
I'm not mocking you, Sharif. I promise you, I'm not.
No. Let me just say this, Lou. All respect to the people who have simulators to see where their team picks would land, and all respect to the people who does all 22 to watch the film and know the evaluation that way. But what we're not gonna do, we're not gonna disrespect any side. I was jaded by PFF, and because of that, I thought I could have gotten Bell at 74 and gotten Douglas at 84. For whatever reason, he did it the other way around.
No, but see, you're still ass backwards, Sharif. Let me help you, because you still were able to get Chris Bell at 94, and where you got him at 94, it was great value. So why would you want to change that? The problem is you keep Chris Bell at 94, but you take Pregnon at 75. And boom, you get a plug-and-play guard, right, with tremendous upside instead of a 6-round draft
I'm not mad with that.
At pick 75. You see what I'm saying? But you're trying to
I'm not mad
saying Douglas is going to go late second or third.
I'm not saying you are. What I'm saying is you're trying to trade. You're trying to say, well, I would have took Chris Bell at 75. You didn't need to. You already got him at 94. You got the value you wanted, right? That's a good play. What me, Joe Risk, and others are trying to tell you is when you look at some of these other guys, again, let's say Chris Johnson is a good player, which I think. I think Caden Proctor could be good, but there was no person that had Caden Proctor the 12th overall prospect, and I heard Joe Risk say it earlier. You traded out. You had Caleb Downs. Now, I wasn't a big fan, but I would have took Caleb Downs over Caden Proctor.
And Bain.
You had Ruben Bain.
And Bain.
I didn't think Ruben Bain absolutely. I didn't like Ruben Bain like that, but I would have took Ruben Bain over Caden Proctor because it's reaches. That's what we're saying. Why are you reaching? And I thought this is the problem that we had with our pass regime.
Who says Caleb Proctor was a reach?
There was no need to reach. And then people want to come out here and spread
a lot of people.
Grade. No, it's wrong. Your evaluation and your grades of this draft is wrong.
I think it's based on some of the other guys that were still there is why we're calling it a reach.
Thank you, Joe Rest.
A lot
and there was
of people.
Still another
and this is where I think PFF jaded them, right? Me included, because a lot of people were like, no, I did 1,000 of these drafts and you could have got him in the 3rd round. And what I'm saying is you have to give those fans a break because all they're seeing is a computer AI generating and making them feel like shit because the generated AI is saying that I could have got this player here, and you have to give these fans a break, Lou, because
that player, the Cowboys,
even the professionals, you got to give them a break because they're like, no, PFF had him. No, don't listen to PFF, and we all found that out in rounds 1 and 2.
Everybody,
you know how much people got jumped ahead of?
Everyone that went right before was
listen. Technically, we started the run. We started the run on the O line. We started the run on the O line. Technically, we started the run on the cornerbacks, and technically, we started the run on the linebackers. Technically, because Styles was number one.
So we started.
Styles was number one. Mansur Delane was number one, and Fano was number one.
We started the track at lineman, is what you said. We started it.
Listen, Lou. Fano was number one. We got the next O lineman.
At a reach.
Mansur Delane was number one. Right. I'm not discussing that. I'm just discussing that the run started with us.
You're telling me something.
After that, there was a bunch of corners. There's a bunch of corners taken. Then
and we picked,
after the Rodriguez pick, it was Styles.
And we took the second corner off the board, and he wasn't the second graded corner in the draft.
Jamard McCoy?
We didn't take Jamard.
So you were going to get Jamard McCoy at 27? You're going to go ahead and get Jamard McCoy at 27.
AJ Terrell's little brother.
No, I'm assuming you're only joking.
Did I say anything?
I'm only assuming you're joking.
I didn't say nothing about Gerard McCoy.
Better.
Pons is better. Avion Terrell is better. Colston Hood is better.
I'm not getting no midget, bro. I don't need no midget at the first round, bro.
Now,
5'10"? Both of them are 5'10" and 5'8".
You played it against Big Ten receivers, though.
Absolutely. But again,
you're talking about we need a boundary. We don't need a slot corner starter. We need a boundary starter.
We need a nickel. We need a nickel as well.
You do know that a lot.
We can get a nickel late.
You do know that a lot of his snaps in Indiana was boundary, right? Or
man, shout out to Lewis. Lewis is a college football man.
Again, I'm just
some of the stuff I'm gonna have to ask you.
I'm just trying.
We gave up a third for him too.
Yes, they did. I'm just trying to help you out, Sharif, right? Because this is the misnotion. We look at the 5'9.5", 5'10" player in D'Angelo Pons, and we're like, oh, he's too small. But you do know he had the largest vertical jump out of any corner in the draft. The 6'1", the 6'2", the 6'3" corners. D'Angelo Pons' vertical jump was 43.5 inches.
Yeah, so he's Brent Grimes. Okay.
Better playmaker than Brent Grimes because he's more physical than Brent Grimes, in my opinion. And I could argue, right? I'm not saying it would be 100% factual, but what I am telling you is that if D'Angelo Pons was 2 inches taller, he would possibly be the number 1 corner in this draft. I could make that argument. So you mean to tell me we're missing out on good football players for 2 inches? This is why I tell you, don't listen to PFF and don't watch Raspberry and tape. Watch the actual film. Watch the guys.
Yep. I agree. I'm corrected. I'm corrected. Yes, I agree, Lewis.
I'm not missing out on good football players for 2 inches.
Yeah. I stand corrected because listen, man. When he said Caleb Douglas was the 3rd pick, I was like, PFF must have did something to me because I didn't even look at this kid. There was 18 receivers I looked at, Lewis, thinking I'm so smart like everyone else.
Hold on, Sharif.
And bro, Caleb Douglas wasn't even on.
We signed 2 running backs, Anthony Hankerson from Oregon State and Le'Veon Moss from Texas A&M.
Nice.
2 running backs.
Welcome to the Fins.
Now we could trade Devon A-Chain and get more capital for next season. Yay.
Cap Life said we signed someone else.
Lou, if Jeremiah Love had fell to 12, would you have traded A-Chain?
Yeah, I'm not answering questions like that.
All right, because I would have because I would have paid him $800,000, and A-Chain I would have let someone else pay him 18 to 20. I just wanted to. I threw that out to a lot of fans, by the way, because I'm a guy like this where
A-Chain is about to be paid a lot of money, so there's definitely discussion on his future.
I would have just
improving.
drafted Jeremiah Love, and they would have been like, "What is Miami doing? Oh, they just made a trade. They
How do you
traded
know that?
A-Chain for another first."
How do you
next
know
year.
that Love is, as advertised though? Because the other running back in Notre Dame,
But
is
he'll never be. He's not even in A-Chain socks. He will never be in A-Chain socks. But what he will be is an $800,000 running back. And what Tua left us. See, what Tua left us in shit. Period. So I got to deal with it by transitioning off of elite players because of Tua's bullshit.
Oh,
hey,
man.
Shake, I think Mr. Polk was looking for the link. I think there was a message in the chat about that.
By the way,
yeah, but I stand corrected.
Hey, Lewis, I learned today that Patrick Mahomes, he doesn't have Halfley, so he's not nowhere near.
Yeah. Either way, John Eric Greer sucks at drafting. I've already.
I know. Oh man.
Yeah.
You're rats off a ship, Lewis.
I was rats off a ship when we hired this bum. The fact of the matter is, everybody thought y'all were getting something in Green Bay that you were not getting. What people need to remember is Green Bay has been the Miami Dolphins of the NFC. They've been mediocre at best. Go do your homework over there. It's a lot of 9-7, 10-6 wild card weekend exits. Hell, you can get lucky and beat a trash team in the divisional round or in the wild card weekend. They're getting bounced out the following round. When Green Bay was actually doing anything, they had a 4-time MVP, Aaron Rodgers, which we don't have. And they also had a Hall of Famer in Brett Favre. Outside of that, they haven't done a fucking thing. They've been Dolphins. They've been 9-7. And on Dolphin land, I thought we don't like 9-7 around here. I thought 9-7 wasn't good enough for us. But we got the 2 guys from Green Bay that were going to come in here and save our damn world. Has anybody ever looked and what the Green Bay Packers have done drafting wise? Has anybody went and taken a look at that before y'all jumped out the window saying Sully was the best guy to ever evaluate talent in the NFL? The last time we actually watched Jeff Halfley coach on a sideline, his defense was giving up 25 points in 1 quarter to lose. But I must have been the only fucking person watching football on that Sunday to see Jeff Halfley defense giving that up.
Oh, man.
But now Jeff Halfley is the savior now.
I hear you. Well,
listen, it's a draft that we didn't let. It's about 4 reaches, Lewis. He reached about 4 people. I wouldn't say Proctor is one of them, but I think he reached
around
for Caleb. I think he reached for Kermalik. He could have got him later. He reached for the Trayer kid, the next tight end.
You mean
he
like
reached
later,
for
like UDFA, like right now, like when we're signing players now? You mean like that?
He could have got this kid then, for Jesus Christ. They made a political decision to let a guy from London enter the NFL through the draft instead of undrafted.
You know what, Sharif? Now you're talking my language. Joe Riss, that was a guy we
That's
drafted.
color. That's color, by the way.
Well, shout out to Color.
Color was freaking out about that.
Does everybody fucking realize we drafted someone today from the NFL Academy? What the fuck is the NFL fucking Academy?
And it wasn't even a 7.
Who did we draft from the NFL Academy?
Tight end.
The tight end.
The guy from London.
The
guy from London, bro.
The first one or the second one? The first one or the second one?
What the fuck are we doing?
Okay.
He technically
The
has
second
a
one.
school, but
The guy who I said we could have gotten undrafted, Trejo.
Listen, we shouldn't have got the first one.
Yeah, his name is Trejo.
We did.
I don't give a damn what his name is. He looked lost when he got to the thing. They had to walk him up to the stadium. What are we talking, bro? Like, bro, we are laughing. This shit is trash, man.
Bro, there's so much players that I wanted out of those 5
you're
picks.
not going to Vegas this year?
What's crazy to me is like
You still going to Vegas,
the
Lou?
last pick of the draft. Like that, the final round is when you make those types of picks. on those experiment players.
Hey, you know what's crazy to me? This is another
He
thing,
got the guy that I wanted with the last pick.
We talked about it. We talked about it a lot, right? I don't think I talked about it with Joe Riss or Miss Fins, maybe. I think, Shake, you probably heard this conversation. And it's not a Dan Marino as a player of the Dolphins, because I love Dan Marino as a player for the Dolphins. But we hired Troy Aikman, and what Dolphin fans wanted to tell me was we hired Troy Aikman for his fucking connections in the NFL. We do realize that, again, breaking news here, Dan Marino's been in the fucking league for 40 fucking years. He's been in our building for 30 plus years. You telling me that fucking guy don't have connections? You think that Troy Aikman is actually out here talking to people that Dan Marino don't fucking know?
Yeah, I think it's all a big PR thing.
We're getting scammed.
What the fuck have we been paying Dan Marino for 30 fucking years for?
So it is a good question. I think he's just been chilling. But we just signed two more defensive players, Renee Conga, defensive tackle out of Louisville, and Mason Rieger, linebacker from Wisconsin.
Oh, yes! Yes! Another Van Ginkel.
What did PFF tell you about
That's
him?
another Van Ginkel.
Like I told you before.
No, the
Dan Marino is a mascot. That's all he is a mascot.
And that's sad.
Hey man, I'm sorry. I'm upset today. And I know CCR, you're mad. I know. I'm up here and I'm loud. I know. Sorry about it. I guess. I know.
Listen, CCR is mad because Tua's in
away like a troll. Has anyone ever heard CCRR? Is that a real person?
No, he's
Sharif,
mad.
you know how you were bamboozled? The king of PFF is fucking CCRR. Another dumbass in the chat
actually,
that don't know
the king of P. Actually, Lewis, if you didn't know, the founder of PFF is Bobby Slowick. He created the insides.
By the way, he just worked at it.
So Bobby Slowick scammed us and caused us to think that people should go higher, when in fact you should just smoke and get higher.
That's what this draft has been doing.
Listen, man, Bobby Slowick, I hate you. You caused me to. You jaded me, Bobby. Yes, Bobby Slowick actually is the founder of PFF.
Yeah, I know. I never watched them CCR because you're around me 24/7, bro. You know what I'm doing at all times. I can't believe it. CCRR has cameras in my house and watches the access that I have. And it's amazing that CCR knows that I don't watch college football. Cool. It's a cute story. I'm glad that the three people that are actually listening to you in the chat believe what the fuck you're saying. You ignorant fuck.
So, hey, Shake Money, that means that Bobby Slowick scammed everyone.
If we were on Miss Finn's show, PBS, shout out, I wouldn't be sounding like this. But here at TFTG, I'm allowed to call people fucking idiots.
Yep, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up,
Shake Money, by the way, that Bobby Slowick scammed everybody because Bobby Slowick caused everyone to use the simulator so he could pick exactly who he wanted, who we thought were reaches. And they actually had the right guys evaluated all that time. Notice. Hey, let me tell you how tricky Bobby Slowick is, right?
Isn't he in your chat in your show sometimes, Lou?
I think so.
I think I'd be seeing.
See, Bobby Slowick is so slick. They had intel that someone was going to jump them for Proctor. 2 teams. It's already noted. So they got Proctor at 12. And then they got intel that someone was going to jump them.
We got Proctor,
someone had intel that they were going to be jumped for Chris Johnson. So they moved up to 27.
Bobby Slowick got
so they moved up to 27. Bobby Slowick made everyone else use the simulators. Right. Bobby Slowick is the creator of PFF. NFL simulator. Him and other people.
What are we talking about?
He worked there for 2 years.
Google it. Google it. Just Google it.
I'm looking at Google right now.
Moving on.
Saying
what are you Googling?
So because of Bobby, he tricked the NFL to make them feel like these guys are high, when in fact they're low, and the Dolphins picked the right guys. Notice, we got Chris Johnson. The run on cornerback started. We got Rodriguez.
Your logic.
The run on linebackers started. Then we got a lineman. Then the lineman run started after 12. So Bobby threw out a lot of stuff on simulators action. So other teams
he wasn't the
could be
first corner,
tricked.
but here's the thing. We didn't get the first cornerback or the first linebacker. So how the hell did we start the linebacker and cornerback?
No, we got the second. We got the second of everything. We got the second lineman. We got the second corner and the second linebacker. And then runs happened after we did each of it. So now Bobby was throwing out a lot of shit on simulators to make other teams feel like, hey, you can wait for this guy. When the Dolphins, in fact, jumped their ass and got the guy. It's just fascinating to me how a guy, like you said, Joe, worked there and then fucked up everybody's head. And then they got the right guys who they wanted. It's just messed up too.
You heard Joe say that?
What did Joe say?
He didn't own it. He didn't found it. He didn't own it. He didn't create anything. He worked there for 2 years.
He worked there for 2 years.
Yeah, a decade ago as an analyst.
It's yeah, I'm only joking, but bam, it's funny how the Dolphins got exactly who they wanted, and then the runs happened. So it's like something fishy with that.
Usually, when a run it's the first player that gets picked.
You believe they got who they wanted?
Well, when I look at the picks after that, didn't the runs happen? Yes. So yes, I believe they tricked the NFL to make them highly touted versus you better get this guy. Meanwhile, boop boop, the Dolphins jump you at 27.
Hey, hold on. We got.
So you believe
real quick, guys.
They wanted
hey,
Caleb
real
Douglas
quick
at 75. You believe that's who they wanted?
Hey, hold on, Lou. Real quick, let me. We got a guy putting money down. What's your thoughts on paying Malik Willis and going on with him? I mean, we thought. Listen, I don't think it's a lot of money, especially for the quarterback.
You want me to believe that a one-trick pony tight end at 87 is who they want?
Lou, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can.
Hello?
I can hear you.
I
Oh, okay.
can.
Let me.
Lewis, can you hear Shake Money?
No, I can't hear Shake.
Damn.
He can't hear you. Can you hear him, Shake?
I can hear him. He can't hear me.
No. I can hear him. I can hear him.
Okay, I'll be back.
I can hear all of you guys.
Come back, Luke, because he could hear you.
Real quick, what's your thought? What's your thoughts on Sully paying Malik? Real quick, the guy put super chat. So, Miss Finch, what's your thoughts
on paying Malik? I think he essentially has his quarterback because he's seen him for the last 2 years. He knows what he's got firsthand. He's put hands on him. You could treat Malik Willis as a drafted quarterback this year. I'm looking at him as a drafted QB. This is his first full year that he's going to have. To me, this was an excellent pick for us. We ended up picking 14 picks, if you really take a look at it. And it's somebody they've seen, and they're able to go ahead and find guys to build a team around him, but not just build a team around him. Let's say he doesn't work out. You're still building a solid team that you can put any quarterback behind it. I think that's the mentality that the Miami Dolphins are doing right now with that front office. And to me, I absolutely love it. This draft is highly questionable, especially in that third round. But besides that, overall, I think that having Malik Willis here, I like it. Give the young man a chance to have a full season, because guess what? You could always draft another quarterback, but you want to give the young man, because what he showed you in those 6 games that he did starting in Green Bay, that was phenomenal work. So
yeah,
I'm very happy with him, and I think they are too.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah. And I tell you what, 20 million.
I
Dude,
think
the average quarterback is making $50 million a year. So I think we're getting him at a bargain discount.
Exactly. And take a look at all the quarterbacks that have had that opportunity. In your Geno Smiths, your Sam Darnold, who just literally won the Super Bowl, took two different teams, first time in the NFL, back to back.
Good point.
14-3 wins.
I
Like,
think we're gonna
this
either
is
get Josh
it's
Quavus
phenomenal
or
to give him an opportunity. So
sorry.
I like it. And he's cheap.
Yeah, I like what he
You couldn't have said it better, Miss Fins. I think I was cutting out just now, but you couldn't have said it better.
I mean, I like
But
what he did in
I
his
think
first
you're gonna get
press
Josh
conference.
Quavus here.
I like what he did in the first press conference because he's showing that he wants a chance of being a starting quarterback. He speaks for confidence. He's hungry to learn and what have you. And I said, give the man a chance. And tell you the truth, I'm pretty much happy with the quarterback roster period because we have Malik Willis, we have Quinn Ewers. I don't know. Did we get a quarterback at the end of the draft yet or whatever? But we also got Cam Miller as a third quarterback. So I'm kind of happy with the quarterback roster and just give Malik a chance. The man seems confidence in himself. The GM and the head coach, they're familiar with him, so maybe they can bring a lot out of him. Also, too, just keep in mind too, if I'm not mistaken, he had been made an offer to be on another team, but he turned them down. And if I'm not mistaken, they weren't going to pay him more, but he turned them down to come to Miami to be with the GM and head coach. So, like I said, give the man a chance.
Yep.
And Miss Fizz is
And he didn't want to
right.
say who teams they were.
Damn. Oh, there goes Kari. What's up, Kari? Shout out to Kari P in the building, man.
Come on up, Kari. I mean, KP, come on up, KP. Yeah. So
yeah, man,
give the man
that's
a
what's
chance.
up. And to me, I'm gonna be honest. I wanted Quinn Ewers to stay. I wanted Quinn Ewers to start. I didn't want him to get any QB because I know this was the kind of draft that you would have, which is like you need another year of draft. So it wouldn't have been something. Okay, you bring anyone in, and we still need another year of draft. So I would have been okay with Quinn Ewers. But now that they've got him, I'm a Dolphin. I'm behind him. I'm behind Malik. And from what I've seen on his tape, I think you got Lamar Jackson, and then you have Malik Willis in terms of electrifying running quarterbacks. And arm strength. The first thing I did, I looked for the 20-yard outs. I looked for the 20-yard ins. I looked for the velocity, how quick this guy has it. He has it. So to me, very a built guy. I remember when we drafted Chad Henne. One thing I can say about Chad Henne was stocky. And when you look at Malik Willis, he's built just like Chad Henne. He's very stocky for his size, so he can move around. And there's plays where it's hard to bring him down at 225. So I don't know, but I don't want him to get hurt. But still, we got someone who can do some things behind it.
Yeah. And he's also been doing all season. I mean, since we brought him in, he's been working with some of our receivers and whatever. So the fact that the last little clip I saw of him, he was actually throwing passes to Theo Weeds. And I'm not saying that Theo Weeds gonna be on our team, but I'm just saying he's already coming in and trying to get the work in and what have you. So that's
what's up.
That's a good sign. Yeah.
And listen, Mr. Paul, the past 3 seasons, fans in general were just asking Tua to do that. and Tua wouldn't do it. And when I hear the other side knocking Tua, they pull the receipts like things that I would never even no. They would pull receipts of he's playing golf. He did, and people will go deep, just like how they're digging deep into Diana Rossini and Vrabel. They will dig deep into Tua and see, okay, he could have been here passing with Tyreek and Waddle, and instead he's, So to me, I like what Malik is doing, and I like that everyone is following suit. It's just off season camp,
following suit,
but we'll see how far this goes. Yeah, because A-Chain came in. He eventually came in. So whatever hold in or hold out, he came in. So I don't know how ESPN is gonna make it look, but he came to work. And so far, I think Bell is gonna heal. While Bell is healing, you're gonna have Theo Weiss, Caleb Douglas, Tolbert from Dallas, Tutu Atwell, and Malik Washington. That's 5 receivers that are healthy and ready to take the role until Bell comes back next season. Because I think you need him
you
to
think
come
Bell's
back
gonna miss
next
a whole
season, not this season.
You're saying he's gonna sit out the whole season?
Listen, man, I experienced your teal green, bro. And let me tell you something. Your teal green came back too early twice. That's all I'm gonna say about Mr. Pug. I'm sorry I had to take you down that road of memory, Mr. Pug, but I don't want your teal green, bro. I just don't.
No. I remember. Yeah, I remember what happened to him. Yeah, I remember what happened.
I remember. We remember what happened. You want him so bad on the field, and you. No, we don't want to. We want him to sit out the whole season because we ain't going nowhere. Like where we going? You want him to rest up and be the number 1 receiver that we want in 2027. To me, I think that's why they got 3 receivers, because they needed Caleb Douglas to probably be the guy until, and then, they doubled down with Coleman, but they also got Kamaric and the other wide receiver, tight end, Trury. So maybe they're thinking to be more like the Ravens, where you have a lot of tight ends cutting cross, 2 tight end roll. You don't need a fullback. So because you already have Ben Sims or Ben Smith, and you brought in Dulcich and Kuntz. So so I think you're gonna have the more of the Ravens. Tight ends, slashing across the field, outlets, more or less. And that's still you can still run the outside zone with that without a fullback, or you can use it out of 21 personnel if you just bring down a tight end, one of the 2 tight ends, just bring them down.
We got another undrafted Donovan McCulley, receiver from Michigan.
Another receiver. I mean, I'm not upset about that because you still need to get a weapon, but let's get 45 more receivers. That's where I'm at right now.
He is 6'5". He's 6'5", 203 pounds.
Did we get a quarterback?
Not yet, which I'm surprised. I thought they would get
2
somebody.
running backs, 2 defensive players, and a receiver.
They're gonna need to get a quarterback because they're gonna need to throw to those. They need to find a rookie quarterback to throw to those receivers at rookie minicamp.
Yeah, all of those receivers, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Haynes King.
Nelson Meyer got drafted.
I like Haynes King. I like I don't know who's out there and who's left. But Haynes King is probably still undrafted.
No, he's signed. The Panthers signed King.
He signed?
That late round pick though. Oh man.
Hey, listen,
I love that late round pick.
Tampa is turning into the U, man. They got 2 U players, man. the safety and the defensive end.
Yep, they
Good
got
players,
paid.
man.
They
And
do.
the safety too.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of glad they stayed in the state. I'm not even mad about it. Now, had they gone to the Bills, I would have been pissed. But
well, hell yeah.
But they're still in Florida. We can still see them. They're still hometown heroes. I know they're gonna be upset, obviously, because who's not gonna want to play for their own hometown? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, hey, good on them. I hope they have a phenomenal career, unless they're playing the Dolphins, and then no, because they suck. But
I think
this is not too bad.
I think it's gonna be a better version of Clowney, Ruben Bain. He won't be double-digit sack guy, but he'll be the a freaking a good compliment on and a good leader.
Looks like we're getting a lot of guys.
Did somebody pick up Mark Gronowski out Iowa?
Any no quarterbacks yet?
Not for us.
Oh damn.
No quarterbacks yet.
Hey Joe, did somebody get the quarterback out of Iowa?
Is Tim Tebow still eligible?
No.
Yeah, he's still eligible.
Yeah, okay.
Iowa QB is still out there.
Is it too late to trade for Tua?
Don't ever speak ill of the Dolphins, okay? Don't do that.
Because was he one of the quarterbacks that came to visit us?
Yeah, Gronowski had a top 30 visit.
Okay, gotcha.
Man, this draft, it pissed me off at one point. I mean, I was totally crashing out, but they definitely saved it for me. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it, but that guard and edge at the end definitely saved this draft for me, because I was crashing out in the fourth, fifth quarter, definitely in the third, but in the fourth and fifth quarter, I think I was definitely crashing out. I'm not gonna lie. It was rough for me.
Yeah, with the two wide receivers and two tight ends, that's what really got
wide receiver, tight end, wide receiver in the third. Like,
that's what got up under my skin. And then I'm not gonna make no excuse for the one we got from the UK, but anyway, those moves really got me got on my
they
skin.
hurt.
Yeah,
they hurt.
Definitely.
So this receiver that we just signed with used to be a QB at Indiana.
Oh.
Backup QB?
He is in 2021, he was a QB at Indiana. And then he switched positions the next season to wide receiver. And then he transferred after they lost their head coach. That's when they brought in the guy they have now. What's his name? The Indiana coach.
Oh my gosh. This makes it even more. I'm sorry, Joe. I know you and I were talking about this during the draft, but that Navy guy that got drafted, I didn't realize he's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Born and raised. Like,
yeah, he's a hometown hero.
I love it even more, man. I'm happy for him because you want these feel good stories. You know what I mean? Like, it's amazing. Just saying, it's a great pick for them. Great pick for them.
This is a big guy, Donovan McCulley. He's 6'5" or 6'4". So one source says 6'4", one source says 6'5".
The wide receiver?
From Michigan. He used to play at Indiana before Michigan. Nice. Donovan McCulley.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but Underdog is giving the Miami Dolphins draft a B+.
No way.
Ooh.
They gave the Browns an A+.
Yeah, the
only
Browns
A+. The Browns killed it in this draft. They had a great draft. It's not even a question.
Yeah.
But that B+, that was my grade too.
Cap for Life said we just signed a quarterback.
Okay.
BS. Who?
Hey, Cap, who it is, Cap?
I bet it's Sawyer Robinson or Mark Gronowski.
Ken Dorsey.
I'll think more about Gronowski since he was in.
Hey, by the way, you're a youth fan, right, Miss Fins?
Of course.
Somebody, you know who Rashad is? You know who Rashad is?
Yeah, of course I know Rashad.
Okay, Rashad was saying that Carson Beck is a better quarterback than Ken Dorsey. I'm like,
Cap said we got.
I don't think so.
Gronowski?
Yeah, I'm not with you, Rashad, on that one. I'm sorry, but nah.
Hey.
Like that's
that just made me happy.
no.
Thank you, Cap.
Yeah, Ken Dorsey was that dude, man, in college.
Yeah, absolutely. Ken Dorsey was killing it.
Yes,
like,
he was.
Dude, every time I see him, I'm like, look, that's Eminem's doppelganger. You look like Eminem a little bit.
You could say that. You can't say that. That's funny.
Where did he see we got Mark Gronowski? I still haven't seen that.
What happened, Joe?
Where did he see that we got Gronowski? I still haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it come through. That's why I've been like refreshing Twitter like a mad woman.
No, I'm going by Cap. What Cap? No, Cap was saying that in the chat room.
It's been a lot of
QB know what is wrong with Deion Burks? I don't know. It could be the medical. I mean, I always go to medical first because that's the only thing that I can think of that will be an automatic, like someone dropping off.
Deion Burks. Let me look that up real quick. Out of curiosity.
Damn, they couldn't even give this man a real draft hat. They gave him a generic Miami Dolphins hat. DJ Campbell. I'm glad we drafted him. Texas boy. Yeah. We're the Miami, Texas Packers now at this point.
The Taxers.
The Taxers. Love it. Love it, Joe. Love it.
Yeah. We got the dairy cows and the beef cows covered.
None but moose.
What's up, Billy? I see you down there in the chat.
Billy Baston, what's going on? Shout out to Billy
He's
Baston.
in here. He's in here. What's up,
Shout
Billy?
out to Kari, man. Kari P in the building. Let's go, Kari. That's the man right there.
Come on up, KP.
KP in the building. That you did a favor, and
It
Nate
shows
Conga
that
is
we
really
love this
good.
team because on YouTube streaming, only the power networks are streaming most of, like it's just Dolphins. We love our team, bro. Like we're still here after the draft. No one else. Like we love our team.
One thing about Kari, man, he's very charismatic. Whenever he talks, I listen. I don't know if he's right or not, but I sure believe him.
He captures you for sure.
Yeah.
Very engaging for sure.
Yeah, he is.
He's a good dude.
Yeah.
And we both with Killian Cougars.
That's right.
Oh man. Yeah. Overall, this draft interesting.
Man.
But Joe, I know Lou was here cooking and kind of killing it. You know what I mean, with his takes on it. Clearly, he's upset with this entire draft, and I know you share the same thing. I mean, at one point, I almost flipped my whole desk situation because I was so pissed. But do you think, at least, would you say that you could see 4 starters coming out of the draft? At least 4 starters?
Yeah, and Jordan.
Let's count them. So you got Proctor is 1. Chris Johnson is 2.
Yep.
Rodriguez. Yep. I would assume is 3. I don't think they'll let him ride the bench behind Dodson. So I'm hoping
I think he's a starter too.
Who's the next pick? Is that receiver? I don't think that receiver is going to be our top guy.
Chris Bell? Chris Bell? You don't think Chris Bell's going to be?
He wasn't the next receiver. It was
Douglas. Douglas.
Yeah.
Douglas?
I don't think Douglas is going to be our top guy. I think it'll end up being Tolbert over him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got Kasmeric.
If Bell plays, then maybe Bell takes over. But I don't know enough about what Sharif is saying is something I haven't heard before, which is that he would sit the whole season. I'm assuming he'll be back, so I think he would take over at 1. So I think
he said he was out of his home house. He was 4 months in. I don't know what that means, Joe. But he said he was 4 months in.
We'll call it a half starter. So I'm at 3.5. And I don't know if anyone else.
At least at any point, do you think that they'll start? Not due to injury, but because they're killing it in practice.
I think we could get Lewis to start.
Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis might be one who eventually
linebacker out of Pittsburgh, yeah.
Linebacker safety combo. Yeah, I think he'll. So we'll say.
So 4.
4. I'll say 4.
Yeah, that's where I was at too. I had 4 too.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? But this is the thing. Wait, Sharif, hold on. But this is the thing. Those will be the starters out of this draft, right? But the other guys actually, I think, will make good depth too. But
I hope so.
We just have to see where they use them at the end of the day. I'm not saying this draft is a home run because it's not, but they stuck to their guns. It's what they wanted. I mean, what else can you say except I wish they were going to make a few other picks because some of them I was scratching my head. The free safety is Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis, he's 227.
No, I'm sorry. Michael Taffy.
Yeah, Taff. Oh, that's a good one. I forgot about him. He might end up starting.
5'11", 190 out of Texas.
Because
I
thought just small. He's a hard hitter. Just small though. Kyle Lewis is a linebacker. They're probably trying to transition him to safety. Yeah, it is what it is. Ms. Fins, I absolutely love your question. Right?
Yeah.
I'll throw this at you though. The reason that people can easily come out here and name 3 to 4 starters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is because let's take Chris Johnson for example.
Yeah.
He has to beat out Storm Duck
and Ethan Bonner.
Yeah. That's what, yeah, so that's why he's a starter, because it's fucking trash in that room.
All right. Hey, you know what, Lou? Hey, Lou. All right, here we go. I got a great exercise. Okay.
Wait a minute.
I know, but before you do, I'll let you answer. But let me just throw this out there, and then we'll go from there. You can answer after this. All right. Everybody that was drafted on this draft, where would they be in the depth chart on last year's team? But go ahead.
Well, again, Shake, that's a good point. Because let's say we draft Chris Johnson Jr., but Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey on this team. Is he a starter?
Practice squad.
You see what I'm saying? Like I understand.
Last year, where would those wide receivers be if we were if they were here last year?
Practice squad.
Practice squad. I mean, Chris Bell's going to get on the field, but again, do I think? I don't know. I don't know if he's starting. Right? I could easily see Tutu Atwell and Jalen Tolbert being starters. Right? So. Yeah, is he going to come in packages and things of that nature? Yeah, so did Malik Washington. Was he a starter? No, he's just like it's a bunch of Jags, bro. Is what we got. Now I love Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez.
Oh, Jacob Rodriguez is a dog. That is a day one starter.
He is complete inside linebacker. Go look at his highlight.
1,000%. But if we keep Jordan Brooks, he's not starting over Brooks.
But regardless, we need somebody else to start with him. Who else is going to start with?
They're not starting. Terrell Dotson will start over Jacob Rodriguez.
I don't know about that.
I don't think
only because it depends on how that training camp does.
Right.
It depends on how that training camp goes.
But again, Terrell Dotson, depending on the alignment, because remember, Hafley runs a multiple. It's just not a 3-4. It's not a 4-3. He basically say it's like a Brian Flores. It's going to be multiple things.
Yeah. It depends on the opponent.
It depends on the opponent and what they're showing us at the time.
Mm-hmm.
If you're running two middle linebackers, okay, cool. If you want to play Jacob Rodriguez, fine. In a 4-3, though, Jacob Rodriguez ain't better than Tyrell Dodson from a weak side or a strong side linebacker. He's not. Jacob Rodriguez he's a middle linebacker, is what he is. So is he a starter in that role? No, he's not. So, and then all these 5th and 6th round guys that we got, stop, bro. That tight end we got in the 3rd round, he in a 12 personnel set, yeah, he's going to be opposite of Greg Dulcich. But in 11 personnel, you think he's going in there over Greg Dulcich? No, he's not. So you virtually threw away a 3rd round pick.
I tell you what, the last year offensive line, I think the offensive line we drafted will have a good chance of cracking the lineup last year's offensive line.
Caleb Proctor, right? If Austin Jackson stays healthy at the moment, I'd rather go with Austin Jackson at tackle. I'm not going to lie to you, right? Depending on what this Charger guy that we brought in free agency that has over 1,000 snaps at guard, you think Caden Proctor that has never played guard, you think he's going to be better than that guy? He's not starting at center because he's not a center. Jonas Avenea got guaranteed money. You think from that standpoint alone, they're taking him off the field? And I'm sorry, you're not moving Patrick Paul. So if all that withstanding, where the hell does that leave Caden Proctor? I'll tell you, on the goddamn bench. And that was your 12th overall pick.
That leaves him in the aqua jacket.
You're not wrong with that, honestly. But the thing is, this isn't the same team as it is last year. So we do have to think about it. We're moving forward with whatever scheme they're going to end up doing this year with a completely different quarterback that actually has physical traits you can utilize in multiple ways. So based on that, that's why they got the guys that they got. And I know that not everybody, we haven't signed everybody back yet. There's still some guys out there that were part of the team last year who may or may not still be part of the team come training camp or even after for the 53-man roster. But to your point, Lou, I get it with those guys. Would they be any higher last year based on it? Probably not. No, like we literally just went through it. They wouldn't. But with the team that they're trying to construct moving forward, then yeah, you could say some of them, not all of them, or at least a couple will probably have that opportunity more than others. And I think the only, and I just don't think that it's just gonna be, oh, they're all straight benches. Like, no, because, and honestly, I'm looking forward to going into training camp this year because I want to see how they run training camp. And I want to see what type of, what are the physical guys? What are they going to show us there? How are they hitting these? How are they doing these drills and running these plays? I mean, I want to see what our guys are going to be doing because I fully expect some of our guys from last year that we have that we're bringing back, they're going to have to fight for the positions. So I don't think it's just a guaranteed gimme. That's why they're Halfley said it and Sully said it for sure. What's it, last night or the night before?
What are some of those guys?
Competition.
What are some of those guys? Who are some? You got any names, Miss Fins, of some of them guys you talking about that are going to have to fight for their position from last year? You got any names?
Based on the current depth chart that we have, we'll start with defense. Unless these guys are signing, you guys tell me. I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. I haven't looked at the contracts yet. I don't think they're fully signed yet, but you still got maybe even not Dotson or Brooks, but maybe Willie Gay might have to fight for his position.
Yeah, that's competition for sure. Yeah, that's competition for sure.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. If we go wide receiver, we don't have really a wide receiver one. We got Malik Washington. I think that's a great opportunity if Chris Bell is able to go ahead and play. That's competition right there, in my opinion. I know we got Tolbert. We just got Caleb Douglas. I think those two guys are for sure going to have plenty of opportunities for competition. And let's not forget, we also drafted Calvin Coleman Jr. out of Missouri. I think all 3 wide receivers we drafted all have a chance to be able to start because we don't really have starters. I love Malik. I love Tosh. You know this. We were there when they got drafted, man. But they have an opportunity to legitimately fight for starting roles with the wide receivers we drafted.
But when we say starters, right? Let's assume let's just do 3 wide receiver sets, right? Let's put that out there. Tolbert 1, Tutu Atwell 3 or 2, right? Who would be your third? You can have your pick of any of the guys that's on. It could be Chris Bell, it could be Douglas, it could be whoever, right?
So you got Tutu. What was the other guy again?
Jalen Tolbert, the guy we got from Dallas.
Tolbert. Okay.
So Tolbert, Tutu Atwell, I believe that's going to be 1 and 2, right? And let's just say Chris Bell because he's the best one outside, even with the injury. He's the best one. So let's say there's 3 right there. Those are your 3 starters. You just drafted Coleman, to your point. He's Malik Washington. You already had that on the roster. He's Taj Washington. You already had that on the roster. So now you got 3 more guys already in that room. They all they're the same size and do the same shit.
Yeah.
Douglas. Listen, people are going to say he's a 3rd round pick. No, he's a 6th round pick is what he is. You really think that guy started?
No. That's why I didn't really say him. I said Bell.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. A bunch of guys that we drafted in the draft. So it's a lot to your point. Depth, but they're not starters. They're not starters. And we've seen this before. We drafted Malik Washington. He barely got on the field year 1. Taj Washington did not get on the field year 1.
Well, he got injured at year 1, and you know that it was literally our 3rd preseason game, a minute 14 left. This is why I was pissed and why I remember the time. And he was still out there when he didn't even need to still keep playing. So everybody was pissed at McDaniel because of that. That's not on him. That was just a freak injury that happened. So that first year was a wash. It's a redshirt for him. But continue, because I get it. That second year, he didn't play as much either.
Yeah, I don't think Taj. Well, again, I think that first year, Taj, I think they stashed him away. They said he was hurt. I don't think he was hurt. They just didn't want to lose him. So they kind of like put him on that injury reserve. But that's just my theory. I don't have no proof on that. But either way, to your point, he didn't play. And then even in the second year, he barely got snaps last year. I see KP in the chat talking about Coleman is Malik Washington's replacement. I mean, that's cool. But what I'm saying is Malik Washington wasn't really a star. Like, if Tyreek don't go down last year and Waddle's not in and out of the lineup, Malik Washington ain't doing nothing.
No.
I mean, let's be honest. So you really think this Coleman kid is doing something? Nah, bro. It's depth. And what and depth is cool at some point, Miss Fan. But what I was saying before the draft, you had 7 picks in the top 100. You needed to get 4 or 5 legitimate starters out of those top 7 picks. And what you did in this draft was get a lot of depth. When the problem is, when you were picking that depth, there were legitimate starters that could have came in and helped this football team. So why, at that point, why the hell am I reaching for depth when I'm trying to build this roster and I need starting caliber players? I don't need depth players in round 3.
So I got a quick question because you made an excellent point. I think that we're both emphasizing each other's point and adding to them. So I love it.
Right.
As far as the secondary, because I know that was a point of contention. We don't have a CB1 or a CB2. If you really take a look at it, all the guys we had in the roster prior to this draft were all backups, all of them. Did they start at, here and there? Sure. But they weren't every single down corners. They weren't your number 1 or 2. These were literally backups that we had. Do you think, based on who we've got so far, and I'm really talking about Johnson because he's the one that we really give an opportunity to. Maybe you could say Taffy, being that he's a safety. But do you think that we got at least our CB1 with Johnson?
Again, yes, we got our CB1 because CB1 before he got here was Storm Duck. You see, again, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, Chris Johnson is automatically CB1. And then you got the Storm Ducks of the world. You got the Ethan Bonhams of the world. You got
what about Marshall?
Jason Marshall
Juju
Jr.,
Brent,
Mr. Paul.
Juju Brents.
But there you go right there. Juju Brent. I love Juju Brent's size and athleticism, right?
Yeah.
I love that. He hasn't stayed healthy in an entire season in his NFL career.
And that's the problem.
What are we talking about here? Like this is what I'm saying. So yeah, we got some guys, but I watched Keontae Scott from the U.
I know.
Go to Tampa Bay in the 3rd round.
Man, Tampa Bay had a draft.
And Miss Fans, Tampa Bay got Ruben Bain, Trotter, right, and Keontae Scott, 3 of the most physical football players in this draft, with the mindset that you need going into Tampa Bay with Todd Bowles as a defensive coordinator. Now, what I'm saying is, me and Miss Fans, we're talking about the corners, right, and we need legitimate starters.
Yeah.
We took Caleb Douglas and again, one-trick pony tight end, and then a couple picks later or whatever, the Buccaneers take Keontae Scott. And I'm supposed to be okay with that move?
No, because that's the 3rd. This is the round that I got pissed the most, was the 3rd round. Because I think it was a reach to get Douglas with our first pick in the 3rd round. I'm just being honest. When you had so many great players, and I'm like, you double up in positions you actually need starters in. The secondary was one of them. You needed to double up in that secondary if you're not going to get an edge, because I thought they were going edge at that point in the top of the 3rd, but no, they went wide receiver. And I'm like, okay, cool. We got a weapon, but then you go tight end. Okay. And a blocking tight end. Sure. I get it. But then you go for another receiver. If you really value Bell more than you do Douglas, then Bell should have been the first pick in the 3rd round. Let's say we stick to the tight end. Let's say we stick to the tight end there, but how do you still give up Keontae Scott, who was there for you in that 3rd round, that third round pick? And that's the part that pissed me off. And that literally I was about to destroy my whole setup, because I couldn't believe what we did in that specific round, because those were the starter rounds, in my opinion. 1 to 3 are starter rounds.
That Miss Fins, everybody knew that in this draft, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round was the meat and potatoes of this draft. That's where you were going to find all you're finding good players at good value. So I'll ask everybody in here a question. Do you feel more comfortable if you left the draft today with knowing your 2 starting corners or supposed starting corners are Chris Johnson and Keontae Scott? Or just having Chris Johnson and now you got Caleb Douglas? Which one sounds better? What scenario sounds better to you?
I would have taken Keontae Scott and Chris Johnson, because right now we got Storm Duck as a right corner, and we got Chris Johnson as a left corner. And to me, what are we, Buffalo? They have no secondary, which is why they went heavy on the secondary. You needed a secondary.
So this is
I didn't understand that at all.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. And we reached on these players, Miss Fins, and that's all I'm saying. It's not that they're bad. We just reached for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay, Lou. So I'll use the rule that Alan Poupart kind of teach us along the way.
Hey,
which
Shay,
is
so,
you gotta
I'm top of it. I'm top of it.
KP. Yeah.
I'm top of it. I'm on top of it.
I'll use the example that Alan Poupart tried to teach me, which was give guys 2 to 3 seasons and then judge them, right? Not the coaches, not the general manager, the players who were drafted, right? So that means nobody is on the hook yet, because this is the first NFL ranked youngest team. So nobody is on the hook yet, because nobody's on their 3rd year yet. And so nobody's being really judged yet. Right. So the first thing I'm gonna say is if Marshall breaks out at cornerback, if Storm Ducks breaks out at cornerback, you got Dulcich breaks out at tight end. You got so much guys who are in their 2nd and 3rd years of their rookie contracts that we haven't given them a chance. And I'm not saying you, Lewis. I'm just saying in general the Dolphins fan base
are not giving nobody as a rookie a chance to break out in their first 3 freaking years, then why the hell are you watching the Dolphins? Because you have to give rookies chance to break out in their first 3 years. So that means if Bonner breaks out, if Marshall breaks out, if Storm Duck breaks out, then fine. That's what you would have expected from a rookie. But what we're doing is shitting on everyone who's still young on this roster. That
Lou,
baffles
let me
me.
take that, Lou. I'm sorry. Let me take that, Sharif, with obviously all due respect. I totally agree when you say you have to give these rookies 3 years to develop. That is factual. To have a final grade, really, you got to give them 3 full years so you can make an educated grade on these guys and these draft picks. We understand that. 2 things. Number 1, I'm never going to tell a fan how to fan for their team. So if they want to critique, that's on them. Let them do it. Let them talk their talk. They're the ones paying their money. They're the ones taking the time talking about their team. If that's what they want to do, let them do it. And number 2, I'm sorry, but are we not paying these guys hundreds of thousands of dollars, even if they're a rookie, for them to perform? Because I understand you need to develop, but you're still getting paid to do a job. And I expect you to do that job. You're supposed to translate your game from the college over to the NFL. Some guys do take a little bit longer than others, but at the end of the day, we still need to see production, which is why, if you've seen in the last year, Chop Robinson has gotten his head cut off by Dolphin fans because he's not producing to what we're expecting. The fact that he got drafted 21 overall, and that's why.
Right. And this is the time to criticize him, Ms. Finns. I agree with you totally. And it's a bunch of guys in their 3rd year. Now it's time to criticize them. Not Savanaya, not Jason Marshall, not Storm Duck. These guys are in their just entering their 3rd years.
We gotta evaluate them. I'm tired. Sharif, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tired of the hopes and dreams.
All I'm saying is I learned from Poupart to give the guys who are still rookies in their deals.
I'm not
give
talking
them
about.
time.
I'm not talking about.
Guess what?
I'm not talking about.
That's what expected of them to break out.
I'm not
it's
talking
expected
about
of them
that.
to break out.
It's not expected.
3 years.
We've been expecting, and respectfully, I'm not talking to Alan Poupart. I'm talking on TFTG, and I'm talking to a panel of without Alan Poupart here. What I'm telling you is because let me just answer.
That's what it's expected.
Okay,
That's why
we get it.
They didn't draft a bunch of corners because it's expected that Storm Duck or Bonner or freaking Marshall breaks out. It's expected, bro. You're going too fast with this, man. You need to get your own team, bro. You gotta let shit grow, bro.
What do you mean? This is his team. He could criticize his team, and I'm not gonna go against you. Wait, Lou, give me a second. Sharif, again, this is his team. What is wrong with him wanting and have expectations for his players? Like, you're supposed to have expectations for them, and you're supposed to evaluate too.
I have no idea what that even means, so I'm not even gonna.
Baby fat yet. Some of them haven't even dropped in baby fat yet. They're still in their rookie deals.
I have no idea what that even means. I have no idea what that even means. So,
if they break out, respectfully, if they break out and become a starting corner, that is what is expected of Storm Duck to become a starting corner. It's expected of him to break out.
Right. I understand what you're saying.
Now, you're not giving them a chance because we suck in that room. That's why we need to draft 10 more. That's what you're saying, essentially.
Are you done now?
No, because you're saying we suck already in the room. No, I'm not giving you nothing.
Well, first of all, you've never given me nothing. You've never given me nothing. Nobody gives me nothing. I take what I want. You think I'm up here because you allow me to be up here? Is that what you think?
Continue to say the room sucks, man. Continue to say the cornerback room sucks, even though
I'm not
all rookies.
Well, again, I'm just trying to get my shit off. I could say the same thing that you're saying. The cornerbacks are expected to perform. That's what you're saying. Well, let me explain something to you. Why the hell did we take 4 or 3 wide receivers then in this draft? Because ain't Malik Washington supposed to or expected to perform? Ain't Taj Washington expected to perform? So why the hell did we take 3 wide receivers then?
Tyreek and
See,
Waddle
the
less,
problem is
sir.
now let me address what KP was saying in the chat. When KP was talking about why take 2 cornerbacks when cornerbacks are big time positions, and if both players hit, you're gonna have to sign them. That's just a risk I'd rather take. I can use that same argument another position of where players in this league are making a lot of money. I'll stay at the wide receiver position. Again, you took 3 of them. What happens if all 3? Now, I don't believe it's going to do, but what happens if all 3 of what those wide receivers hit? You're not going to have to pay them? See, we just pick and choose what we want to talk about. So we can't go get 2 big-time corners because we're so worried about having to pay them, but we can go get 3 wide receivers, but we're not worried about having to pay them, though, if they hit.
That's dumb. Who said that, Lou? That's dumb
don't
as
worry,
hell.
I'm not calling no one dumb. I'm just addressing what people are saying. I
That's
can
a
have
good problem to
conversations.
have.
I can. Well, again, so when I was saying it's a good problem to have 2 corners, you started going crazy saying, "Oh, they're expected in this." Well, again, I'm asking: is Malik Washington not expected to be better?
What I'm saying is, if you think that the room is bad and you
Is
think by
Malik
the
Washington
second,
expected to be better?
you think the room is bad enough that we should address it
Is
enough in the
Taj
draft. And what I'm saying,
Washington expected to
what
be
if?
better?
Oh man, I'm addressing the subject at hand. What if
I'm
Marshall
asking
Bonner
you: are
or
those guys expected to
they
be
break
better,
out?
Sharif?
Then if they break out, then who looks like an idiot
All
by
right, cool.
overdrafting a position that a guy would have broken out in his rookie deal? So
Your
you're
general manager
overdrafting.
looks like an idiot because he
Not
overdrafted
trusting
players.
Marshall. You're not trusting
Your
Bonner,
general
and you're
manager looks
not.
like an idiot.
You're not trusting him. That's what you're saying. Let me get 12 guys in the room in the first free agency phase. That's what they got. 12 at cornerback. You want me to name them? No, but we got to get 4 more
The
in the
problem
draft.
is you can't name them.
Don't trust Marshall. We don't trust Bonner, and we don't trust Storm Duck. According to
Do we have
Lou,
a reason? Do we have a reason to trust them? Give me the reason why you would trust
rookie
Storm
deal.
Duck, Ethan Bonner, and Juju Brents. Give me the
Rookie
reason,
deal
Sharif, why you would
should
train.
break
Why
out.
you? Give me the
Rookie
reason,
deal should
Sharif.
break out.
Give
Rookie
me the
deal should break out
reason.
by year 2.
Forget about rookie deals. I don't care
Rookie
about
deal
none of
like
that rookie
Alan
deal.
Cooper.
I don't care about none of that.
Rookie deal should break out and be judged by year 3. What you're saying is, even though we got year 1 to 3 rookies on our team, F that. Let's still overdraft. Don't give them a
You
chance
do
from year
realize
1 to
you
3 to
do
break
real
out.
you
You
do
thought you
realize
keep cutting me
you
off, bro,
do
when I'm
you do
smashing
because
your
you're talking
argument. I'm
nonsense.
tearing up your
You're
argument. I am tearing up your argument. You want 14 cornerbacks in here, bro. You need to get your own Dolphins team and your own staff and draft 14 guys in
if
one
I
room,
had my
bro.
own Dolphin team, I promise you wouldn't be a part of the fan base. I promise you that.
But the logic is you want to overdraft a position and don't give the
I'm
rookies that
overdrafting.
already have a chance
I'm
to pick up.
overdrafting. Do you realize this team
They
has
have to
7
be a
tight?
bust
Do
or
you
break out
realize that
first before you even
do you
address that
realize
position.
that this team do you realize that this team has 7 tight ends on it? But you're gonna sit here and tell me I'm overdrafting at a position?
Didn't they draft 3 wide receivers? Isn't that overdrafting wide receivers?
Thank you, Shake. All I did, Shake,
Because
was
of
ask for
Tyreek
all
Hill.
I did,
I
Shake.
said Tyreek Hill
Shake.
and Waddle left.
Hey, Shake.
I
All I
said
did
Tyreek
was
Hill and Waddle left.
Hey, Shake. All I
I
did was
said
ask for
Tyreek Hill and
one.
Waddle left. What
Shake.
bigger
Hey,
need
Shake.
would you need if Tyreek and
All I did,
Waddle left?
Shake, was
What
ask for
bigger?
one cornerback in Keontae Scott, and this guy got his panties in the bunch saying that I wanted all these corners. I just asked for one more.
No, what I'm saying is you're not waiting for the
For an
breakout of rookies
overdrafted
already.
6th-round wide receiver that we drafted in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Now I'm asking, who's
Tony
a better
says his
prospect?
co-host is cooking. Where's Finsanity? I don't see Finsanity here.
I just want to know, you tell me, and everybody else in this damn chat tells me who's a better player at 75, Keontae Scott or Caleb Douglas?
Keontae Scott. It's not even a question. Don't even answer that. Keontae Scott.
Keontae Scott.
Jason
So what
Marshall
the
and
hell are
Storm
we
Duck are
talking
better
about?
players.
Can I get my opinion off? I know Sharif must be in that cabinet. He cutting off everybody.
What's up, Nene? How you doing, Nene?
Well, hi. I kind of stand with Lou's side of this argument. I'm just going to throw something out there that we're not discussing. I think a lot of people have PTSD, but I think it's another direction. I think some people wanted set players off the team, and this particular regime got them off the team. So no matter what they do or don't do, there's a bias of support that's just as problematic as other things that we've had with extremes. It takes away you putting on your glasses and putting things objectively, and it gives people passes and over criticisms when you hold a bias. I'm just gonna say it. I think there's a couple of group of people that wanted Tua out of here, and that GM his organization got Tua out of here. So even though it cost us $90-some million, because these guys got him out of here and it's on their watch, no matter what this particular team does or doesn't do, they're going to render their support because they did give them the one promise that they have. And I think that's a problem with the Dolphins fan base. We get into these set agendas and it clouds us for being just fans of what we need to see for the team. Whether you were pro Tua or anti Tua, I thought it was going to be dead once he left. I thought it was going to be dead once he left, but I think it's still alive because there is clear misses in this draft. It's clear people that was right there that, let's be honest, about 5 years from now, where those people we passed on become generational talents and pro bowlers, and every time they come to Miami, they show out because we passed them by, then everybody's going to cry. And just like we did with Mike McDaniel, just like we did with Brian Flores, you went from supporting them when they first came here to making them demons once things play itself out. I'm one of Miss fans. I was on your show when we resigned Mike McDaniel. And everybody was positive. Everybody was throwing Gatorade on themselves. And one of
McGenius, you remember that? McGenius?
and I was gonna say when things go to crap, Mike McDaniel, everybody that loved him is the same people that's going to hate him and say that he was the problem. I have a good feeling, unfortunately, and this is what hurts with being a Dolphin fan. If this doesn't work, the same people that are praising the moves that happened today are going to act like we don't have them on recordings praising these moves. And they're going to sit around and blame them for why this is. It's disgusting because I think as a fan, you just can be honest. That first pick we had at 11, that is somebody that needs to come in and play right away. I shouldn't be questioning that he may be hanging out at the Krispy Kreme because his nickname is Krispy Kreme instead of taking care of his body and doing what he's supposed to do. I shouldn't be worried that the stories out of him is that when he was at Iowa, he left because Iowa didn't have a nightlife and went back to Bama because Bama had a better life. That don't concern you as Miami Dolphin fans. Didn't we just deal with this with young talent? What was his name? Cam Smith. Couldn't get him out the club. Couldn't get him focused. And yet we got people outside dancing in the rain that this is a good pick. When you had people, and y'all know I love them, you had people like Ruben Bain that you know you're not going to have to motivate. You had people on there like Vega that is a better offensive lineman than what this guy is. But we're going to sit here and lie because we have people, we either have people that are just homers, that love this team, that talking themselves into these picks. But I'm telling you right now, I kind of stand with Lewis. I don't think it was a good draft. I think only two picks in particular were good, was Bell and Rodriguez. The other ones, and it makes me mad because they're basically 2020 all over again. We're basically reliving 2020 in a different way. We got a chance to fix this and do it the right way. And yet, you trying to tell me, and I'm landing here, that a team that just went to the national championship had no players that you drafted, but you just drafted somebody from what, the NFL, high school or whatever it is. You're trying to tell me right there in Miami, you had a national championship, maybe a couple of plays away, they would have won it. There wasn't no player, even FDA, that you could bring in the team. Not a one. They don't bring
Yeah,
questions to y'all.
yeah, no, and real quick, Shake, if you
Yeah,
can,
that hurt.
Shake, can you bring up KP's last comment, please? His very last one. No, the one before that. I understand you and Lewis's position and frustration, but this too is a reaction to the old regime. Well, I won't speak for Nate now, I'll speak for myself, KP. I has nothing to do with the old regime. I could care less. Chris Greer's not here no more. Mike McDaniel is not here no more. It has nothing to do with the new regime. I have been sold, right? Let me start with, I didn't want Jeff Hafley to be hired as the coach. I didn't want John Eric Sullivan to be hired as the general manager. Once they were, and I started listening to them and watching the way they were moving, you can ask anybody in this community, my opinion of them started changing. And what I said was, I'm starting to buy into the vision, right? But now what I was saying is, it all sounds good, but now you got to show me. The first time you had the opportunity to show me, you failed. See, it has nothing to do with the old regime, because anything that happened over the last 3 days, Chris Greer had nothing to do with that. Mike McDaniel had nothing to do with that. This was the Troy Aikman, Jeff Hafley, John Eric Greer situation. And when I'm watching a 6th-round draft pick get picked in the 3rd round, you want me to believe that my feelings is based on because I thought Chris Greer should have made that pick? No. Whether it's Sully or Greer, they failed. So it's not my feelings towards the new regime or old regime. I thought what we wanted from this new regime was better scouting, better coaching. We were going to get everything that we weren't getting. What shows me in anything that I just watched over the last 3 days in this draft that shows me I got anything different?
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. Period.
I don't see it.
That's where we're stuck at, Lou. I mean, there's nothing else that we can do besides that. I get your point. I haven't seen any changes. I understand that. We do have to wait and see, but some of these picks were highly questionable, for sure. And they're gonna be. We've seen this movie before. Some of these picks are gonna be linked forever, like a 5th-round pick versus a 6th-round pick. Yeah, we're gonna see this again, for sure. Like an 11th-round pick versus a 12th-round pick this year. Yeah, we're gonna see these picks linked for a while, and it's gonna be crazy.
You're talking about passing on Caleb Downs at 11.
Yep. Because I've seen so many people upset about that. Yep.
Yeah, Ruben Bain and Downs and Vega, all 3 of those
and
people.
Vega.
I'm gonna be watching closely because those could have been Dolphins.
Now you know what's crazy. What's crazy? Jermaine and Lou back when they never agreed on anything. But here, look at this.
Yeah.
It's not about disagreeing or whatever. See, I just hate the part of the fan base. Like, I see the Ghost in there or whatever, and he has a comment about, well, can we just take the wait and see approach? Absolutely. We
have no choice to take. Yeah, exactly.
But this is what I want people to understand. This is a YouTube channel that has 7 different personalities on it. I like to have conversations sometimes that are good. I like to have conversations sometimes that end up bad. One way or another, I like to have conversation though. When the Ghost comes out and says, Nene and Lewis are out here talking like they know the end all be all and none of us know jack shit. Can we just wait to play out? You know what I call that? A conversation ender. Yeah. So unless Ghost wants to just sit here and see my icon, Miss Finn's face, Shake Money's face, and Joe Riss and the rest of our icons, and just sitting here saying nothing, keep writing comments like that.
Yeah.
These are what we're supposed to have conversations. So I'm sorry that the happy-go-lucky fans want me to sit here and say a 6th-round draft pick that we drafted in the 3rd round I should be happy with, and let's just take the wait-and-see approach.
Yeah, that pick should have been in safety.
Yeah. I also think it's ridiculous to pretend that these guys are perfect at their jobs. These guys are not going to be perfect at their jobs, so there's room for critique. There's always room.
This was probably my favorite draft in Miami Dolphin draft history, man. We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, back to another top 10.
Bro, I love you, man. That's hilarious.
By the way, you can check Larry K real quick. Larry K and you and Larry K did a great video, so check them out on Larry K's channel. Y'all did a great video the other day, so keep up the good work, Greg.
Yeah, I would say keep up the good work. I would also say CCRR, your fingers don't get tired from typing. That shit again. Like I told Sharif earlier, I didn't do not one mock draft. I leave that to the clowns AIs like you. I don't need mock drafts.
Listen, man.
So no, this draft didn't it didn't match my mock draft because I didn't do one. Now I'll ask you, did this mock draft match yours? You probably sat there and did 1,000 of them.
So
clown.
Watch this psychology, Miss Vince. So people are saying, right? That was you picked that guy too high, right? Everyone
75.
has a general consensus, right? You have a PFF, you have PFN, you have ESPN, you have Jimmy Johnson, you got all these other cats, and they're the standard, right? Who the hell is saying that any player is ranked where? Where's that coming from? Who's saying that in the first place so we can then say this player
People that have been doing it for years.
Ranked.
The people that who have just literally their entire job is to scout it.
Where is it coming from? Joe, tell me where is it coming
Observation,
from?
their eyes.
Because if it's coming from a place,
they're analyzing.
it's coming from a place that is
familiar with the schemes.
Listen, I'm fine, right? I just had dinner. It's got Louis here feeling some type of way because if we got to find out where is the ranking coming from, so Lewis could be pissed that he thought they reached on 4, right? Where is it? If it's coming from a certain place, we have to name that place right now.
What do you mean? There's experts everywhere that have their own boards, that have analysis. The people that get paid to do this as their career.
Definitely reached. Who said he reached, and what is the ranking, and where is it coming from? Who?
So why, Sharif, why even televise the draft if it's all up to the coaches' boards to know who's the best players, and it doesn't matter who else is ranking them? Why do they even televise the draft?
Thanks. So I understand Lou's argument, but Lou's argument context is based on a generality of an AI-driven ranking from 1 to 30.
Wait.
And if somebody,
you're assuming he doesn't do his own research.
Somebody underdraft.
I apologize.
In that ranking, because the general ranking is all over Twitter and YouTube. This guy's here. I've rated 18 guys. And if you go under that generality before Thursday night, something is wrong with you, not them.
Sharif, you realize there's people that watch college football, right?
What the hell is Sharif even talking
You realize
about?
college football is televised.
Listen, I don't try to figure it out. So.
I'm still trying to figure out.
Have you ever watched football on Saturday?
What question? I don't even know what the hell you're saying.
Who is ranking this general ranking of 1 to 30?
I have no idea what the hell you're even talking about.
Okay, so all it is it could be Santa Claus, it could be Sesame Street, Big Bird. You're not answering my question. Who is ranking them?
I don't understand.
What organization?
I think I know what you're saying. Okay, look, all right, hold on, Sharif, hold on. Sharif, hold on. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. So, Lou, I'm gonna translate here for you. Okay, why are you saying it's a reach? Who is making these rankings? So maybe it's a reach for you, but Halfley maybe not. He has him higher on his board than most people. So
okay, Shake. I'm glad you explained it like that. I'm glad you explained it like that.
Lewis.
So,
all right, let Lou answer.
But Lewis ain't trying to hit.
Okay. No, I didn't know that's what you were trying to say. So again, Shake, just like I said 5 minutes ago, I guess I got to say it again. I'm here on a panel show to have a discussion with panelists.
Uh-huh.
When someone tells me,
yes,
Halfley and the Dolphins had them higher on their board, conversation over.
Yeah.
How do I debate that?
You don't.
Thank you.
So you know why? Because you're in your right. You're in your right mind.
I don't care about what Halfley and the Dolphins had on their board. I'm telling you what Lewis thought about these players off Lewis's evaluation. Sharif, let me ask you a question. Obviously, you watched the draft.
So the guy who makes
a
salary every week on the street,
can you drop the link one more time?
The guy who's making millions and millions of dollars
can I finish? Can I finish my point?
North, east, west,
south.
They make millions, dude.
Can I finish my point?
Your board. Go ahead.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point.
Can I finish my point, Sharif? Because you'll like this one. Since you went on that tangent about all your professionals and your stat numbers and your gurus that you listen to. Now, I'll tell you one thing, Sharif. I watched the NFL draft today on ESPN. Now, their lead analyst and scout is Mel Kiper, right? You would say he's a professional, wouldn't you, Sharif? You would say he's been doing that for 40 plus years, wouldn't you, Sharif? Now, on that side of the TV screen, I'm just trying.
Lewis,
I
want you to argue your point that your board. Stop being disingenuous. You need to argue why your board over Halfley makes you upset, bro. Get to that, bro. This is why I hate debating this, because I would win every debate. Stick to substantiating why your board versus
Halfley like you heard
has
this wide receiver before today.
Do you read the chat?
You pick.
Do you read the chat?
No, you need to substantiate why your board
I'm trying. You won't
makes
shut
you
the fuck
upset
up.
versus the way Halfley board. Nah, bro, because what you're trying to do is move the goddamn goalposts
I
again.
can't tell you. There's nothing
You're moving the goalposts again, bro. This is why I don't debate clowns, bro. Stick to why your board is better than Halfley. Stick to that. Stick to that, bro. Don't go all over the friggin' place. Stick to why your board is better than Halfley. Stick to that.
All right, you ready now?
Because you're saying your board is better than Halfley. You were upset at the 3 picks.
Shree, please let Luke talk, man.
I appreciate that, Mr. Park. My board is better than Halfley's because Halfley fucking sucks. And Halfley don't know what the fuck he's doing. Now, that you like that answer? I'll tell you why. Because I went in to pick the fucking 6th round tight end. I went in to pick a UDFA fucking tight end. Can you shut the fuck
He's
up?
paid millions like Halfley. He's paid millions like Halfley, so he can compare and then cuss out Halfley. He can cuss Halfley out on a platform.
All right. Let Lewis talk. All right, enough. Go ahead, Lewis. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Shake. Thank you. Either way, I just want to say for the point of let the professionals do their thing. When you watch Mel Kiper, there's a thing, and Mel Kiper says, "Oh, this is my big board here and stuff." You do see that his players are usually not the players that the teams are evaluating. I just want to know if we let all the professionals and we just listen to the professionals, why ain't they listening to the guy that's done it for 40 fucking plus years? That his only job in the entire world is to sit his happy ass on a fucking couch 24/7 and watch college prospects all year round, and he gets it wrong most of the fucking time. But people like Sharif that only know how to read articles and not form their own opinions off their fucking eye test by themselves are the reason that we have dumb fucks walking amongst us that don't know what the fuck they're talking about and don't shut the fuck up at any goddamn point of any goddamn conversation.
Why?
You're an idiot. You are an idiot, bro. You are an idiot, bro.
You took the time.
You have no substance and nothing that you fucking talk about. You're an idiot. Everybody looks at you like you're an idiot.
Bro,
Sharif, by
you
your
took the time
logic,
to answer the question.
by your logic, any coach
Like, you
would
had
have the
that
best possible draft board ever.
really
By
had
your
the
logic, that
opportunity to
means that every other
question
team should have this guy at the top of their draft board. Is it possible that Hafley isn't that great at scouting receivers and that the rest of the public opinion and other teams are better at drafting receivers than him? You can't tell me that you see Brazel's film, you see Brazel's film, you see Ted Hurst, you see so many of those receivers out there, and you're going to be like, no, Hafley's got it right with this guy we've never freaking heard of just because he's Hafley? Is this like your logic for him making the Hall of Famer out of
Sullivan.
Crawford?
You gotta say Sullivan,
Just
not
because it's
Hafley.
Hafley?
In my personal opinion, I think Braswell's a bust.
Where does this blind faith in Hafley come from? First, you're saying our offensive lineman's going to be a gold jacket. Now you're saying that this receiver he drafted was at the top of the board and everyone should have had him there because Hafley had him there. Because it's Hafley is not a reason.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is I was jaded by PFF by round 3, like Miss Fins. By the time his 43 hit and they picked who they picked, I knew that I was scammed by PFF. Joe, you know the story behind this from last night. I gave up. I stopped watching the draft because of that. Because I said everything has to be totally off. Because I never even rated.
No, you stop watching the draft because you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. That's why you stop watching the draft.
Why are you using that list like it's the Bible, though? Make your own opinions on the players. Use the list as a basic guideline, but make your own opinions on the players.
He can't, Joe Rist. That's the problem. He can't. If he's not reading an article or listening to someone else talk about it, he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Those lists make a great way to start looking at film. That's about it. You should go from your own judgment after that.
Well, he plays Madden too,
like I
so
said,
you should know about that as well.
How can you question Jeff Hafley because Jeff Hafley shut the fuck up? I'm so sick and tired of that dumbass shit. Jeff Hafley don't know what the fuck he's doing neither.
I agree, Lewis.
One of the things that you continue to do is say that I'm saying that what I am saying that
it's probably getting laughed at right now.
I stopped watching
the other coaches
because most of the picks from 43 on were very questionable according to the rankings.
Yo, hold on, KP. Well, hit the link. Hey, KP, I'm dropping the link. Hit the link, KP. Come on. Here's the link.
Come up,
Click
KP.
the link.
We
KP.
won't even state where.
KP don't want to come up because Sharif won't let him talk neither. If KP came up, we would try to have a real conversation, and Sharif would just fucking ruin the conversation.
Because you're a hypocrite, Lewis, because you don't understand. You can't tell us where this ranking is coming from versus
it's coming from me, you dumb son of a bitch. It's coming from me.
So your ranking, right?
You don't fucking listen. How many fucking times I gotta tell you? I evaluated these players. It's coming from me. You don't understand that?
How did you gather?
But I can't question Jeff Hafley because you think he's going to create gold jackets because he's going to talk to players and keep them under 330 pounds. Shut the fuck up.
How did you gather your info? How did you gather your see? This is what they do. Yeah, this
Thank
is
you,
what they do.
Lou, for coming up here. By the way, I appreciate you.
How did you gather your
damn,
info,
bro, this shit is fucking frustrating in here, man.
You need to
see how you see how calm it was. You seen how calm it was when me, Miss Fins, Joe Riz, and we were just all having a conversation. You see how the conversation was progressing. Then Sharif is like, "Well, we can't question Jeff Hafley because Jeff Hafley shut the fuck up."
Yeah, keep in mind, Hafley was the buddy that was hired by the GM.
Let people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about talk.
The only reason Halfley's here is because the GM got hired.
Since you destroyed, Joe,
Hey, by the way,
since you
EM
were
taught him
destroyed
everything he
in two
knows.
debates, you couldn't come up here. You couldn't
What was
come up
that
here
shit?
and even substantiate the two debates that he was trying to substantiate. Right? I destroyed him in both. Now he's trying to just
You
walk
did.
away and keep the
This
goalposts.
is just the
While
weirdest.
Yeah,
he brought
Tone.
up the
We're
fact
getting
that
a go
his
jacket.
board,
We're getting a go jacket
his
player,
board,
Tone. Caden
and his
Proctor, because Sharif said Coach Halfley is gonna talk to him and tell him to stay
your
under
board,
330 pounds. So we got a
this is
go
your
jacket
board,
player. That's what Sharif
this
said
is
earlier.
your board and your rating. So your board and your rating, right? Over Halfley and ESPN and all of these other things, you got upset because your rating should have been lower and he could have got that in the 5th or 6th round. Why is he? What I'm trying to tell you,
Yeah.
Shake Money, look at the
guys,
private chat. Shake, look at the private chat.
Yeah.
it sounds asinine, right? That we don't get paid to do this, yet we're ripping into teams in general. We're ripping into
Yeah, they're
everyone who
called
gets paid
opinions, Sharif.
millions. And so,
You're
and
just
that's
here
what
to
I'm saying.
grab
Have
onto
fun with it.
Halfley's collar and ride? Is that what you're doing? You're saying, oh, whatever he does is a genius move because he's a future Hall of Fame head coach?
For the answer
What if
of
we,
where is the source of the rating coming
when we
from that Lou
drafted
is running
Tua,
away
were
from?
you saying
That
this
is
is the
the
next gift
three
from
straight
God
debate
because
laws.
our coaches said
That
so?
is the 2 laws of debate he debated. Because he can't even say where is this information of the rating coming from. If it's coming from your opinion, fine. But you cannot say the coaches of every team is shit and not doing their job. You just
I
can't
can't
say
say it.
that.
Why can't I? Why
You're
can't
an
I say it?
amateur.
Because you said because you said I can't.
Fan.
I'm the amateur.
Yeah,
Just because they
when
have
I
the
bring up
job
the
doesn't
fact
mean
that
they
I'm
know
the
that.
amateur. Okay, all right. Now I'm the amateur. All right.
Hey, yo, real quick, guys,
cussing.
This man needs an introduction. This man is one of the smartest men I know, and I've been dying for him to come up here. My brother from another mother, man, Mr. Kari P. What's good, Kari?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on,
What's up,
everybody?
Kari?
Hey, how you doing, Miss Vince? I don't know why I couldn't see the link earlier. I don't know
No,
what was
I
going
had
on
to
with that.
post it. That's why I had to post
Oh,
it on there for you. That's all. But I
okay.
did. I'm glad you got it.
Well, hey, before I say anything, let me just clarify. I am an amateur. I'm just a fan with opinions like everybody else, right?
Yeah, but
And I
I'll
think,
tell you, like I said, I stand by the statement that say that you're a well-versed man, very stoic and intelligent in your approach. So,
I appreciate you, Shake, but I lose my cool too. You've seen that many a time.
I know, but like I said, I love, dude. I could listen to you talk all day, bro.
And hey, I'm always
I'm
embarrassed
3-0.
when I do.
I who my opponent is, KP. My opponent is Lewis, and I'm 3-0 in debates within an hour.
But that's the problem.
This is my
That's the
opponent.
problem, though, Sharif. Why are you seeing him as
That man
opposition?
been arguing by himself, KP. That's what that
Yeah.
man doing.
Lewis has the right to his opinion, but so do I, and so do you. But you saying that PFF or PFSN is scamming you, that's just crazy talk, bro. Crazy talk. They offer an opinion. We can believe it or not.
That man sits there. That man sits there and argues by himself and thinks I'm on the other side. That's crazy. That man probably argues. He probably argues with himself in the mirror and thinks it's me.
Yeah.
You lost your mind.
Lewis is one of the best communicators. Lewis ought to have been a lawyer. Right now, he'd be the Miami Johnny Cochran right now. He argues his points forcefully, and I respect that about him. And Lewis knows for sure I don't agree with half of what he'd be arguing half the time, and he cusses me out. And sometimes I lose my cool when he does.
But at least KP, we can have the conversations.
Right.
Into comedy, Lewis goes to insulting into comedy when he can't win.
Why wasn't I going into comedy and why wasn't I going into comedy and cussing when I was having a good discussion with Miss Vince?
when you could
Why
have
wasn't I
answered the
trying to?
question,
Why
where
wasn't I?
is the data that
Why?
says
And you're
you have
absolutely
the
right,
data
Sharif.
for Prop 130? Where is the
And
data,
you're
Lou? See,
absolutely
that's poor
right,
debate.
Sharif.
That's
But why
poor
wasn't I
debate.
acting for
You will
comedy when
lose
I was having a
if you start
conversation with Miss
cussing me out.
Fins?
So you start cussing. So you start
Why
cussing
wasn't
me
I
out and
cussing or
talking,
arguing when I
and
was
then you
sitting
try
there
to
and having a
change it to
conversation with
comedy.
Miss Fins then?
Try to change it to comedy when you are defeated in the
What
debate.
what I'm
Clearly.
asking
So
you
this
is
is an easy
why
This
wasn't
is
I
an
looking for
easy
comedy or whatever
This is
when I
an
was having
easy
a
opponent
conversation
tonight,
with Miss
KP.
Fins?
You got an easy ass opponent. I got an easy ass opponent tonight, KP.
He's in his own
Because he
world.
I
won't
think we
answer
were
the question.
having a complete conversation, Lewis. That's why.
Thank you, Miss
It was
Fins.
respectful.
I wasn't looking for comedy or disrespecting Miss Fins when I was having a conversation. I can have a conversation with Joe Risk. I can have a conversation with KP. I can have a conversation with Shake, Mr. Paul. Why can't I have
I
a
never
conversation
called
with
you
you,
out your name.
Sharif?
So you started calling me out my name. Why
Oh,
are you calling me out
salute
my
to my
name?
god Dame. I
When
can
you
have a
just
conversation with
just
Dame. Why
What's
can't I
up,
have a
homie? What's up?
conversation
What's
with you?
up?
You just had to answer the question, but instead you got insulted and moved the goalposts to insulting people with comedy. See,
So
this is how you lose a debate,
I
Lou.
don't know what
And
the
once
hell
again,
you
you're
were
behind the
asking.
keyboard. You're behind the keyboard, so you will be punched in your face if you say that to my face.
Hold on, Sharif.
So
I
you're
will say
behind your
this.
keyboard. You're gonna say, yeah, that's
Sharif,
what'll
it
happen
took you
because he's
it,
behind the keyboard with comedy and calling me out my
it took you
name.
12 minutes to ask a question, so I think it's kind of valid that Lewis didn't understand what your question was because it was in between your 12-minute conversation to the entire panel. So maybe ask a question or elaborate what it is your point is and then say, this is my question. Because honestly, I didn't even know what your question was. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or funny. I'm just saying it definitely got lost in that soliloquy you were giving us. And that's probably why Lewis
Yeah,
didn't
they give a
understand what
fucking
you were saying.
Shakespeare every time he's making a point.
Because he loses every debate with me this way. All I simply ask him is, since Halfley is terrible and Jeff Sullivan is terrible for number 1 to 73 picks, then you give me the data base of where these rankings are coming from, since your board versus theirs more valuable. And I'm an amateur like you. You
Asked
went
and
into cussing me
answered.
out.
Asked and answered. He
He
answered
went
you.
to
He said
cussing.
himself. He did this
Sharif,
research himself.
Sharif,
And this is
outside of
what
myself,
this is what
Sharif,
we
Any
this is
board,
what we
any
have.
button's board.
This is what we
I'm trying
have.
to answer you, Sharif, calmly. Sharif, I'm trying to answer you
You know,
calmly,
you don't
right?
have to.
With, but you,
No, Lou,
but
you
you
are
just,
who you are,
but
bro.
you're
You don't
you're
have,
just
no, bro.
you're
You don't have
just talking again.
You don't
Do you see what I'm saying? You're just talking. I'm anchored. I'm listen. I'm calm. I'm talking to you, right? You're asking me. I gave you my
You already
opinion,
lost,
right?
bro.
Now I'm going to tell you.
You can't
Joe
tell me
Risk
where the
just
data of your data is coming from versus Halfley and other coaches in the NFL. You
if you
can,
would if
but
you
you're
would
saying this guy should
respectfully
have been picked higher.
if
You're
you would
saying this guy should have been
respectfully
picked lower. You
if you would
Sharif,
respectfully now let me answer, right?
yeah,
I'll
let him
tell
talk.
you. I appreciate it, Sharif. Thank you. On everybody's board, Caden Proctor wasn't the 12th overall prospect. All the sites that you have referenced, go to PFF, go to Mel Kiper, go to whoever you want. You know who they had in front of Caden Proctor? Caleb Downs, which was there that we didn't take. Vega, who we didn't take. Ruben Bain, who we didn't take. Myself and a lot of other people's boards across from, and I guess anything you've seen, right? Told you Caden Proctor was a reach at 12. Nobody in their right mind, Sharif, would have traded Jalen Waddle, a top 100 pick, for Chris Johnson. I'm not out here saying that means Chris Johnson is not a good player. I'm not out here saying Caden Proctor is not a good player. They were overvalued where they were drafted.
Because again, when Chris Johnson was
From
taken
what
as a
data? From what
wasn't I just
data that you
explaining it?
can provide,
Never mind.
bro?
Sharif, pick anyone's board.
You
What
have to
data?
let him
Literally find any
finish.
source
Let him
and it'll
finish.
prove that.
That shit is on BFF.
Hold on.
That
Sharif,
shit is
Lewis
on the
was clear.
SBS board.
Lewis was clear.
Where is
Lewis
it
is
coming
clear.
from on
It's
your
based
board?
on his
It
opinion.
doesn't matter at all.
He was
You
clear. It's
cussing me
based
out
on
on a
his
panel when
opinion.
your board is an opinion of an amateur that does not matter, but you get mad
Everybody
when
is
you
an
lose the
amateur.
goalposts and lose.
Everybody is an amateur except for the guys on the third two teams, and they get it wrong too. So
Sharif,
it's opinion based.
Sharif, I am an amateur. I'm going to now, if you allow me to, I'm going to ask, and no disrespect, KP, I just heard you say it. You are also an amateur, just like I am, KP. KP, if I asked you before the draft started, KP, we're going to trade Jalen Waddle. We're going to get on top of trading Jalen Waddle, KP. We are also going to send a pick away, a top 100 player in this draft, KP, to select Chris Johnson. Do you think that would have been a over pick at that point, giving up? You traded up, lost assets, and again, whether you like Jalen Waddle or not, right? At least a proven player in the league. Do you think that capital of what we did was worthy for Chris Johnson?
No, you're 100% right, Lou.
Thank you, Sharif. Now go. Now hold on, KP. I'm just real quick because I appreciate that. Now, KP, call KP all the stuff you called me. And tell KP he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And tell him all the shit that you were telling me, because KP just said, I simply asked him. I'm not asking for fun and games. I'm not trying to set up KP. I was asking him his opinion. So go ahead. I want to hear you tell KP that he's a fucking idiot too. And that his opinion doesn't matter. And his evaluation doesn't matter. Go ahead, Sharif. I'll wait.
I'm just kidding, guys. This is getting good.
I just want to know, did you win that debate against me too? Sit there and shut the fuck up.
When there's a moment, can I jump in? Because I got to get ready to go. I just definitely wanted to get on the show real quick.
What's up, Damon?
Hey, what's up, Fins up,
Hey,
Fins up,
Damon.
Fins up. Hey, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all, Miss Fins, everyone, homie Lou, everybody. What's up, Fins up? I'm in a
Dame,
good
what's
mood.
good?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm in a good mood. Nixon six for all the haters out there. They know who they are. I ain't got to talk to them. Tone,
I'm one of them.
they know who they are. So we just gonna leave it at that. With that being said, one of the homies up here on this panel know how I felt with the Caden Proctor pick. I would have took Caleb Downs there.
Yeah.
I also love Makai Lemon, and he went a few picks later to Philly. But I see why he did it. It's boom or bust. It is boom or bust. If it's boom,
Yeah.
it will be a big asset. So I just gotta wait and see. Does the talent warrant in the 10 from 20 range? Yeah, he was slotted in the low 20s, meaning from anywhere from 23 to about 17. So it makes sense. He was the second left tackle supposed to go in the draft. It makes sense. I see it. I don't agree with it, but I can see why.
No doubt. Dame, let me just follow you up real quick. Listen.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You're 100% right, by the way. But it is clear to me now, after thinking about it over a little while, that this team drafted traits over best player available. And there's a reason why they're doing it this way. And I get why Nene and Lou and maybe some others are frustrated with that, because we've been too sorry for too long doing this same kind of betting on traits, right? And it hasn't worked for previous regimes. It hasn't worked, right? And I get so I understand their frustration. But the thing is this: we can't. I think sometimes we go a little bit too far in assuming that it won't. I know it's like doing the same thing over and over again, so someone's gonna respond with that, right? But every year, one team does get it right. You know what I'm saying? And by betting on traits, this regime is doing that. Now I get. It's almost like a bait and switch though, because we were sold that this guy even had the quote about doing doubles instead of home runs. Right? Doing the short thing versus taking the risk, right? And so I get it. And it was a bait and switch in that they argued that was going to be their approach, and then they end up swinging for home runs anyway. And Lewis saying they miss it, they striking out rather than hitting the home run. He's certain about that. And I usually push back against Lou because I think sometimes he goes too far in being too certain. You see what I'm saying? And I'll end here. I too was not a Sullivan and Hafley fan. Everybody who up here knows my position knows I wanted Alexander and Harbaugh. I even went to the point of saying that Hafley and Sullivan look like Stephen Ross's genetic sons. You see what I'm saying? And that there may be some sort of bias, people who sound the way he likes, looks the way he likes, that he is hiring over and over and over again. Hey, I get called a racist for doing that, right? But that's just me explaining my position versus Sullivan and Hafley. But because I'm an amateur, I got to give them a chance because they are the so-called professionals. And I very much understand that it appears to be a bait and switch. They told us they were not going to take these gambles. But I think there's a reason for them doing that. And it's because they have a dual mission. They want to fill the team with traits at this stage while clearing cap. That's the only way that Jalen Waddle, getting rid of him, makes sense, because you're going to have to pay him if he's a good receiver with years and pedigree and all that kind of stuff. No player is safe on this roster. Malik Washington, Taj Washington, anybody, even A-Chain can get got. These guys want to build this thing up their own way, and they're going to. And they've been given 2 guaranteed years to do that, and so they're executing that. They're not trying to do it all this year, but they're trying to set this team up to be structured the way they want it. That's what's happening.
Can I jump in real quick? I just wanted to finish what I was saying real quick to land my plane real quick. The pick that 2 picks that I didn't have I can give no explanation for. I just totally don't agree with is the Caleb Douglas pick. I don't see it. I don't know why. It was players that fit what he is as far as speed, as far as size and everything. Ted Hurst is one, and Bryce Lance is the other one. Only knocked it. I mean, if you want to give something, you could say what Caleb Douglas did do it for a Big 12 team, a Power 4 team. You can't say that, and he was the best receiver on Texas Tech. You can say that. I just didn't see. I don't agree with that pick. And also the kid from out of Mississippi State. That's enough. But where they draft him at is boom or bust. You taking a chance, whatever the case may be. I just wouldn't have did it. I just want to go to that Chris Johnson pick. One person on this panel knows how I feel about Chris Johnson. I will say this, even though he played in the Mountain West, he would have did that in the SEC. He would have did that in the Big Ten. Second team All-American, first team Mountain West, didn't give up a damn touchdown this year.
Love that pick.
He was worth it, and Buffalo wanted him. That's why we moved up.
Yep, I heard that too.
I am in total agreement with that.
I mentioned that earlier.
The juice was worth the squeeze with that. It was worth giving up the 90th. That's my opinion. I stand on it. If I'm wrong, hell, y'all know me. I'm gonna say I'm wrong. I love that pick. Jake Rodriguez, enough said. That's what Jordan Brooks is going to groom him for, to be the quarterback of this defense. That linebacker core is looking good. The tight end, I will say this. Would I have did it? No. But one thing that us Dolphin fans have been screaming about for years, and one thing that Sullivan did say that will change on this team is physicality. And that right there will be physicality in the run game. Because we're young at the receiving core, we're young at quarterback. We don't know what to expect at quarterback, but we know what Achane brings. We know what Ollie Gordon can bring, and having that quote unquote six lineman, however you want to call it, in the run game, and how violent he is in blocking. I can't be mad at it. That's bringing physicality. Is he a great catch a pass, catch a tight end? No.
Nope.
Not saying that at all, but that brings a physicality that we miss. We've been screaming about physicality. We had 13 picks because we drafted players that we might have wanted, or what was on the consensus for these mock boards. Yeah,
But another thing that I will say that I like about Sullivan, he don't give a damn what we think he gonna draft. We gonna draft. Hey, if it's a bust, he's gonna get criticized and whatever the case may be accordingly. But if it's a boom, then it's a boom, and I'm willing to play that out. Why?
You missed one thing about the tight end. The only thing you didn't mention about that blocking tight end he drafted was, as a blocking tight end locked into that number 3, number 2 tight end position, you'll never have to overpay that guy.
Yeah, you'll never have to overpay, and KP, it will complement what we have in tight end with Dulcich.
Exactly.
It
Let me
will
add to that real
complement
quick.
that.
He was
that
the
is
number one, real quick. He was the number 1 ranked blocking tight end. By the way.
And it
Number 1
was
ranked
about to be,
blocking tight end.
and Miss Fans, it was about to be a run on, real quick, Lou, it was about to be a run on tight ends.
Facts.
We jumped ahead of the run.
And again, I could be wrong. He ain't going, no one's coming up to get him at 87.
I'm not talking about the pick of 87, but this is the thing, Lou.
Foundational piece.
This is the thing, Lou, and I know.
But it's not a foundational piece, because I see Miss Finn's Billy Batson is trying to be funny in the chat and saying, "Oh, Lou is mad that he didn't get his guys." No. I didn't want Kyle Lewis. Did I complain about Kyle Lewis though? No, because you didn't reach for Kyle Lewis. It was actually good value where you got Kyle Lewis, but he wasn't one of my guys.
Kyle Lewis was to be a day 2 guy.
So thank you. So dang, that's my point. And I want people to understand that, because Billy Batson thinks that all I'm up here doing is mad at the draft because the guys, they didn't draft the guys I want. No, the problem I have is you're overdrafting players when you didn't have to. And the KP's original point when he said, because I agree with a lot until he got to the point, well, they're doing it because of the cap restrictions. The Dolphins are projected to have $170+ million next year. You think that the reason they overdrafted players this season is because they're worried about the money?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, though, Lou, is rumored.
No.
I don't know how sure it is. Just 1 second. It was rumored New England was interested in him. He could have been, he could have been around at 94. But if that's your guy, that's who slotted on your board. That's who slotted on your board.
And
that's their board.
And Damon, again, that's the argument. Cool. But again, we're on a panel show, Dame. You know that. That's a conversation.
I know everybody gonna have a different opinion.
No. But what I'm saying is, if the argument is, well, Lewis, Dane, KP, Miss Fans, Shake, y'all can't say nothing because we weren't in the draft room and we don't know what the board looks like. Well, then I just think it's very hypocritical for all of us that are up here now, because we used to do it when Chris Greer had the damn draft board, and I didn't hear not one single fucking person come out and say, well, that's who Chris Greer wanted. That's who Mike McDaniel wanted. I didn't hear not one fucking single person. But for over the last 3 fucking days, all I heard was, well, that's who Hafley wanted.
Well, yeah,
that's who John Eric Sullivan wanted. That's the most hypocritical
we did it last
I've
year.
ever fucking heard in my life.
Some people wanted Jonas. Some people loved it. Some people didn't. We can go back to 2020. Some people liked Austin Jackson. Some people didn't. Some people liked Noah. Some people didn't. Even down to Tua Tagovailoa. That's what the hell was on their board. At the end of the day, only thing we can do, that's what's on their board.
And I completely agree, Dame. What I'm saying is, why did people get to complain then, but I don't get to complain now?
Why are you getting upset?
Got every right to complain.
Because he's a rookie. Just complain, bro. Nobody's stopping you. Nobody's stopping you from complaining, Lou.
We got every right to complain.
Caden Proctor is out of the league in 2 years.
Who say you wrong for complaining, Lou?
You got every right to complain. Nobody can't tell you it's complaining. Number one is a fan.
It seems like you get fired up.
It's not about complaining.
It seems like Lou gets too fired up.
It's about the overreaching for, again, the evaluation that let me not say that. My evaluation.
I thought he overreached 4 players. I thought he overreached too.
Of Caleb
Caleb Douglas pick, that's the biggest reach.
Caleb Douglas at 75.
I thought he overreached for 4.
Caleb Douglas at 75.
Damon, I thought he overreached for 4 players.
That's the one. That's the one.
Caleb Douglas at 75 had nothing to do with cap restrictions. Okay, Caleb Douglas at 75 had nothing to do with it. Caleb Douglas was a misevaluation from what people told me John Eric Sullivan would never do.
Quick question.
And now they're trying to justify it because the boogeyman Chris Greer's out of the building, and they love John Eric Sullivan so much, and they were so convicted in saying that Sully was the guy. Now they're trying to justify it by RAS scores and all this bullshit.
As of
It's
now,
bullshit.
nobody can justify that Caleb Douglas.
What I'm saying is,
before you even
this
came
is
on the
why.
panel.
Is a couple of
This is
years from
why.
now, if he proves to be that player, and he needs to be one of the top 4 receivers this season because of where he was drafted at. But that's the only way that pick could be justified right now, as of today. From what he did in college in Texas Tech, that pick cannot be justified.
Okay, let's do this. Can we identify the overreaches? The overdraft. We got Proctor, Johnson. We got Caleb Douglas.
The tight end.
The tight end. Hold on. The first one or the second one, or both?
Both.
No, pick 87.
Both of them are reaches.
Not
Okay,
Proctor.
right.
Proctor is not a reach.
Let's do this. Left tackle, cornerback, wide receiver, tight end. On those 4 positions, we overreached. Are we all
The
agree?
player, not the position, KP. Player.
I mean, the player we drafted for that position. But here's what I'm saying: the players
Yes, Caleb Douglas is a reach.
Can I finish my point? Okay, we got that down. That's down. Okay, so the players we drafted on those 4 positions, what do they all have in common?
Size.
Exactly. They were drafted for traits.
They were big boys.
They were traits. Those are
Wait, but KP, I can say with Caleb Douglas, his biggest weakness is physicality, getting jammed on the line and in the red zone, getting pushed around.
Did you read the scouting report? Did you read the scouting report?
That's on his scouting report, and that's what I saw with my eyes watching Texas Tech. I bet a lot of college football. I watch a lot of games.
I get that. Jammed and then drops. I'd add one to that. Jam and then drops. Right, But outside of those 2 weaknesses, I agree with both of them. He's 6'4". Right. He jumped 40 inches. He runs 4.39. And more than just those metrics, the report on him is that for a big guy, he gets in and out, decelerates, has the potential to run good routes.
What Sully said that. Sully also said that too.
KP, can I ask you a question?
Well, hold on. Let me just finish this point, and then So what I'm saying is, this is a bet on traits. We can
1,000%.
disagree. I cannot tell. I cannot say that your opinion is wrong, and you have the right to have that opinion. I was on your show, Lou. I was on your show. You remember my response when they picked him?
Absolutely,
like, WTF? I don't know who this guy is. But then I took a binoculars to the scouting reports from like three different people who put that information out there. And I said, so my thing is, on those 4 reaches, yes, they're reaches, but they're reaches based on traits.
Okay. So my question to you is, right, off of traits, you have no problem with a reach because it's traits. Okay, cool. I just want to take us back now, KP, right? Take a walk with me to 2020. At 18 overall in the first round, we picked Austin Jackson. You want me to go get the traits of Austin Jackson?
It was also desperation though, because he was the last.
No. Can I finish? Thank you. You didn't say nothing about no desperations with this pick right here. You talked about traits. Is what you said. Austin Jackson at 18 was a reach. But now let me get to your point about traits. Austin Jackson had every trait you wanted. He was big. He was physical. He was athletic. He could get out in front. He could, again, in a zone blocking scheme, he could get to the second level. He had all the traits. As soon as I brought up Austin Jackson to you, though, KP, you moved the goalpost. Oh, it's desperation. So, again, Proctor is a desperation.
Wait, Lou. Hold on, Lou. The comparison with Austin Jackson and Proctor, you can't make that.
I'm talking about traits.
But are the traits also tied into what he does on the field and what he did in his career?
Did Austin Jackson? I'm just asking. Did Austin
One
Jackson
was
have
the
traits or
first
not?
team SEC, and one
I'm asking,
wasn't
did
first team
Austin?
Pac-10 or
I
nothing.
didn't hear nothing about no first team. When KP talked, he didn't say nothing about no first team, second team. He didn't talk about SEC. He talked about traits. I'm asking you, from what I said, does Austin Jackson in 2020 did he have traits?
Not the
Yeah,
same
all
traits
right,
that
cool. All
Caleb
right,
Proctor
yeah.
had.
Again,
No,
and this
no,
is the
no,
point
no.
right
I mean,
here. That's the point.
every player
It's the
has some type of
goalpost
traits,
moving
Luke.
because didn't like one and we liked the other one.
Nobody
That's
likes
what
the
I'm
Austin
saying.
Jackson thing. You just saying traits just to say traits. Everybody got some type of
I'm saying
traits.
traits because KP said traits.
But it doesn't. But the comparison doesn't. It doesn't add up. It doesn't.
Okay, cool.
Austin Jackson was a reach number one. If we gonna go back to 2020, it was a run on tackles. We got desperate. That was almost what was left
Dane,
between
at
him and I believe
87.
Duracell.
Dane,
It was a
at 80,
run on tackles. We got
Dane,
desperate. We missed out on Christian Works.
You're
It was a
1000%.
run on
Dane,
tackle.
at
We
87,
got
when
desperate
this
and we
generational,
fumbled.
with this generational tight end that
It
y'all are
was
saying,
medical issues with Austin Jackson. He gave up his bone marrow for a sister.
with
It was
this
a ton of things.
generational talent that you're
Wasn't just
telling
weight
me at
concerns like what we got
87,
with Proctor. It was medicals with
with
Austin
this
Jackson.
generational
And
talent
he
at
lacked toughness.
87, with the generational talent
He's
that you're
not
telling me
saying
at
that, Lou.
87,
Don't do that.
with the
It's a difference.
generational
If we're gonna
talent.
go on trace and physicality,
No, I'm not.
Louise
besides the
isn't
weight
saying
thing,
that. Why
The
you doing
difference
that,
is y'all
Lou?
moving the goalpost.
that's why
That's the
Proctor's a
difference.
boom or bust.
No, he
But
ain't.
The
he
Austin
said
Jackson
nothing about
thing,
no
that's
tight
totally
end.
different.
It's not. No, it's different because
In
you
my
don't like
opinion.
it.
A ridiculous argument.
I pretty much.
No, but
See the
Joe, you
generational
need to come in there and
tight
help out
end,
because
right? That y'all are telling me.
I'll say something on this. We took Caleb Douglas.
nobody
at
talking about no
75.
tight end. We talk about Proctor.
Nobody ain't gonna say nothing.
We
Nixon
took Caleb Douglas at 75. Would
Bro,
Caleb
what
Douglas
are
still
y'all
be there
doing, bro?
Hold on, Shreve.
Luke,
Hold on, Shreve. Would Caleb Douglas still be there at 87? Yes. Would Caleb Douglas still be there at 94? Yes. We had other picks where we could still get this guy. Same thing with this tight end. Would he still be there at 94? Yes. So my issue is the
I like
sequence,
Kyle Lewis too, also.
not just the reaching for the side.
Very
for the
versatile.
traits. It's the sequence that we did. All of
Sophomore. First team All American.
Yeah, we reached in like weird sequences,
Pitt was
Joe.
inconsistent
I
this
like
year.
Joe.
Last year.
We were lucky that Bell fell to where we
Four
got
of them.
him.
Jumped out every time.
We got lucky on
You
Bell.
watch the Pitt game. Versatile. Ball skills are incredible. Lou on the side, so that's why I guess they said they were going to consider he could play some safety.
What about Chris Brazzell playing?
Supposed to be a day 2 pick. We got him day 3.
I wanted Brazzell.
A lot of value.
Yeah,
I wanted Brazzell at 130.
Chris Bell
Brazzell
also
certainly had the traits, but then
late first rounder.
But he had what
Early second.
But he had
where
what
we got him at.
All right,
Hope we take our time with him. Ain't like we going to Super
Can you
Bowl
hear
next year, so we
Damon?
should take our
I
time.
don't
They're
think
talking.
he can hear
Can
it
you hear?
properly.
I don't
Yeah,
think Damon can hear. Can you hear him?
Yeah, but okay, but what was the knock against Brazzell? Again, I haven't really stated my opinion at all, but I'm just trying to explain why they would have passed on a Brazzell who's just as trait rich as Douglas. And I agree that they skipped over best player available a lot at probably all 4 of those positions. There was guys highly rated on probably the average of all boards. I agree to that, but Brazzell had something that I have been complaining about constantly with regime after regime after regime, which is why I'm pointing back at Ross. The knock on Brazzell was not about his ability, his traits at all. The knock on him was about character, off-field stuff that was very murky. It wasn't even established in like any concrete terms. Like he didn't have no record. And I'm the one who is constantly saying there's something going on with Ross and the front office relative to, and I'll say it because I don't give a damn, black players who are a little bit edgy. Now, I've been called a racist over and over and over for just even suggesting that, right? But I could see that play out here. But do I know that? But let me just finish. But I know it's hard to hear, right? But listen, I could be wrong. I'm not saying I am 100% right about that. And that's why I'm saying I want to see if how these guys play out. And I've said that I have to. Why? Because I'm a freaking amateur. This is not my field, football.
I cannot claim to be an expert and tell other people they're wrong. But do I, like a fan, have an opinion? Maybe it's not a popular opinion. Maybe you do think I'm a racist.
That's fair.
I don't think I am.
All right, so maybe you don't like Brazel.
That's
What
crazy.
about Jacoby Lane? What about Ted Hurst? What about Branch? What about all
I
these
don't know. I
They
don't
were
know enough
all
about this guy.
there. They were all there, KP.
Yeah. Again, I have a suspicion that could be 100% wrong. I have a suspicion that could be 100% wrong. I don't know how to make that more clear.
Yeah,
I could be
They
totally
didn't
off
want
my
home
rocker.
runs.
if that was the
They
case,
didn't
though, I
want
don't
home
know if
runs.
Tyreek Hill would have been here, right?
Well,
I get what
okay.
you're saying. This is the
Yeah.
franchise that told Tomlin he was too hip hop,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So I get your point.
And Joe, I would never tell you that my opinion is mainstream or that people agree with me. Again, I'm saying that I put myself at risk by saying that publicly, right? I get it, but I know I'm doing that on purpose to suggest that it is just an opinion,
Yeah, I get
right?
it.
And I'm totally off my rocker.
And so,
in,
and that's where I'm at, because I for one think that there was 4 reaches, and we had a good time at the draft. Shout out to the channel Vince Tailgate for having us for over 16 hours. Like, nobody does that. We need somewhere to come here and have fun. And the 4 picks that I witnessed, I thought they were reaches. I thought the 43rd pick was a reach. I thought the 73rd pick was a reach. I thought we got a value at 90. And then I thought, like, who the hell is this Uris kid from England?
Yeah,
Is
that
this
was-
a political pick? So, those are 4 reaches that I know we could have gotten an O-line, edge. We could have gotten a quarterback, something. Like Coleman, I like Coleman. I like Lewis. I like Lewis to be like us. But other than that, 4 reaches. Now, that's
I
just
think we're
my
past that,
opinion,
though, I
right?
think everybody here believes that we reached.
Yeah.
The question is, why did they reach?
But that's just my opinion. What I'm saying is, where did I get the info from? Because that's what I wanted Lewis to turn around and ask me. Okay, Sharif, you look like a fool for your rating being jaded by PFF. Where did you get your rating from? PFF. That's all I wanted Lou to answer. He got his rating. He got his rating to fool him as well as us. His own evaluation.
Everyone's fooled.
Yeah, everybody's fooled all the time. Sharif, is the point.
But he didn't want to admit that.
Well, Sharif, the ridiculous part is your attachment to PFF. That's what everyone finds ridiculous.
I don't care about where you get
No,
your
I'm just using the
information, but
example.
You have to do
Hey,
your
Shay,
own
can you-
research. If he
You
used
called it
that
a-
as one of his research, that's on him. I don't understand why you're bothered by the research he made.
I'm imagining you
Like
calling up their
that's
support.
No, I'm not
part where I'm
bothered.
so
No,
stuck.
I'm not bothered.
You're bothered because
He
you're
would. No, I'm not
mentioning it.
bothered,
We
Miss
spent the
Vince.
last hour, Sharif, talking about the
No.
same topic instead of talking about the rest of
No,
this draft.
the fact.
Or maybe the
I've been
UDFA
scared.
No,
stuff.
Hey, Shake, can you
the
come
fact
on,
that
man.
the fact that
This is same
he
talk.
started cursing
what?
and carrying
over an
on
hour.
when we never even did that all through the show, and the only time the cursing and carried on kicked off is because when he came up, and all we were like, it's a general thing that caused all us look off. It caused all of us to look off.
No.
So
Speak
you
for
tell
yourself,
me,
man.
Mr. Smarty Pants,
caused
where
you.
you're getting your board versus Halfley's board. And if he would have said, I'm getting it from the ESPN simulator, Sharif, then I would have said,
Tony's
you're
telling you
fooled
right now.
just like us.
They did their own big board.
You're fooled just
They
like
researched.
us.
Oh,
That's all it is.
Research,
You are
Sharif.
insulting Lewis when you say that. Lewis is a
Yes.
football guy. He's coached football. He has an opinion on what he thinks is
Exactly.
good and not. And he was clear that it was his opinion. So you're
Yeah,
wrong
why
to
are
say
you
that
so
he is
upset?
fooled.
I'm not mad at that. No.
You are mad at that
No,
because you
he's
keep bringing
fooled
it
by the
up.
board that create that. No, he's
There's a difference,
he's
Sharif.
mad
There's a
at the
difference
board
between blindly
that was
following the
created.
board and thinking that
I
people
think
are
he's mad at the
generally-
board that was
I'm being unfair.
created, and
I'm
then
being
they
unfair to
didn't
you,
go
Sharif.
by the board, and he's
Okay.
upset. He's
Right.
upset that they didn't go
No,
by
no,
the
he's not.
board.
Okay,
Right?
yeah, but
Where's the board coming from?
what you are
It's
saying
his
is
board that he
upset.
created.
What you're saying is upset is just Lewis what he does normally, which is argue his position.
And I don't think
powerfully.
he should get upset. I
He's
I
not
just
upset,
don't think
though.
he
He's
should
a
be
passionate
cussing people out.
fan.
He's passionate. That's all.
How
That's
can you
it.
tell somebody how to fan? You
So
you shouldn't
okay,
do that. Like
Listen,
that's
but
the
I
first thing I
wasn't the
said
everybody
one
that
doesn't want to
cussing
fan.
people out, Miss Vince.
Sharif,
Hold on, this is
wait,
double standard.
KP, give me a second. KP,
Every
give me a
time
second.
Sharif,
Sharif,
every
let
time
me
Lewis
say
was
this
trying to
directly
explain
to
something
you.
to you, you wouldn't listen.
It
You'll cut him off. You kept cutting
it
him off.
sorry, Mr. Polk. I apologize.
Go
You
ahead.
sound very low, by the way, Mr. Polk. I don't know if you could raise your mic so we can hear you. But let me say this because we spent over an hour with you in this topic. It's the fact that you asked a question within a entire essay that you said. So your question was missed. When the question was reintroduced, he answered it and you didn't like the answer. Therefore, you kept asking the same question. Anybody can see who's been listening to this awesome channel for the last 2 hours. Dude, he already is asked and answered. He answered you. The reason why he took it, he definitely took it overboard. I love you, Lou. He did with the cursing and foul language. He told you himself when him and I were talking. Him, me, Shake, Joe Riss. Not once did anybody go over or had to yell. We all talked our points. We were able to get our word out. But Sharif, you did not accept his answer. And the fact that you kept asking the same question more than once, he got frustrated. As any human being will
So
get
the good
frustrated
guy
when
looks
someone's
bad.
being asked
Yeah, so
multiple
the good
times.
guy looks bad.
Oh,
Yeah, the
No,
guy with
it's
no
not about you
character
being a
looks
good
good.
guy.
Keep it up.
If
Let's
somebody
keep that
asks
up.
you a question and you answer it, you would expect them to
I'm
take your
done.
answer and say, I
Well,
understand your answer.
Sharif,
That's
the
it.
mistake you're making is thinking that everybody has the equal perspective. Listen, I'm not saying one person is smarter or more capable in judging this or not. But what I'm saying is you're assuming that Lewis is looking at stuff the way you're looking at it. And you're discounting how he forms his opinion, which is valid. His opinion is just as valid as anybody else's, based on any source.
I'm not saying it isn't, but he's already saying fire them. And what I'm saying is, since you're saying fire them, and your board would have picked receivers above where he did, and Proctor above where he did, and Smith above where Waddle was traded for, then show me where you got your board from, professional
Okay,
sir.
so
Since you're firing them now,
this is a
since you
communication
are firing them now.
Okay, so this is a communication issue. The thing is, you don't understand the way Lewis expresses his opinion. The thing you got to listen to, though, is that he clearly said this is his what? Opinion. Once he says that, you
And
got to
since
take
it's an amateur opinion, then you need to not curse at people because
Well,
we're saying, bro, your board is as amateur just as ours. You can't get mad at them for picking who they picked.
Listen, that's semantics, and I've also told you that
Then
sometimes you
don't
get
cuss. Then don't cuss people out. It's uncivilized.
You need
Then
to look at the
accept
mirror.
people's
You look at
answers, Sharif.
yeah,
That's all
you
you
need
had
to
to
look in the
do.
mirror, Sharif. Maybe there's
Which
something
was
about
none. Which was none. Which was
Listen to
getting
me.
offended, Miss Fins.
Listen to me, brother.
He
Sharif,
did
You're
have
from
he
no
answered your
answer
question
instead
more
of
than
getting
once in
offended.
different ways.
Okay,
He
Sharif, but
answered
you're
your
getting
question
offended now. You're feeling
more than
picked on
once.
because you're offended. But why? You got to ask yourself, why am I feeling being attacked by Lewis at this point? You got to look in your mirror. Perhaps there's something about your personality, your makeup, how you see yourself that's making him offend you that way. And I'm saying that from a point of view of sometimes Lewis gets under my skin too. I've had epic battles with Lewis and Tony.
All he had to do is answer the question. My data is coming from such and such a place, and I still feel it's better than Halfley. No, instead he said F Halfley, F you, and this is Sharif, F him, and he didn't even substantiate his point.
No, he did. He says he knows football. That's all he needs to say as a fan. He don't got to prove that to you unless you paying his salary and you got the power to fire or hire him, and you don't.
So don't come on here and say we need to know. Oh, we're making these picks look good, and y'all got to make the 6th round pick look good, and y'all we ain't making nothing.
I think you're getting
We ain't no
caught up in
pros up
semantics.
here. None
I
of
think
us
you're
are
getting caught up in
freaking pros.
Like I said, do you remember what I said about Lou? Lou
No,
is
he
the
likes to do that shit on Twitter. He likes to do that shit on wherever he is. And you can't do it to me. He never could have. And he never could have won a fair debate. Because this is what he do with a fair debate.
You're getting
He
offended.
goes into disappointment, which is
The one who was offended started to say offensive things outside of the debate.
Well, again,
This is why I
You
don't debate
too. When he
Lewis,
spoke
because
with
I
me,
win.
he spoke
Because
with
he
me.
does
He
stuff
didn't
like
have
start
that.
going out of bounds.
I've had that debate with him too. Sometimes I'm offended and I lose my cool. And then guess what happens an hour later? I
I'm not
realize
gonna
that,
say
hey,
effing
the
you,
problem,
effing
no,
you.
no, no, no,
I'm
no, no,
talking about football.
let
I
me
don't
finish.
need to cuss
The
back and
problem
forth with him.
after the hour, I realized that I was the one who had the problem. I was offended. Why was I offended? Because I didn't like what I heard from
Exactly.
that guy.
So Lou, do
I'm
you
the
know you have to
classic-
look with inside yourself,
No,
Lewis?
no, no. I'm
Maybe
saying
you're
that.
Talking
cursing at
about you,
yourself.
Sharif. KP's talking about you. You
No, I'm
missed the
talking
fact that
about Lewis because he's the bothered one to be cursing at people.
I
He
told him
seems bothered enough to
okay,
go
you're right.
over football answering questions to cuss about people.
You're right about that. And listen, Luke can tell you,
Lou, you got to look within yourself.
I've had the debate about the language issue a couple times with Lou and other people too. So I'm not saying this from a point of taking sides. I'm just trying to get y'all to hear each other. I'm trying to get you to hear Lou. Let me correct that. Because I don't think you're understanding the way he's bringing it. It's a communication issue. And you have a right not to accept
I
it.
do, but he didn't answer me. I do. He didn't answer me. He went into offending me. He had the opportunity. This is why Miss Fins is saying 2 hours later, the guy lost the debate because he wouldn't answer a
I
question.
never said lost.
He went
I
into
never said
cursing
that.
and moving goalposts.
But so what, man? That's just language.
Listen, it at the end of the day,
This is
Sharif,
what he do like it's a street fight. And then when someone sees him in real life, then he sees how real it is. Stop acting like a Negro online, bro.
You're going too far now. You're going too far,
you
Sharif.
have 2 ears.
across the line,
Listen,
Come on
if
now.
you actually were to listen to him, besides cutting him off, then maybe you would have heard his answer. Maybe you didn't hear his answer that he gave you more than once.
Yeah,
But you
I
have to
heard his
allow
answer.
people to also get their answers out. If you keep cutting them off, how are you going to be able to have a productive conversation? He literally gave you the example when
Because
him and
after
the
you
rest of
become
the panel,
offensive, then it's not even a debate anymore. You've
again, you're
lost.
doing it to me now.
You-
He gave you the example when he was
I'm not
speaking as
cussing you
myself.
out. Stop it, Miss Vince. I'm not
No,
cursing you
we're
and
talking
getting
about
violent
the
talking
cutting
about.
off.
This is what
The
he
cutting
did.
off
No,
part.
Sharif.
The cutting off part is what I'm
Sharif, you
referring
did
to, Sharif.
on
You have
another
to let
show.
him finish his point too.
Or he gets just as frustrated as you.
And thank you, Miss Fans and Shake, for letting me back on the show. I ain't mean to cut you off, KP.
No doubt. And Sharif, if you are offended, if he is offensive, that's only because you are offended.
No, I wasn't. No,
and you
I
are
wasn't.
offended by the
wasn't.
language. And I'm saying you have a right to
No,
disagree with the
I
language.
wanted an
You do.
answer.
You have
Shake
a
Money
right.
was right there. I still wanted my answer, and he went into cursing.
Sharif, you're not hearing what I'm telling you. You have the right to be offended by what language you consider offensive, but that is your problem, not Lewis's problem.
I didn't get offended and curse it back at him. I wanted an answer. I wanted an answer, and he can't debate. He cannot debate. Yes, we can, because he can't debate.
Mr. Polk, what were you saying? I'm sorry. Say it again because you're low.
Sharif, we're on Pete show not long ago, and you were voicing your opinion, and when somebody responded to you, you would cut them off if you did not like what they were saying. And I asked you, Sharif, please let the person finish talking. That's the thing that makes people mad, that you keep cutting them off or you keep talking over them if they say something that you don't agree with. And I'm telling you, like I said, you're a good dude, but man, you be cutting people off. With all due respect.
Listen to wisdom when it's hitting you, dog. Mr. Parker's breaking it down.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
No, somehow I'm effing this and I'm effing that, and it's allowed. Then nobody's saying, "Hey, watch your tune, Lou." Nobody's saying, "Hey, man, that's more than 3 curse words." They're just letting him rip, and he won't even answer the debate question. Yet 5 minutes after he leaves the panel, I'm being told this is how life is. I'm being told I'm wrong. All I wanted was an answer. Where are you getting your data from?
everybody.
No, man. This is, you
Mr.
know
Paul, let
what?
me go
I
to-
think I
no,
know when I'm not wanted
no,
around.
Sharif,
I
Sharif,
think
that
I
is
know
not the
when
case.
I'm not
Sharif,
wanted.
Sharif, you know I'm born in the Bahamas too, so I
That's not
understand
true.
where you are coming
Come on,
from.
man.
In our society, there are harsher penalties for saying some of the stuff that goes on in Florida. I agree with what you're saying, but guess what? The difference between me and you is that I understand where I'm at, and I understand that just because I have a certain level of listening to stuff doesn't mean that everybody has to come to my level. In fact, as a Bahamian in the United States or speaking on the U.S. platform, you got to realize that, bro. Lou is smart
And
as
that's
hell.
why we don't have to go to Lou's level. We don't have to go to Lewis's level, who's a coach and coaches kids and all of this stuff. We don't have to go to his level. We're talking
Lou knows
football.
football.
All we're
He's an
saying is
excellent
he
communicator.
jumped up
He
here to
argues
rip
his
into
point
all of us.
forcefully.
He
Yes,
jumped.
he does that. But that's just how he communicates. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. If you get offended,
Okay,
that's
so
because you
prove
get
where your data
offended.
comes from, which is a simple question, not cursing him out. It's a
told
simple
you.
question, for goodness sake.
He told
No,
you.
he didn't. He got mad,
Okay,
moved the
well, let me tell
goalposts,
you.
and then
Let me
started
tell you.
cursing. I
Let me
was
tell you that.
there.
Let me tell you what he said. He said it was his opinion. Do you understand that?
Which is an amateur. Which is an amateur. I'm not
Clarify
mad
that
at
he's an
that.
amateur
You're
too.
saying I'm mad that he's an amateur? That
You're
means his
being
picks and his board is worth than amateur's worth, which is just like ours.
Okay, you have an opinion about
That's
his
all he
opinion.
needed to
Okay,
know.
great. Now let's move on. Okay, we can disagree.
But he
It's
didn't
okay.
understand that. He got
Look,
offended.
oh, listen.
Because smarter
Let me explain.
opinions.
No. See, now you're ranking them. See, that's the point you're making. Look. Joe Rist and me have a disagreement. Joe Rist does not respect my opinion on social issues, and that's fine.
That's not true.
Well, yeah, I'm just exaggerating the point, perhaps, Joe Rist.
You put that out there, KP, not me.
No, but let me finish. But Joe Rist, you took offense when you brought up the Tyreek Hill example, and we could discuss that on another show, another panel. But the difference is, just because Joe Rist and me, Miss Spence and me, have disagreed on social issues before in years past, right? But I'm not going to
Me
go
and
out of
Miss
my
Fins don't disagree on anything.
Okay, well, that's great. But listen to my point.
Oh.
I'm never going to say Miss Fins is wrong for her, the way she views the world, or Joe Rist is wrong for his. My job is to try to get them to see where I'm coming from. You see what I'm saying? And I take that burden on myself, right? I may not agree with what I don't agree with 90% of the people out here, right? But I'm being major uppity if I expect people to always come to my level of communication and my level. And I learned that lesson the hard way because one time I was just like you and I got offended by Lou. And I don't want to bring up people's names who are not here, but I get offended sometimes on Twitter too. And I battle and I
When
say
people
what
get
I am.
offended by Lou, I see them cuss Lou out. You know, KKKP. I see them cuss. I see them do what Lou do. They give him the same energy. I don't do that, and I don't
Color's a
think
great
people
example.
should do that, Joe and KP.
If you argue with Color, he's
I
going to
don't
get
think
loud.
you should
and
do that
everybody
in
knows
general.
that. No one gets
Can we
offended.
continue with the
Right,
Dolphins talk,
right. And
please?
Color may
Yeah.
Yeah.
Color
Move
may
it to
cuss you out.
sports,
Yeah,
man.
listen.
After over
Look,
talking
all
to
right.
Garner,
At the end of the day, yeah, I
That's
agree
like
with you.
Jake.
I just want to make 3 points. Number one, I hope I'm in the 10% that you agree with, KP. Number two,
On a good day, Shay.
yeah. Number two, Sharif, Lewis is my. I see Lewis is my brother, mi hermano. But you know, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I'm hosting, you're always welcome here. So you don't feel like you're not welcome. And number three, yes, we will get back to the football. So and by the way, one thing I want to point out is one thing I do want to point out is when I was listening to the press conferences, I felt like the only difference between Chris Greer and John Sullivan. Yeah. Might as well call him John Halfley because they look alike. Anyway, is the fact that John said that he is the buck stops with him and he's taking ownership of the draft. But the one thing I would say is he sounds similar to Chris Greer when he says, "Oh, I drafted him because he's a hag character guy."
Yeah.
Chris Greer said that all the time. Oh, I heard people were moving up to draft him. A lot of guys, he's, so he, in other words, listen, he sounds just like I felt like I was listening to a Chris Greer press conference, but with a different tone of voice. You know what I mean? So the same reasons why Chris Greer picked his players is the same reason why John Sullivan is picking his players. High character guys that are football is important to them, and those talking points. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what they feed the public. Absolutely.
Yeah. Appreciate you. Oh, shout out to CBA3. I appreciate you, my brother. He's another guy that's always welcome here as long as I'm concerned.
The Wolf Pack. That's the Wolf
It's been
Pack.
a long day, guys.
He used to be a coach also, if I'm not mistaken, or still coaching.
It's
So
been
he
a long day.
He has his opinion of football as well.
Yeah, man. So listen, shout out to.
But I would never disrespect him.
Right now, do I like John Eric Sullivan because of the 4 reaches? In my opinion, I don't know, but I have to wait. And once again, my amateur clicking simulations and doing my own all 22 research on college film, that still doesn't make me any iota closer. So I'm going to sit back and wait on the 4 reaches that, in my opinion, were reaches. That's what makes me an amateur. What I'm saying is I'm no better than anyone here. And until people get that, you still have to let preseason week 3 end, and then you evaluate that. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm no better than anyone. I was scammed too by PFF.
See, when you say scam, that's when you.
Yeah, I picture you calling up PFF and trying to get your money back or something.
No, man. I was like, who the hell is Caleb Douglas? Joe, I didn't even rank Caleb Douglas. I ranked 18 receivers. I ranked 18. I didn't even rank the kid.
Look, PFF and other lists are a great way to start your research, right? It's a starting point. You can go and down the tiers and watch film and kind of re-rank them as you go.
It's the ChatGPT of scouting. If you rely on that, you're going to be led wrong.
Yeah, you still got to check your work.
Yeah, you got to be able to do research, and it's using whatever means research means to you at the end of the day. You can choose PFF, you could choose multiple boards. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, and Tony put this in the chat. Shout out to you, Tony. They did have an entire show with that. I got to watch like half of it on their own boards that they each individually came up with, him, Finsanity, and Lou over there at the Blitz Pickups. Why? Because they did their research in each player that they thought would be better for us to pick overall. It didn't matter when we picked them. It's just their big board of who they thought were the best players they thought we can actually get.
And let's say this.
It's been there already.
Tony and Lou are great football minds. They have opinions that should be valued on football. Can we all agree with that?
Yeah, same thing with CBA.
That's a fact.
Same thing with
I don't think nobody ever had a problem with Lewis and Tony. It's just that we were talking up here before he came on the panel about how we must accept. I guess we were trying to buy in some way before Lewis came onto the panel of somehow they're gonna make their way, and I was starting to talk about how Bell may sit out. Right. I was starting to talk about Bell sitting out maybe and then coming back a year later. Lewis was like, F that. Sully effed up. And I'm fine with that. But now, so where did you get your research from? Because you're somehow better than half people.
Hold on, Sharif.
That makes me.
Listen, can we? Can you not leave Lewis' name out of your mouth right now?
Yeah.
Let's not. You're reversing it and you're bringing it right back to Lewis again. So just let's keep the conversation. Let's keep it pushing, bro.
Question, Shake, because we didn't draft a running back at all, but we did pick up UDFA running backs. Do you think anything changes in that running back room?
Who did we get, Joe? Who did we get? What was the name?
Anthony Hankerson from Oregon State and Le'Veon Moss from Texas A&M.
Oh, we got Moss. So I know a little bit.
Listen, everybody knows. Listen, I think maybe the third or fourth string guy may be changed, but I think the core three, I think Jalen Wright, I think
Ollie Gordon.
Ollie
Gordon.
Gordon.
Ollie Gordon.
I think he stays the same. So
Yeah.
who knows?
Keep in mind though,
But
Shake.
a Chan is gonna be the workhorse in this.
Keep in mind we no longer have Ingold, and we do
I agree.
have
That is true.
that old Michigan guy.
Edwards, Donovan Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so single back power is what we likely going to be running. Inside gap stuff.
So four guys.
Well, I think that's why they got the why they got the number 1 overall pick, because and that tight end, they're gonna. I think they're gonna make the run game a priority.
That's a fact, Shake. That's a fact. I think we're gonna run a lot of power. We're gonna be. I mean, and the play, and from what we've been drafting, and going off of what they've been saying since they got here, Sullivan and Halfley.
So maybe
physical.
Maybe Halfley's receiver board was ranked by their blocking ability, because that receiver we reached egregiously for is actually like the top one of the top blocking receivers.
Yep.
Yeah, a homie of mine told me that.
And the tight end, and the tight end is the top blocker.
Yeah.
So that means Proctor may be the top blocker in the run game.
Well, actually,
I still wouldn't have drafted him right there, though. I don't give a damn. Not him. I'm not the receiver. Not Douglas. I did hear that though. You're 100% right about his blocking ability.
But that's when the Ione
is ranked
not
the number
there.
1 blocker.
And that's when Ione comes in as a counter argument against that. If that's
Not a tight end. I'm with.
Yes.
I'm with that. I'm with where they drafted him at, because I know the Patriots. They wanted to want him, and I'm with that. But not Caleb Douglas. But again, I want to be wrong on that because I'm a Dolphin.
Of course, me too.
The counter argument to Iwane is you don't draft a guard that high at 12. That's the counter.
That, and then you have the added benefit of the positional flexibility with Proctor.
Wait, what did you say, Sharif? I didn't catch the tail end of that. Could you repeat that again?
Said everyone was saying that no guard has ever been like drafted that high, and I didn't know. I heard that, and I was like, okay, if you don't draft a guard that high, then I guess they're not getting
no pure guard. No pure guard. But then Ione was then drafted at 14?
The Cowboys went guard at like 12 or something last year.
Cowboys did it last year, and more than likely for this first year, he's going to probably play guard.
Right.
I mean, now could it be a possibility? I would like to see him beat out Austin Jackson. Eventually, they're going to probably move. They're going to move him there at tackle, but.
Well, Dame, let's say this. Let's say this. He couldn't play guard in Mike McDaniel's run scheme, for sure. He wouldn't have been able to do that. But in what you suggested, a power gap scenario, then Proctor can play that position because he just finds whoever's in his space. You know what I'm saying? So that's where Proctor makes sense from the way Sullivan and them is probably looking at this. Listen, the argument that Ione is more prepared to play guard in either scheme is a legit argument. And that comes from a place of always wanting to draft the best player available, which is legit 100%, especially for Dolphin fans who've seen this kind of speculative drafting before. My only issue is that you can't then be sure that this speculation won't work. Because I highly suspect that winning franchises and winning franchises are equally speculative. It's just the difference is those winning franchises, those speculations work out.
I got a question. I got a question for the panel. I got a question for a panel.
Go ahead.
And I just want everybody's honest truth. Do y'all think Proctor would have been there at where we moved up at for Chris Johnson?
No.
No.
Yeah, definitely
Because
not.
from what I heard, the Lions were looking at getting Proctor.
That's a fact, Miss Fans. That's a fact.
Time
right there.
That the Lions wanted an O-lineman was back in 2021 when we decided to move up.
That's a fact.
For Waddle to the 6th pick, and literally a video came out of how happy they were that we picked Waddle because they literally said that's Penei Sewell. That's That's Penei Sewell.
They ran
we
to the
gave
podium,
up
man.
on a generational O-lineman for a wide receiver.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Preach,
something.
That's why I asked that question, Miss Fans.
Well, Dame, check this out. Malgore is He's the only lineman in this draft who possibly has a higher ceiling than our guy Proctor. So once Magoa goes, so listen.
You talking about the other tackle Freeland from Georgia?
No, Francis Magoa. So
okay, my bad.
So
My bad. I misheard you. I thought you said Monroe Freeland.
No,
my bad. I misheard you.
The UM guy. He's probably the only guy who has a higher ceiling and is also flexible at guard and tackle.
And KP, can I say this, KP?
Let me finish what I'm saying first. Then you can say whatever you want to say. Listen. So what likely happened, and again, this is a theory. I don't know this, right? It's opinion. What likely happened is that once Magoa went at 9 and then Fano went at 10.
They started to run. That position started to run.
But not only did it start to run, but it signaled to Sullivan that he had to make a move for Proctor.
And I agree with you. And also, one more thing, what you gotta look at is, and I wanted Caleb Downs. I love Caleb Downs, but in this defense, where half high IQ guys, Caleb Downs likes to roam. He likes to freelance. Same thing like a Minka type of. I don't know if that would have fit in our scheme.
Well, his comp is Trent.
I love Caleb. I wanted Caleb Downs personally. Few people know that.
Trent McDuffie. So
that's who I was pounding the table for. Was Downs. I couldn't believe he was there, and then we traded back.
But we still got a guy who they had high on their board, and their services. A need.
Also a hidden benefit.
I just wanted to mention.
Go ahead.
But I wanted Caleb Downs. I just want to put that out there in the universe. That was the guy I wanted. I wanted him, or I wanted Makai Leonard. I think that dude just played big. I think the dude just played big.
Ruben Bain was there.
UM fans know how I feel about Ruben Bain. I don't want to get cussed out or put off this.
What I heard, KP, is that there's two guys who do not need help at tackle throughout all of this draft, right? And then they compared him to Tristan Wirfs. They said there's two guys. Muega doesn't need any help, meaning chips from the running back or chips from the tight end. Bro, they said Proctor and Muega don't need any help on right tackle side. When I heard that, listen, at the end of the day, A-Chain runs for 5.3 yards a carry. In January, when it's snowing, I want those big guys to lay on people so A-Chain could run for 5.3 yards a carry. I don't give a shit if the 6th round I could care less if the 5-round picks don't hit.
Gotcha.
I want
Can we all agree to
Proctor to lay on people.
What you say, KP?
Can we all agree to this? Downs and Ione are both better at their positions than Proctor is at his position. Can we all agree to that?
At the tackle position, I would say Caleb Downs is, to me, as of right now, we don't know what they're going to be in the next couple of years.
I agree
but right
with
now,
100%.
yes,
Okay.
I think yes.
So Downs is a better safety than Proctor is a tackle. Ione is a better guard than Proctor is a tackle. Everybody.
Wait, hold on, because if we're going to go by what they did in college, I mean, Proctor was first team All SEC. I mean, we can't really say that with Proctor.
All American.
Okay,
we can't. If we're going to go by numbers and statistics and all that, we can't just automatically say that he was just light years away the better guard than what Proctor was to tackle.
I agree with you. I happen to agree with you.
But Downs, without a question.
I happen to agree with you, right? But let's pretend we all agree that Downs is a better safety and Ione is a better guard than Proctor is a tackle. If we could
if you want to go by draft board too, yes.
But here's the dilemma. Here's the dilemma, though. The dilemma becomes: do you still draft a guard or a safety that early? And I think if GM John Eric Sullivan, making his first pick in his career, leading a team, drafts a guard or a safety at that early, the rest of the NFL is laughing at him and looking at him like.
Well, KP, and I'm gonna give you. I'm not giving you pushback. I'm just giving you another view of it because I agree 100% with what you said.
No doubt.
This is if you think, and we can use a Sully word. If you have that conviction, and you believe that he's special at safety, like Sean Teller's special, Ronnie Lott's special, and Rod Woodson's special, then you draft him there. If you think he's that special at safety, then yeah, you do it. Do I think that Caleb Downs could be that? Could he be not that, but be in that echelon? I think he can if he plays out to his potential.
He's never
But
produced
I
that.
get why he did it. I totally get why he did. I'm not knocking him for doing it.
Can I bring this up real quick for you guys? Because I want to show you something real quick. And this is probably one of the other reasons why, and you guys brought it up a little bit, but I want to show you a little bit more to expand on your point about the run in O lineman. So you had Cleveland take Fano at the 9th position. Then you had the Giants move up ahead of us to take Maugoa, knowing that we're gonna.
No, they had that pick already. They had that from the Bengals trade, I think.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, it was the Caleb's down one. That's the one that we switched with Cowboys. My bad on that one. So they got Maugoa. That's 2 offensive linemen right there. We got Proctor at 12, right? But then you had Ione go at 14. You had Blake Miller, who was ranked actually to be a day 2 guy.
Yeah,
and he went 17th overall. There weren't gonna be any guards for us at 30, or at least starting caliber type O lineman at 30. Because
that's a hell of a point, Miss
Keelan Rutledge
He would have been
out of Georgia Tech was taken 26 by the Texans, and he also had a second day draft grade. So for me, maybe people might not have liked him as much. Look, Caleb Lomu from Utah, the Patriots took at 28. So all the offensive linemen were going to be taken. This is probably the guy they thought was going to be the best player available in the position they wanted to focus in.
Listen, and he does got the biggest boom value. He does. If everything pans out in that way, he has the biggest boom value because of the.
Like I said,
he does.
Like I said before you guys came on the panel, I said if he stays below 330, right, the NFL will be scared of him because he already looks like Darryl Gardner. 0% body fat.
The only problem with that,
I'm not done, Joe. You know where I'm leading. Listen, you know where I'm going, Joe. You know where I'm going. It's Gold Jacket.
Bro.
It's Gold Jacket. How you gonna move him?
The only problem
How you gonna move him?
It's just excessive. Gold Jacket is excessive.
Yeah, we can't say Gold Jacket. Nobody we can say Gold Jacket on it that hasn't played this.
Right. And again, I don't want my point.
I'm predicting it right now. If this kid stays under 330, it's Gold Jacket because you won't.
Wait, all right,
all,
so Sharif,
he's already explosive.
My brother.
Go ahead, Dean. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. Is Jake Long coming out of Michigan? Didn't give up a damn sack. Shut down Vernon Golston, who was also a top 5 pick. Did all that. Even though the injuries, that still plays a part of it. Jake Long won the damn Gold Jacket. And Jake Long coming out was a better prospect than what Proctor was. So I'm just talking about Dolphins. We can't put the Gold Jacket label on that haven't played this. You can say he has potential if he plays his best to maybe reach that, but you can't just put that label on that.
In Bahamian parables,
that's what I'm saying. If he stays under 330
before they are hatched. That is the problem with what you're saying right now. You're counting your eggs.
Notice what I say. Shake Money.
If was the word.
Shake Money. Tell him I always preface it by saying if he stays under 330. I always say that before I go forward. He has problems eating. We know he have problems. We know he has problems eating. But my thing is this.
Yeah, you keep on emphasizing that point over and over. We hear you, Sharif. We understand. If he does that, he'll be great. He'll be wearing the yellow jacket. No need to reiterate it. We get you, and I agree with you, actually. I think he's the next coming of the guy in San Francisco.
Because I think we underestimating him.
No, we agree with you.
But nobody's disagreeing with you, Sharif. We're just saying we got to
and we hear you, and we understand you, and we agree with you. So let's move past that now.
I got something to bring up about Proctor though that we haven't really mentioned so far.
I just want to reiterate one point I made because I think it was missed. Another thing is that you got to look again at 2 things. Number 1, where this team is in its rebuilding cycle. And then number 2, John Sullivan's position as a first-time GM. he cannot afford to do a safety or guard that early. No, I mean, unless they are a Sean Taylor guarantee or Ed Reed guarantee or Brian Dawkins guarantee. And those are two positions that you don't draft that early. Maybe after 15, but not at 11 or 12.
Cowboys did it the
I
last
don't
2
think the
years.
caveat,
They
the
went
caveat you're.
guard and then safety
Sorry,
this year.
Joe. Go ahead.
And Joe, that's why the Cowboys don't win, because Jerry Jones is a wild card. He
I know.
does crazy
Well,
stuff.
we'll
like
see.
that.
We'll see if their defense is revamped by Downs. I think we'll sing a different tune. But I do have something to bring up about Proctor that we haven't really mentioned, and that's if you look at any given year for any given team, all 5 offensive linemen, they don't make it all 17 games, right? So if Patrick Paul goes down, we now have our left tackle. If Savanair goes down, we have our left guard.
And
Jackson
they're planning
goes
not
down,
to
we have our
sign
right
sign
tackle.
Jackson next year. So
Yeah, so he's an insurance policy on 3 other positions on the line. So it is
Including
good
right
to have
tackle.
that versatility.
And the kid they drafted in the 6th round from out of Texas, they already talked
Right.
about flexibility. He can play. They're gonna try him at center. That's one thing that that's a hell of a
DJ
point you
Campbell.
brought up too.
Yeah,
DJ
we don't
Campbell.
have our boy
Out of
Mike
Texas.
anymore.
Out of Texas.
That's a hell of a point you brought up too
and-
about the verse. That's
Yeah,
big.
chances
Being
are
able
one of
to
those
do
guys
multiple
does
things.
go down.
And tackle and edge are probably the 2 most premium positions outside of quarterback and cornerback. Quarterback and cornerback rank supreme, but then the other 2 pieces of the 4-part foundation are left tackle and edge. If you can get those 4 right with dominant players, you have a foundation to build from. That is the standard. Now, I'm not saying that's the only way, but that is the way a first-year GM who's also has all eyes on him as first-year GM, he has to play within that window to be responsible.
Guys,
Yes.
Yes, Sharif. So we can move on to the next pick, which is the Chris Johnson pick that I absolutely love. Go ahead.
May as well.
guys, I think of a conspiracy just now. I don't know if they're the. Yeah, I don't know if the NFL is punishing us because remember now we got compensation or compensatory picks, right? I think the NFL is punishing us by saying you have to draft this kid from London. Am I off?
Yes.
Well, he played in college, so I mean, there's no.
Yeah, he played at Texas
Played
A&M, and he also
Mississippi State.
graduated.
Mississippi State.
Well, he
Yes,
graduated. Oh, sorry. Was it? Yeah,
you all
Mississippi
good.
State.
Yeah.
He came out of Mississippi State. So why are we bringing that up? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Listen,
like
I love
anybody
a
else
good
born anywhere
conspiracy
else.
theory too, but I got to be honest when conspiracy theory is conspiracy theory. It could be that the guy got traits.
He does.
Well,
So
yeah.
he can jump out of the gym.
He could jump out of the gym, and he started at wide receiver. He just got too big, so that's why he transitioned over to tight end. So
Bingo.
they're looking at it as someone who's young, all this athletic ability, and has ball skills. So can he show some type of production in the pass game? If you do, you hit big.
He's a big boy.
And if you
big
do,
boy
you
with ball
prove,
skills.
and if you do, you prove your coaching ability and you prove
Yeah,
your
it's going to take
ability.
coaching. It's a project. That's a project. And they took him in the
It's
6th
a lot
round,
of
didn't they? So
6'4", guys. 6'4", 235 pounds out of Mississippi State. Positional blocker as a tight end. So, and he was actually very good as a receiver.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
to you guys' point, he's a project, but this project might end up getting an opportunity to start at some point in this season.
It's
So
a
watch
it's a
out for
trait
that
pick.
as well.
and we took him in the 6th round, or was it the late 5th, the last pick in the 5th?
5th is the pick 40th in the 5th.
Now the question we all should be asking now that if we could all agree that is, okay, so why is Sullivan and Halfley, I put them together, so willing to take these kinds of gambles? And the answer is because of the potential payout.
Right.
Well, not just that too. We don't have the expectation of you have to make the playoffs. You have to get into the Super Bowl.
100%.
We really don't have that. 2026 and 2027 are the building blocks to the future of this team.
100%.
So you
I
gotta
agree.
get the best players right now that you can
I
out of this
agree.
draft. Test them out to see what you need for the following draft.
I
Because
agree.
you stack up these 2 drafts coming up, you're
Super
gonna position
talent.
yourself in 2027 to maybe a rebuild might take 3-4 years and shrink that down to 2 years.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
So
So
Joe,
I think that's why.
yeah. So what Joe was saying about a Caleb Downs this year is more likely next season, or a Ione next season, if it's identified that that's what we need. Where you pick the best player, the most polished player, the most NFL ready guy. Right now, they have the capital to be a little bit more experimental. You're 100% right, Miss Finn. Yes.
Appreciate
That's the way I look at it. And again, I'm saying
What I
that
don't want to
affirmatively,
hear,
but that's just an opinion. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. Miss Finn could be wrong too. So
What I
I
don't-
won't speak for her. My bad, Miss Finn.
what I
won't
don't
speak
want to
for you.
hear,
No, but
right?
it's true. It's true.
What I don't want to hear, KP, and I heard it from Sullivan, is I trust Chop right now in what we have in the room. He said that. And
what
when
should
the
he say?
last time we heard that from a GM,
But what
man,
what is supposed what can
address
he
it, bro.
say?
First
I
of all, the
mean,
4 reaches. Oh,
So he
man.
should tell Chop. He should
I
tell
wanted him to
Chop,
address it.
I really don't like you, and you better impress me because the clock is ticking. You
But
want
he's
that?
saying the same thing like Greer said. You guys are more worried
Let
about
go.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, but to what
Yeah, let
audience
it
is he saying that? To what audience is he saying that? To the
He's saying,
audience of
man,
the
I'm trusting in Chop even if we don't get an edge here.
And who's he
What
saying that?
are you
Who's he
talking
saying
about,
that to?
Sullivan?
Who's he
He's
saying that to?
talking
He's saying
about the
that to
media
us.
press conference.
Right. He's talking through them to us. The message in-house is something that we can only speculate on. And if Chop's agent isn't the one that's going to tell Chop that there's pressure on him, trust me, then Sullivan or the coaches will tell him. They will remind him in-house. And we will never know that affirmatively. But we can predict that that's what the in-house communication is going to be.
In addition to that, KP
Shout
and
out to
Sharif,
Moore and Max Lillywell.
we have PTSD as a battered Dolphins
We do.
fandom.
100%.
It's like it doesn't matter what this
I
organization
agree.
does. We're gonna be comparing it to last regime and probably the regime before that. So we need to breathe, take breaths, because at the end of the day, we have to your point, Sharif, we gotta
Yes,
give them
Miss
some
Vince.
time to do their own thing and make their own mistakes so they can
Yeah.
grow as a Miami Dolphins front office, coaching, and GMing.
But can I add something to that, Ms.
For the
Fins?
fans, wait, real quick.
Oh, yeah,
But
sorry,
let me
sorry.
just finish. No, let me just finish this. But for the fans, for us, so we don't lose our heads or our hearts or our minds, we also have to let go some of that PTSD. You know, just
Trauma.
have an open mind. That's all I'm saying. Have an open mind because we have
Yeah.
severe case of PTSD.
Yeah, we are traumatized football fans. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
But and so people's overly suspicious nature is valid. That pain is real. That suspicion is not unwarranted, right? So you gotta understand
We
that.
saw it tonight.
Listen, we're all. I'm gonna make a very bad analogy here. We're all crackheads for the Miami Dolphins.
we're addicted to them. We know it's hard, but we know it's going to screw up our mental and emotional, but we still love them.
Only
We're going to continue to.
How come
Insane,
how come
too.
only Shake makes money though? All of us are crackheads, but Shake makes money. Oh man.
You can if you bet against them, Sharif. If you bet against them consistently on Sunday, you'll make money off of them. And I love them.
I know, big dog.
My apologies. It's a poor analogy. I hope I didn't offend anybody out there. That was not my intent. It was only
I know.
We're fiends. We're super passionate Dolphin fans. The word fan comes from fanatic. That means you have blinders on. You love your team no matter what. You're going to ride for your team. You're going to put up with all the BS and all the grace. You're there for the lows. You're there for the highs. That is the definition of what a fan is. There's nothing wrong with that, which is why I always say, I'm never going to tell a fan how to fan. And everybody they're entitled to their opinion because that's what it means to be a fan. Critique, criticize, whatever you want to say, because at the end of the day, that's your fandom, and it's beautiful. All fandom is allowed. Just saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
we all are
guys,
unique and
almost 11 hours doing this today. Almost 11 hours.
Wow, I didn't know you were on.
Yeah, I'm just coming in on the back end, so.
Yeah, well, I've been here for a couple hours, not a couple, a little more than that.
I'm
but
actually gonna get rolling. By the way, shout out to Craig Sebring. with the $5 donation, a lot of people have to relax and let Sully and athlete do their jobs. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Dame. I know you're back there. But one thing I agree with Craig Sebring, I think one of the reasons why Craig Sebring doesn't like this draft is because we needed to draft another Alabama quarterback until we get it right. Craig Sebring was a Alabama quarterback until we got it right.
No. On that note, listen, gentlemen, it's already 10:15 in South Florida. So let me get. Do you mind, Shake, if I give my goodbyes real quick?
Of course, go do your thing, baby.
I appreciate you guys. First of all, if you haven't done so already, this is a public service announcement. Please do me a favor, hit the like button and subscribe. Shout out to all the over 130 of y'all, actually with 260 at least that I see on Twitter watching right now. Please subscribe.
Yeah, I got 350.
Yeah, you got 350. Well, that's in total across all of you guys, wherever you guys are at.
Mm-hmm.
So that's even more beautiful. All of you 350, come over here to YouTube, hit that like, hit the subscribe, hype their video, because these guys over here at the Fins Tailgate do so much work, and you're gonna continue to see even more stuff. So go ahead and support them because they absolutely deserve it. And shout out to everybody that's a member for them and donates to them, because they work extremely hard. And if you've done this before, like I am currently doing it, you already know that this job we run on the negative. We run on red. There is no black. We run on red until we get much bigger. So go ahead and like, subscribe to the Fins Tailgate because they're awesome. On that note, for me, guys, this has been a pleasure. Ups and downs like this fandom. It has been crazy. At one point, I was about to pop some popcorn and just be like, here we go again.
Yeah.
But overall, I had so much fun. Thank you so much for allowing me to be up here, guys. And if you like the content and you like what you're seeing from Miss Fins, please go ahead and come to my YouTube channel. I really do appreciate it. Hit that like, subscribe. We're trying to get to 2,000 subs, and actually we're only 9 subs away, guys, from getting to 1,800. So if you guys can help me out, let's get those 10 subs so we can get over 1,800. I would really appreciate it, guys. Let everybody else know. And you can find me throughout the season, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Off season, about 3 to 4 shows from 8 a.m. to 8:30 start time, because it's the off season, okay? You gotta let me breathe. But anyways, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Sharif, Joe, I love you guys. KP, Damien, Lou, Mr. Polk, of course, one of our awesome members. Thank you so much, guys, and you have a great night.
You too.
All right, Miss Fins.
You too, Miss Fins.
Thank you, Miss Fins.
Always bringing us the wisdom.
Salute, Miss Fins.
Yep, salute to you, Miss Fins.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, salute, Miss Fins. Real quick, I just got a question for the panel. Kind of going back to the conversation y'all were having like 10 minutes ago. Is it everybody's opinion up here that this is like a 2 to 3 year like rebuild?
Yes.
Okay. Why and why is like that? That's like the overwhelming opinion in here?
For me, it is.
No, I think
the only reason I ask is because this current season that just passed, we watched a 4-13 Jacksonville Jaguar team that has lost weapons because of contracts. A quarterback that has kind of like going through what we were going through with two ups and downs with Trevor Lawrence. They were under a new regime with a new head coach, and they turned that 4-13 into a 13-4. The 2 years prior to that, or a year prior to that, we watched a 3-14 team draft a rookie quarterback with a rookie head coach, turn over the roster of 65%, and go and represent the NFC in the NFC Championship game. So I'm just wondering why, with players like A-Chain, the leading tackler, not one season, for 2 seasons in a row, middle linebacker